Well, I guess I'm live and I didn't even know it. I'm up here grabbing my stand and for my camera that I left downstairs, and now I'm going back downstairs. And good day, everyone. Good day. Sorry that I did not give you a notification in advance, but that's the way it goes sometimes. All right. It was supposed to be. Sometimes this YouTube, the way you set this up, is pretty strange. And I'll tell you why I'm streaming here in the Narrow soon enough. All right. Good day. Hope you all like today's thumbnail. Time to steal some shares of SoFi before it goes over 20. Everybody, it's about SoFi is about to take flight, everyone. SoFi Airlines. Some of you might have seen my video I put up on, hold on a second. We'll go this way. Ooh, flashy. Some of you may have seen my video I put up about how to make the ultimate airplane. And it's even going to have these little flaps on the rear that you can add to and make it turn right, or you can turn this down and then turn this up and make it turn to the left. And you can make them do spirals. If you put them both up like this, really acutely up, you can get it to do loop-de-loops. And if you just keep it straight and you take one of these up to a football stadium, ladies and gentlemen, at the top layer, and you throw one of these, and you don't have to worry because they're blunt on the front. They won't put someone's eye out. And this thing will fly for a minute or two before it hits the field. Your plane will be observed by tens of thousands of people that will watch it fly and rise on airlifts and stuff, and just circle around and fly around for sometimes over a minute before it lands somewhere, and then someone else will throw it, and then it'll fly on down and finally make the field. So take your SoFi plane. I want you to make one of these. Go watch my video I put up yesterday on how to fold the ultimate airplane. And you'll see two videos, one of me folding, showing you how to make this ultimate airplane, and then number 2 video shows me flying it and all the tricks I could make it do while it's in flight. It's very sophisticated fold, and it even has this little key element of a paper clip holding the fuselage together tightly. And this paper clip can be adjusted, as was noted by Burnett or Die, and you can change the weight of this plane forward to back, and you can get more tricks out of it by changing the weight. All right, so just something I wanted to show you. Good morning, everyone. I think it was Burnett or Die that mentioned that, but anyway, this is my plane, and it flies like no other. Watch my video, figure out how to make one and fly it. Have fun with that, everybody. Good morning. SoFi looking good in the pre-market, up just as I have been telling you it would be. And the reason is there are numerous reasons. And folks, I watch some videos put up by some awesome. I watched some videos being put up this weekend by people that are really making an argument for SoFi. Not just me, of course, and I'm the one of the ringleaders that has been talking about SoFi now for a long time. But I'm certainly not the first, and but I am one of the ones that brings a different angle and a different viewpoint than many of the others. But one thing I want you to do this morning is go and watch a video put up by, and we'll have to go to iCloud here, so hold on, let me do this. Catfish is the big toe. I am towing the line, that's for sure, for SoFi's benefit. I toe the line. I toe the line, and I tell people every time it's time to buy SoFi. And I'm going to tell everybody right now, SoFi is about to go parabolic, and it will be in the 20s within a week. I honestly believe that. I don't see any reason for it to stop at this range. But the biggest resistance we are going to see, ladies and gentlemen, undoubtedly is going to be at 1850 today. Okay? So be aware of that. Or maybe not today, perhaps, but it will be reaching 1850. And when it does, there's going to be a large level of resistance there. That is just the way it always has been and the way it will be. You can either just hang on to it through the pullback, and then you can watch it continue to rise, or you can do what I'm going to do and sell a percentage of your position at the 1850 mark. And you should be selling, I don't know, just whatever you feel like. And everybody knows this is going to, I mean, people who traded SoFi stock, they already know, man, this thing is so manipulated. It is, and you can just expect it. And for that reason alone, we might see the hedge funds, since they know that everybody expects that, they might cut it out. Don't let it get to 1850, and they might knock it down at 1813 or 1830, 1833. But I can tell you one thing: I'll sell at all those numbers. That's right. Good morning. Let's go SoFi. There you go, Kim. Hey, I want you to know I'm not a proponent of holding SoFi like you're married to it, unless. Well, I do hold many, many, many thousands of shares of SoFi, like I am married to it, but I also tell everybody, why not day trade some of it each day and make a bunch of money off of these big, big swings that we're starting to see? And you can see these swings on my buy low, high low sheet, which are right here. And if this thing is going to start seeing, my gosh, folks, I got to show you here. You guys got to see this again. You have got to see this again. Here they go again with SoFi. It is just amazing the BS that they try with this stock, folks, okay? And I want you to look at the volume over here, okay? This is something I showed people last week, but I want you to see this again. Look at the big, big numbers of the small day volume. Look how big they make this number when it's 60 million. Small volume, big numbers. Big volume, little numbers. All right, this is, to me, an indicator that Yahoo might be shorting SoFi, okay? Okay, I want you to see that. And so what I'm going to do here right now, if you'll just give me a second, I'm going to show you one other look at it, so you can get another look at this. And I'm going to move this tab over here so you can see it. And the reason I'm streaming in the narrow still, well, it's two reasons why. Number one, oh gosh, I hate when this thing does that and separates a tab. Leave the tab where it is, please. Goodness gracious. Somebody, by the way, yes, this is going to be an act of labor trading with this computer here today. But fortunately, I have another backup computer over here I can use. So first, let me just try and set this one up here. Thinkorswim is now reloading. I had a problem with Thinkorswim. They said something went wrong, and so I had to restart it this morning. Good morning, everybody. I want to say good morning to everybody. Rusty Prater, good morning. Stephen Smith, morning, Cat. Brunette or Die, good morning. Rusty Prater, ICFY is crashing. Oh, LCFY, yes, I wouldn't doubt it. Morning, Tank and Catfish. Bicylindrico, good morning. Good morning, VZ Rover. Yes, indeed. Bakri Oweya. Good morning. Good morning, Bakri Oweya. Bakri Oweya. VZ Rover, hello. And Dewey P, good morning. Stephen Smith, Cat, please keep an eye on SYTA. The last time it had this capitulation, it shot up $9. Check out the 15-minute chart. Stephen Smith, SYTA. And everybody else, too, you can do the same. Write it down, SYTA, SYTA. All right, so we got the first call out. Well, we actually have two now. And let me back up to the top one here, LCFY, LCFY. And that one was called out by Rusty Prater. All right, thank you. SYTA, thank you. Appreciate that very much, calling out SYTA for us to keep an eye on today. And we've got other ones, so just hold on here a second, because what I like to do, I like to write down people's names next to call outs, and if we make a bunch of money, they go in the drawing for the giveaway on Friday. So SYTA is Stephen Smith. Says potential is up to $9. Potentially, possibly. We make no guarantees. All right, so we got LCFY, which is down big. And hey, Don Bordelon, vacationing in Cancun. Hey, Don, please help me out. Do I owe you a hat? I got all these giveaways, and I think it was you that won the hat. Do I owe you the hat? Just help me out. I am brain dead from this weekend. My little grandchildren have wore me out, and my wife and all the honey, get this, get that, fetch this, fetch that. Again, I went up and down the stairs here to get things that we have stored in the basement for the grandchildren when they come visit 25 or 30 more times. My legs are getting stronger and stronger and stronger, and I'm losing more and more weight. I think I lost 2 pounds again this weekend. Pretty soon, I'm just going to be dust in the wind. Catfish will be dust in the wind. Duh. I knew you were thinking in the wind. Catfish just dust in the wind. All right, SYTA. We're going to be watching it. Alex Pakal, BBAI. I know it's on everybody's watch list. Alex Pakal. And Alex, I know you have something coming your direction. And to both you and JP Panic, if he's here, I want to say that I will get these things out to you that you have won. If you sent me an email, I appreciate it. But my 2 grandchildren are here. And of course, there's nothing that gets done when they're here other than what they want and what the missus wants. So sorry. Close all the running instances of Thinkorswim. Okay, got it. Close automatically. All right. So let's get back down here. Don Bordelon in Cancun, Mexico. Hey, listen, Don, while you're there, give a listen to a song I have on YouTube called They Call Me Pendejo. Okay? Go listen to a song I have on YouTube this morning called They Call Me Pendejo. We've got 30 minutes. Why don't we just go listen to it? It's my music. I don't think they can give me a copyright violation for my own music, I don't believe. I don't see how they could. Let's load up here.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
I was planning a trip, so I boarded a ship. I could just play it for you, maybe. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting the old computer door fired up here, and we're going to also have our backup computer going over here. And I'm going to go ahead and start it up right now, get the YouTube stuff on it. Let's go over to this one here. This one will work better today for us, I think, than the old gray goose. And so we're going to go YouTube here. And we're going to enter. And the cool thing about this keyboard is it's lit up so I can see all the letters. Now we are going to go to YouTube view history. And ladies and gentlemen, I would like you to go and watch this video right here at the top. I would like you to go watch this video right here at the top. Go watch him this morning. And this is good. And this is one of the people who's really stopped putting on his doubter hat, and he's got on the I'm convinced hat now. So please go watch SoFi short squeeze to $45 plus with 2 rate cuts and crypto. All right, I want you to watch that one. And I also want you to watch, hold on a second here, because I'm going to keep an eye also this morning on SoFi in the pre-market. And just let me find another video I want you to watch. Okay, go over and watch this video right here, please. This video right here. This changes everything for SoFi stock. So these are 2 videos I'd like you to go and check out. All right? Please go and watch both of these videos. Now, the one thing that this person claims is that he does not believe SoFi is going to spike to this price anytime real soon, but down the road, he's saying. And I disagree completely. I think SoFi is about to be here before people realize what has happened. It's going to be the shock stock. I'm going to call SoFi the shock stock because that's what I think is about to happen. And I have a very good reason for believing that, and I keep showing people this on the chart. So let me just keep it on this screen. We won't even mess with the other computer today. Let's let it take a rest. Let's go over here to SoFi, the stock, and we're going to look at. Now, I also want you to know, for those of you that are new to the channel here, I am teaching people how to trade with Thinkorswim platform on Charles Schwab. I do not represent Charles Schwab or work with Charles Schwab in any way, but I do teach people how to trade using their paper money account. Okay, I don't want there to be any risk involved here. So for people that are here tuning in for the first time, what you're going to be seeing is not the way I used to do it, where I used to frequently show people my real account. And I'm not going to be showing people my real account any longer. That won't be happening. So I've decided to cease and desist showing my real account as of about 4 months ago. And I started trading on this paper money account. It wasn't that long ago, maybe 3 months ago. But at any rate, right now, SoFi is looking great. And I'm going to show you what I think looks the best about SoFi right now. And then we'll go forward. I want you to look at this chart. So now I've got SoFi opened up all across here. And folks, look at this amazing bounce off the 200-day moving average, folks. Just look at this unbelievable, well, it's absolutely is, not just believable, but it is exactly what I expected to see happen. And I told you there was going to be one more fleecing of this stock before we broke back over $18. And ladies and gentlemen, the next high resistance that where you should sell should be at 17. And I'm going to show you the numbers here in a minute on my sheet here, if you'll just give me a second. Okay, now I'm going to sign in to my Thinkorswim. And I want you to know my son got a hold of me. He is down in Tennessee, Smyrna, Tennessee. That's the one that's here, that stays here with us right now until he's reestablished. And he is down in Nashville, Tennessee, making $30 an hour. And yesterday he made $60 per hour. He made $750 working yesterday alone. And he is a machine builder, and he has an amazing mind that he needs to get right back into the action, and he has. And so I'm so elated to share this news with you about my son, who is down in Smyrna, and he's working and he's at it, and he thanked me for letting him use my Fluke uh, voltage tester, because he said when he first got there, they told him to get working on this panel, and he said, "Are you sure it's not live?" And they said, "Nope, it's not live. It's all shut off." And he pulled out that Fluke tester, and bam, it had 440 on the line. Would have killed him. So he thanked me, and I think it was beautiful that he did. And I said, "Awesome!" So ching ching for my son, back at work, off the drugs, off the alcohol, off the liquor bottles, and completely rocking and rolling now. So we are blessed, and thank you, Lord. Oh my gosh, Lord, the miracles that have been happening now around us. And we thank you, Lord. Thank you for this blessing. And thank you for the love right there. I appreciate. Yes, it is celebration time for us here in more than one way. Many ways we have so much to celebrate and be grateful for, folks. And so anyway, let me just get logged on here to this Thinkorswim, and we'll be on our way. Some of you go back so far on this. Hold on, please. Go back so far, you remember some real tragedy that nearly happened here. And it didn't take place because of an intervention by me. And oh my gosh, what the heck is happening here? Just a second. All right, we're logged in to Thinkorswim. And folks, good morning. All right, let's look down here. Mark, good morning to you. Gareth Thomas, what's up, Catfish? SoFi, ready for some fresh squeezed short juice? Yes, I am, Dan Paul. I'm really not sure if you owe me or not. I've just been hearing you say that you do. Yeah, you won a drawing, and we're supposed to get you a hat. And I thought you wrote and said you wanted the hat that I was wearing, the same hat that I was wearing. There might be somebody else that wrote and told me that, but anyway, I think I owe you a hat. And I want to buy it online today for you. So what price are we hitting today, Catfish? $18.50 is going to be the high. I watched it 2 times. Scott2412S says, yes, good. Jeff Presley, morning, Cat and Tank. Jeff Presley, welcome. Dan Paul, GOAT was never a doubter. He was just frustrated, GOAT. Yes, he was. He was an ornery little bucking goat. Do we goat? Do we fly to 18 with SoFi this morning, or take the elevator to 17? Gonna be fun. Well, either way, yeah, who cares? We were buying it at 6s and 7s. We're just playing the swing. We know it's going to swing around 60 cents. We just have to buy the low and then go up 60 cents from the low. Best case scenario, SoFi comes back to 11 before it has a real breakout past 23, up closer to 40. Well, okay, world free speech, but I don't see that in the cards at all. This thing looks too up. There's just too much going on surrounding it right now. There's too much news coming out. There's too much for the shorts to be able to handle, in my opinion. And I'm going to talk to you about all the things that are going on with SoFi here in just a minute. We got 66 people. It's 9:08 in the morning. Can we do us a favor and hit the like button at 9:08 and 48 seconds? Do we have time to do it? Is it 9:08:48? Oh, we missed it. Let's do it right at 9:09 and 8 seconds. Let's do the countdown now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right there, please. And if you wouldn't mind, share some love. Share a little love, okay? Share a little emotion, please. Lunatic friend, thank you very much, lunatic friend, and good to see you back in the tank. Luis Jordan, good morning. Kim Geiger, congrats to your son, and God bless you and your family. Thank you, Kim. World Free Speech, KULR. All right, good to know. KULR, that's been a moneymaker before in the past, big time. It can run up big. All right. All right, so we've got several stocks to go look at here now. Hold on. We've got several stocks to go and take a look at here. We've been suggested this morning. So the first one we're going to look at is supposedly way down this morning, LCFY. LCFY. LCFY stock. And here we go. Now, I want you to know something, folks. The reason I'm streaming in this format right now is because I did not get my cable yet to convert for the signal from the DVI to the TV that I've got, TV monitor. But also, get this, Friday's stream, and I accidentally deleted it off, had 3,800 views on Friday in the narrow format. And I'm usually averaging only recently 1,000 to 1,100 views per day. But Friday's stream had 3,800 views, folks. And right now, to be honest with you, I think it is more important for people to get the news than it is the format. Okay, so more people need to hear about SoFi. So I'm going to stream in the narrow this week. All right, and I want to reach more people to tell them where SoFi is going, and I want to be able to show them this long-term chart right here that's going to hopefully inspire them to buy in right now. And what I'm going to do now is get over here and show you this 5-year chart for all of you new people so you can understand what's so exciting about where SoFi is currently, okay? All right, so here's what I want you to see. SoFi is at a very, very interesting stage where from this number, if we eclipse this number, which is a price of let's draw a line here, folks. Let's put a line on this screen. We're going to put a line on this screen right now. We're going to go up here and we're going to use the top right here and we're going to click on settings, I think. Nope, I don't want to do that. All right, I want to go into chart here. And there should be a draw feature up here in the right top corner where I can put some lines in. What happened to the draw feature? It used to be sitting right up here. Ah, here it is right here. They've moved it. They moved it on me. Aha! They've moved the draw feature, folks, to here now. Just so you're aware of that, it's not where it used to be. Now we're going to come down here and we're going to click on this line right here. Boom. And then we're going to put a line right here. Right there. I like that. Now we're going to come across here and we're going to zoom in here, folks. So you see right here, we've been here for a spike one day at that number before. And we have never, ever, ever seen any resistance from here all the way up to here, folks. We've never seen any resistance. And this is what is so critical. There is one point of resistance right there. So we're going to add another line by coming over here, and we're going to click down here on the left, and we're going to come up here, and we're going to put another line right here, folks. Right there. How come it didn't put a line there? Hey, come on now. Come back, choose the tool again. Come back over here, put the line in here, show me where it's going to be. Move this over here. She's oh Pete's. Dadgummit, man. Now it's moved it off the screen, and this stupid thing needs to go away. I hate that thing in my way, so there's another way to get rid of this. Extended hours, linear, get rid of this. Well, it's not even there. It's not supposed to be there. But the line should be here. Goodness gracious. They won't let me put it there. So let me just move this one. All right. I'm going to make this easier for us, folks. They want to play that game. I'll just use a previous line. All right. So here's what I'm trying to get at here, folks. Looking across this screen right now. And don't ask me why when I move it over to the right. Why does it zoom in? I have no idea why it zooms in. But, folks, I'm going to put one more line in here. Hopefully the dang thing will let me. There it is, right there. Okay. And then we're going to get rid of that tool. And we've got a resistance line over here, right there, and right there. But folks, we're over that now. We're over those numbers. Somebody asked me, where will the resistance be? I'm going to tell you where it is, right there. And that price right there is right there. And that price is, I wish this green number wasn't in front of the number where the price of resistance is. So right here, is where resistance is. And it won't tell me what number that is, interestingly enough. When I get it there, it won't tell me what number this line is, where the resistance is. Isn't that funny? Why won't it show me over here what that number is? What is it? Come on, Yahoo. What's the secret about you don't want anybody to know what that number is right there? What number is that? I put my marker right on there. They don't show you that where that red line is. They don't show you the number. They don't want you to know, folks. They don't want you to know here, I guess. What's the friggin' number? Oh my gosh, you guys. Maybe I can go into settings. Nope. I don't want to go there. I want to go here. I want to go here. So it's not outliners. There we go. That's it. Show crosshair. All right, so here we go. There it is, right there, folks. Look at that resistance point. 1788, folks, of course. Of course. So, folks, you better have your sell orders at 1786, 87, 88, and watch for a pullback to 1733 afterwards, or 1713. All right? And then once we get beyond 1788, the next number we're going to have resistance is at 1813, folks. Back this out so you can see this, what I'm doing here. All right, so, all right, here's the deal, folks. This is the way that this lays out. Here is where we are now. Once we get up here to 1788, we're going to pull back to 1749, 1744, 1736, 1738 maybe, and maybe even 1733. That is my estimate, okay? So we're going to stop at 1788 and pull back some. Then, after we go past 1788, we will not have seen any numbers recently beyond that number, folks, really, okay? We're going to come to history, way back to history, and we're going to find out where the resistance is, way over here. And here's where the resistance is going to be. At the same places resistance was when they dropped it from $28 all the way down to $4.44 a share. So the resistance is going to be at these points right there, right there, right there. And after that, folks, there is no resistance until we get all the way up here, okay? There's no resistance there. There's one more line of resistance right there. So what you're seeing here, folks, is a way to know where to buy and sell this stock right now, okay? So the next place that you are going to sell this stock right now is going to be at this level of resistance, $17.88. Then you're going to sell it at 18, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Then buy it back in the 1788. Then you're going to sell it up here at 1888. And you're going to sell 1877, 1878, 1881, 1884, 1886, 7, and 8. Then it's going to fall back to 1860s or 1850s. And then it's going to come up to this number, 18 up to $20.40. There is one point right here where there will be resistance. So I need to add one more line here, right here, folks. And I'm going to put one right there, because there is indeed a line of resistance at that point right there. Okay? And I just messed that up a little by where I put it, but I'm going to go back off of that now. And I'm going to change this because I messed that up when I put it in. It dropped this into the line. So now I got to move this out here and pull it up here flat. There it is. And it makes sense that lower right there, 220, 2020, folks. 2013 through 2020 is where that line of resistance is. Right there, all right? And it makes sense that the line would be at that number. It makes sense the line would be at that number, 2020, because they really do, or 20, right there is where the resistance is. And this line right here below, which is $20.11 or 2008. 2008, folks. Okay, I'm going by these moves over here. In the history of the stock is what I'm using to show you this morning, okay? So these numbers, when it was dropping, that showed as resistance points as the price was being hunkered around through 2020 and 2021, these same resistance points will now become resistance points as we move right on up. I hope that makes sense to you. So there'll be a resistance point there. There will be a point of resistance there. There will be a point of resistance. You can't see it, but there's another one that's over here somewhere. And so these are all going to be where your points of resistance are. And notice that these are all, there's no plateau there, okay? There's no plateau there. These were never at these numbers for any period of time, okay? And there's never been any accumulation of SoFi through this range. There never has been any accumulation of SoFi through this range, all right? That's why it's going to run up so fast, because there never has been a lot of accumulation. This was 2 weeks. This date right here was a 2-week period from when it went from here all the way down to here. 2 weeks. There's no accumulation when a price falls that fast, 2 weeks through that area. So the same thing's going to happen now. There was never any accumulation there then, and there is no share accumulation there now, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I do not believe so. I do not believe there's going to be much resistance up through here. I don't believe there'll be much resistance at all, because there never has been, people. There's never been a lot of resistance here. This is the point I keep trying to get through to everyone. This is why we're at breakaway point. This is why we're at the breakaway point, because there's never been resistance on this stock through this range. And when it gets all this FOMO behind it, folks, we're right here right now. We're going to go up and hit this, and then down a little, then here, then down to that line, then halfway up, then down halfway, then up here, then we're going to come down in the middle, then we're going to go up to the top line, back to this one, and then after this line, folks, we are going to go fast. I mean, this thing is going to rapidly climb, okay? So just be aware of what I'm saying, folks. This is what I believe is about to happen with SoFi, and it's going to be so surprising to so many people, but it shouldn't be, because it was never, ever in this range very long. SoFi's never been in this range for more than 2 weeks at a time. Never more than 2 weeks, folks. So let's see if history repeats itself. When it gets back up here, will it be 2 weeks before it's up here? It could be, folks. Look, I'm showing you. This is history. Look how fast it went from here to there. Look how fast it dropped from there to there. Look how fast it went from there to there. Look how fast it went through here. What's going to stop this from happening now? That's what I want to know. When we get past this point, what's going to happen? What's going to stop this from happening now? What will happen? Why won't history repeat itself? That's what I want to ask everyone. Why won't it? Why won't it? All right. All right. Thanks, Catfish. Back in the tank. We'll be praying for your son. Yeah, thank you. Augie H, thank you. Rocketing, yes. Nicole Barbie. Good morning, Nicole Barbie. Mustang Rider. Click the pencil and then click line. Yep, I got it. Nexer, morning. Italian with Christopher Carovano official. Thank you. Thank you. Italian with Christopher Caroviano. All right. Yes. Mike Tuff. Good day to you, my friend. World Free Speech, Bitmine Immersion Technologies is a runner for today. Thank you. Your thoughts on DRS, Edro 1691. Give me a minute. DRS. And that is Edro 1691. All right, now we've had quite a few stocks called out. And folks, I've got a whole bunch of news. I've got a lot of news to show you guys today. I've got a lot of news here. We're going to be showing you so much information about SoFi this morning after we get this initial trading done at the beginning, okay? But we got a lot of news to show you. We're going to have a lot of news to show you. And right now you can see here is my Charles Schwab Thinkorswim account. And I am currently at $9,668 in this paper trade account. And that's because of the tariffs, mostly, the terrible tariffs, and a few bad ideas that I made to buy stocks that were on runs instead of buying at the bottom like I usually do. Got caught up in a little bit of the run activity, And I'm out of that. I'm back to doing what I used to do. I buy stocks on the low. So the first stock we're going to take a look at here this morning that's been called out. Well, you already got it up here. LCFY, which is down a lot. LCFY is down 16% now. So we're looking to buy that on the bottom possibly. And SYTA stock, Yahoo. And that stock is up 13.79% this morning. And that one was called out by Stephen Smith. Said it could go to $9, and it's at $2.33 right now in pre-market. Next one is BBAI. BBAI. And I'm going to switch over here. No, not now. And I want to be at BBAI stock. I keep hitting the wrong keys, but it's still. Oh, no. Stop this nonsense. No, I just said no, not now. I don't want to do it. God dog it, man. BBAI stock. And again, I mess up the spelling of it. God dog it, man. And the bell is ringing. No, not now. Oh, jeez, oh, Pete. I do not know what the hell is going on. There we go. Finally forced it through. It's up 13%. I would never buy a stock at 666 in a million years. I would never buy a stock at 666 in a million years. Do not do it, folks. Don't buy there. Don't buy there. Don't buy there. Don't buy that. Don't do it. Don't do it, people. Stay away from the 666 buy-in. Always. It'll always pull back. Stay away from that, folks. That's really, literally, I mean, just, it could go on beyond it, folks, but do not buy right here. Wait and see what this thing's going to do first. I would never buy a stock there. We're looking at SoFi stock right now. Up 3%. And folks, I will be selling SoFi here right now. God, this is unbelievable, folks. All right, so I'm going to come over here and I'm going to go trade. And I'm going to be trading SoFi stock right now. I'm up $582 and I want to sell right now. And I've got 1,042 shares. So I'm going to start selling right now 50 shares at a time. And I want to sell them at 1777. I'll just do 40 at a time. 1776, 1775, 1774. And folks, if this ends up being the low of 1762 today, the price is going to go to 1820 by the after hour, by today's closing. But I think it's going to come down lower here, and I'm looking for buy opportunities right down here. But we'll see. I want to buy at the bottom of this wall. I want to be buying at the bottom of this wall, folks. Right here. Buy at the bottom of this wall underneath here, folks. God, I just put in an order there. What the hell are you doing this morning? I want to buy 1766, folks. I definitely want to buy 1766. I just bought 1766. I just bought it twice. Now I bought 1761. And here they go. And now I bought 1766. I got a 1761. And now I'm up 500 on this position today. And now it's at 1767, folks. And we are going to go to 1620, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to take these sell orders away now. And we are going to go to 1620 for the high today. 1820, folks, is where we're headed next. 1820. That is my belief based on my knowledge of this stock and the way they trade it and the way they swing trade it. So we're going to go to 1820, folks, and I'm buying now at market. I'm going to buy again at market here, and it's going to go to 1820 now. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I just bought at 1775. And it's going right on up. It's past the numbers where I just told you to sell like I thought. And I took those numbers away. All right. And now I'm going to come up here. And now I'm going to be trading right up here at 1784, 1783, 1782. I want to do 1786, 87, and 88. Now, folks, I also want to put in these orders right now because someone could come in right this minute and buy 1 million or 2 shares and shove the price up real fast to 1788, and then it'll pull back down to 1766. So I'm trying to get these orders in here. And as you can see, I buy 5 or 10 shares at a time, folks, and I sell large quantities at a time, 50 at a time. And it's going to go right on up here now, folks. It's going to keep rising. It was a good idea to pull those orders away at 1777, where I normally would tell you to sell. I'd normally tell you to sell here, but there's too much momentum. There's too much volume. There's too much FOMO. And we got a bunch of shares in the money, folks. We have a ton of shares in the money that they have to pay and buy out of, folks. They've got to cover. They've got to cover all this open interest, folks. This is open interest they've got to cover here, folks. They have to cover here. They're going to have to buy out of all this open interest positions they have. And I believe, like I said, that we're going to go to 1820 as they do it. And there's just going to be pullbacks of 6 cents each time. And now let me go over to the screen, my YouTube screen. Hold on, and let me get on my stream, view your channel. And yesterday, Friday, we had 3,600 views of the stream. And I hope you like my thumbnail that I put up today. All right, here we go, folks. Going to start selling now. And I just sold at 1782. Just sold 1782, 1783, just sold 1784, just sold. Notice I don't even put an order at 1785 because that's never a stopper. It just goes right to 1786 what I just sold. Folks, you got to know these are numbers where you sell and then buy back at 1776, 1770s, 1769. Okay, watch what I'm doing here. Now I'm going to come in and I'm going to be buying 10 shares at a time at 1776, 1777, 1778, because they're going to pull this thing back off of that 1788. They're going to pull it back 13 cents if they can, or a minimum of 10 cents. And the littlest will be 6 cents that they'll pull it back from 1788 to 1782. And you can just see that they just did that, 6 cents down, and that I missed it. All right, they took it down 6 cents. So that's going to be the game today. Pullbacks of 6 cents at a time. Pullbacks of 6 cents per pullback, folks. Just be aware of that. That's the strength they've got right now. And I'm going to be selling here now. And I'm going to be selling here for sure at these numbers. And I'm going to sell at market right here. And I just sold at 1788 again. And I didn't mean to because the account went, I just sold 500 shares, folks. I just sold 500 and I reduced my exposure big time. And now I'm going to start buying here at I'm going to take away these orders because they're going to drop this thing, folks. They're going to drop it. They'll pull it back down. They'll pull this back down. They'll pull this back down. Now I'm going to sell here, here, and here. There we go. Now here's your buy orders coming in here. Here it comes right on down now to 1780, probably 1777 even. They're going to come down to 1777, folks. I'm up 736 on this position today. Bring it on down here, Shorty. Come on, right down here to me. Come on, you can do it. Bring it on down. Bring it on down. Bring it down. Bring it down. I know you can. I know you can make this thing fall 6 cents, 10 cents down. I have faith in you, shorts. And I just sold 1792. Now we're going to get a 1788 buy. Come on in here, 1788, folks. You'll get these buys. You'll get these buys at 1788. And now I'm up $740 and only have 242 shares. You'll get these buys. Come on down here. They'll take this down. Come on, bring it down here. 93, we should see 87. We should definitely see 87 from 93, folks. We should definitely be seeing, and we're going to sell up here 97, 98, and 99. We're going to sell at 18 all the way up here to 1808. We're going to sell all the way up here to 1806, 1807, and 1808. And now here comes the buybacks. Here come the buybacks. Come on, you guys. You got to be able to knock this thing down 6 cents. Come on, to 1787 from 1793. There it is. There's the 1787 and 1786 buys. There we go. Now they're dropping it just like I knew they would. Here we go. Now we're buying market here. Now we're buying market 20 shares at a time because I just sold 500 like a dummy. We're buying 20 shares at a time. Just filled 1782. We're buying 20 shares at a time. As you can see, it's now dropped 10 cents. They just popped it down 10 cents. And we're buying now at 1783, 84. They made it fall 10 cents. Goody, goody gumdrops. Nice, nice, nice. SoFi, yeah. It's time to be a buyer. Let's do a little song. Make it help it along. Here we go. SoFi, time to buy it. SoFi, yeah, I think you need to try it. Don't take a little dip, buy it on the dip. Buy SoFi the dip with me. Buy it on the dip, take a little trip. Buy it on the dip with me. SoFi, yeah, buy it on the low now. SoFi, yeah, then we watch it blow now. SoFi, yeah, ain't no way to stop it. SoFi low, yeah, they want to drop it. Yeah, bye, 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 bye. And then we watch it fly. Take a little trip and buy it on the dip. SoFi on the dip with me. Buy it on the dip. On my Mashi whips. Buy it on the dip with me. Ba 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 Bye, 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 bye. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, bye, SoFi now. Buy it on the dip. Buy it on the dip. Buy it on the dip with me. Yeah, buy SoFi the dip. Buy SoFi the dip. Buy SoFi the dip with me. Oh, SoFi. Oh, see she's on fire. Oh, SoFi. Yo, everyone's desire. Oh, buy it on the dip. Buy it on the dip. Buy it on the dip with me. Oh, take another trip. Buy it on the dip. SoFi on the dip with me. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Forget it, Cat is locked in on SoFi. That's right, I'm dialed in on my favorite day trading stock right now. Now, that does not mean that you shouldn't go look at LCFY, SYTA, BBAI, KULR, or DRS. All right, go look at them. Buy SoFi the dip with me. Ah, you can see she's flying now. Oh, no resistance. I told you there would be none here. It's just the way it's instance. Oh, look at her fly. I'm playing with SoFi. I'm buying with Catfish tie today. Oh, you should get yourself. Don't leave it on the shelf. Buy SoFi out here today. Yeah, listen what I tell. Oh my goodness gracious, look at her go, folks. Look at her blow. I just sold 17.94. Just sold 17.97.98. We're breaking into 18. Take a picture of the last time. SoFi at 18. Get your shot of it now. Whoa! Holy cow! Cowabunga! And Catfish was right. There's no resistance. We could go to $22, folks. If we break 18.50 here, but sell up here, please sell up here. Okay, sell up here. You got to be selling these numbers right here. All right. You know to sell the 13, 18, 13, 18, 14, 18, 15, 18, 16. Sell up here. Sell, sell, sell. 18, 19, 18, 20. Please, because they're going to pull it back to 1601. Put your buy orders here. Put your buy orders right now, 1794. Put your buy orders at 1797. Okay, put your buy orders at 1797 right now. Yes, put your buy orders at 1798. Come on now, 1799. Don't be dumb. They will pull this back. $18. Put your buy order there. They're going to come back down here, especially at lunchtime. 1801 will be probably the minimum. All right, come on. They've already got a flag here at 1801 and a half, folks. They're going to buy back. I just sold 1812. I just sold 1812. They're going to bring this back, folks, to 1808 minimum from 1811. So just come on in now. 1807, 1808. They're going to pull this back down, folks. I know they will. They will. They're going to really pull it down, folks. And I just filled at 1814 selling there. And I'm not going to worry about 16. Well, I am. I'm going to sell there. I'm going to sell here, folks. I'm up 821 on SoFi right now. And you know to sell through these numbers. These are on the buy-sell sheet. Here is my buy-sell sheet right here. And you know you should buy and sell at these numbers. Look at these numbers up here. Look at the top up here. It says sell. It says sell the 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Buy back at the 11, 13, 14, or the 101, the 01, the 07, the 08. All right? All right? Listen, I'm telling you, folks. I'm telling you. When it gets up here to 1820, this thing's going to come back quick. I just sold 18.19. Watch it pull back from 18.20 to 17.88, folks, where I got these buy orders here. And it could easily do that, folks. Easily do that. It's going to pull back from 18.20 to a minimum of 18.13, people. And a minimum of 18.13, more likely 18.11 or 18.08. We're going to see this pullback, folks. And right now, they're trying to pull it back 6 cents. So that's the 6 cent pullback, folks. That's the 6 cent pullback. And I'm up 817 on this position right now. And I just bought it at 814. 814. Yeah, my dollar cost average is now 813, folks. And I sold all my shares. I sold all my shares. I sold every one of them almost. I only had 20 left right there when I just ran out. And I sold them all, folks. And I'm going to keep buying here underneath, because I believe SoFi is going to go to 1850, but it's going to walk up and down all the way there. It's going to go up 10 and then back 12, and it's going to go up more and then back. And folks, it is on its way. We just need to chase it up. Chase it up, boom, 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 buy it up, boom, 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 now. Oh, SoFi, look at her go, you know you sucker, she's gonna blow. Go SoFi, watching her rise. There is no way, what a surprise. Shake it up, boom, 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 buy it up, boom, buy it up, boom. Buy SoFi, dance all night, and then she'll fly by all morning, and then she rise. I told you this morning we would see it in 1820, making money. I'll buy SoFi, and then watch it go. You can buy it every day on the low. Buy SoFi now, watching it grow. Oh my goodness, look at her go. Shake it up, bum, bum, bum. Buy SoFi, bum, 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 buy SoFi, boom, bum, bum, buy SoFi, boom, bum, bum. Yeah. And by the dip, oh my, and then she rips, bye, and look at her go, oh my goodness, watch the lid blow, yeah, buy SoFi, buy them drawback, you know she's gonna cut them no slack, buy SoFi now, look at her run, oh my goodness, all the money making a ton, break it up, bam, oh, are you guys having fun yet? Are you guys having fun yet? Is anybody having any fun with Catfish today here? If you're not, it's your own damn fault. If you're not, it's just your own dang fault, folks. Goodness gracious, I'm just going to buy till it hits 1850 now. Just going to keep buying it till it gets to 1850. I'm going to sell it all at 1850 in a little bit here. Look at all these orders I got down here. Still waiting on them to pull it back, but I don't think they're going to now. This thing is exploding, folks. I wonder if it has anything to do with my music. You guys think so? Think it could have anything to do with my music and performing on this silly channel and telling everybody to just keep buying this sucker and having confidence in it all the time? Just knowing, folks, just knowing that she's going to blow. And I'm just waiting on them to drop this thing now. Come on down here to Catfish Town. Well, the other day I was headed on home. I was by myself. Yeah, I was all alone. And I stopped for a while to check it out. Was a car for sale. A young man stepped out. He said, go ahead and take her for a spin. I said, nah, wait till you pull back in. Well, it drove like a dream, but was out of my range. But the salesman said that price could change. Oh, and then he took me in and he sat me down. Wasn't long at all before he came around with a price he said would blow my mind. Oh, I said, my wife ain't here, so I just can't buy him. Oh, that's okay, was his reply. Then he went on to tell me why. He said his dealership was known all around, and the local folks call the place Dicker Town. Now, if you got any children around, this is where you'd like to ask them to leave the room. And that, well, they won't know what it means. Just go get your wife and bring her on down here to Dicker Town. 'Cause we want one thing to be understood. When we get her here, we're going to Dicker good. Oh, yeah, at Dicker Town. Yeah, we do dicker right. Dicker all through the day and drink liquor all through the night. Yeah, Dicker Town. Yeah, that's where we'll be found. So come on down to Dicker Town. He went on. Yeah, we love to dicker and we do it slow. Yeah, we got nowhere else to go. We'll dicker down to a price that's right, and if we have to, dang it, we'll dicker all night. Yeah, we'll dicker up, we'll dicker down, we'll dicker till it stings. And when we're done, we'll have one, 'cause we're the Dicker Kings. Yeah, so go get your wife and bring her here. She's kind of shy. We'll dicker in the rear. We guarantee you when the dickering's done, a Dicker Town. Oh, my wife is showing up. What are you doing down here? Uh-oh. I got busted. Oh, nothing, nothing, honey. Just singing a little silly song. Oh, no, you would have liked it, honey. It was a nice one. Y'all go listen to that one on. Y'all go listen to that one on YouTube, okay, or on Spotify. Share it with your friends, everyone. We got cats out of the bag. We got a lot of laughing going on, a lot of good times. We're feeling good here on this channel. Everybody feels good. Yeah. SoFi's about to hit the resistance point where I told you guys to sell it all, folks. 1850, folks. We're almost there. Let me just buy all these here. Here they take it down. Here it comes. Here she comes, folks. And I told you guys this would be the limit, 1850. See, happy to sell my SoFi shares I bought in the 15 to 16 range. Yeah! Yeah, Steve! Look at him pull it down off that 1850, which I expected, a 10-cent drop. Come on in. It's water's fine, folks. Get yourself some SoFi wine. Swim around. Steve J, ringing that bell. I got these SoFi shares at $19.99 each. What do you mean, Doc? $19.99. It's never been that price. Not in the last 3 years. Oh, my gosh. Wouldn't you know, I'd get right into the meat and potatoes of my song, and she'd come down the stairs with the grandchildren. SoFi shares for sale, $19.99. And we're looking over here right now at 1999, 1999, 1999, 1999. Over here for 1999 on the block. We're going to come over here and take a walk. We're going to 1999. Hey, we're going to look for them 1999. We're here with anybody want to buy for 1999. We got SoFi right now. SoFi, and she's flying. Here we go. It's going to be buying 1999. I'm going to be looking for what I buy right now. 1999. We got 1999. We're looking at 1983. 1843 ain't going to get it. 1843 is not even close. We're a mile away. 1999. We got them in 1999. But here we go. She's going to be flying. Here we go. She's going to climb. Here she goes. She's going to rhyme. Here we go. Right in time, everybody. Come on. Let's get the 6 cents down. Oh, yeah. We buying here. 1844, folks. I called it. Called it. Sell it at 1849, 40, 50. Buy it back 1844. It's on my buy sell sheet. Buy back 1843 all the time, all day long. Sunshine, rain or shine. Buy it both. She's going to be going, folks. She's going to go up to $22. I'm telling you, if this thing breaks through this 1850, folks, and doesn't stop, it's going to go to $22. I've already said this. There's no resistance from 1850 literally to 22, 21, or 22. And we got a lot of people watching this channel and a lot of people watching everybody else talking about it. And we could have a major run happen as the shorts are covering right now. They had a lot of open interest to cover from Friday, folks. You're talking millions and millions of dollars they have to buy out of those positions. And look at it now breaking over 1850, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to every one of you. And now we begin to sell. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to sell at 1857. We're going to sell at 1855. We're going to sell at 1854, 1853. These numbers are on my buy-sell sheet. We're going to sell here, sell, frickin' sell here, Mortimer. Okay? You're selling, Mortimer. You're selling, Mortimer. Mortimer. Mortimer, this is where you're selling. These are on my sell sheet. This is 1854, folks. You got to sell 54, 55, 56, all on my sell sheet. Buy back down here, 1843, 1844. Okay? Buy back after you sell 18 up in here. You're going to get a chance, folks. It's coming sooner or later. And I'm telling you, it's not a question of if, it's just a question of when. It's coming, folks. It's coming. And folks, if this thing breaks over 1850, which it has, and if it can get over 1866, oh, I just sold 1859, up $941 on this position now. Holy smokes, look at her run, folks. Congratulations, everyone. Look, yes, darling, hold on. Look at this SoFi chart. Look at that thing, folks. Go ahead, honey. All right. Got a baby sleeping. I guess I can't ring the bell. And if we do, it'll be micro bell. We're going to go to the micro bell, ladies and gentlemen, right now. We are going to transfer to the micro bell. There it is. And hear it ring. Yes. I just sold more shares at 1863 and 64. Yes. These numbers are on my sell sheet, buy sell sheet. Folks, look right here. Look right here. Look on the buy sell sheet. What are the numbers right here in the middle of your screen? It says to sell down here, right down there. Look in the middle of the screen. 67, 67, 68, 69, 70. Sell 64, 65, 66, 67, 68. Buy back as low as the 44, 47, 48, 49, or at minimum 56 or 61, folks. Okay, that's what we're doing here. Okay, we're using this sheet. That's why I'm selling at these numbers right now, because I expect to see it pull back off this. I expect to see it pull back off these numbers. That's why I'm selling here. That's exactly why I sell here, folks. All these numbers are on my sell sheet. Go on up, sell, 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 all the way up here. Sell 75, 76. Skip all the 70s to 75. It won't stop there. We're just going to go all the way up here. 76, 77, 78. We're going to sell here. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to sell a lot of shares here at the 77, okay? Now, let's come up underneath here. We got a lot of orders that I guess just filled. We're coming up to 1851, 1852, coming up to 1853. I do believe they will pull it back to 1854 and 1855 right now. That's my call. They're going to pull this back to 1854 and 1855 right now. And that'll be the last time you get to buy those shares, if they get them at all, if you get them at all. And now we're going to go right on up here. We're going to raise this to 1856. That's right. We're going to put in 1856, 1857. We're chasing the stock. We're going to come in and raise this now, 1858, 1859. And folks, this is Day Trading 101. I'm teaching people how to trade with Charles Schwab Thinkorswim platform. And I'm showing people my method, which is to buy small increments and sell small increments. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the way I'm doing it here. And I'm following the price up as it rises and gets pulled back 6 cents at a time. And I catch these 6 cent pullbacks. And then I sell these up here, folks. Okay, and I'm up today, as you can see right there at the top of the screen, $942 on this position, SOFY, that I've been telling everybody for 2 years to buy on this channel. And that's why I now have 20,100 subscribers on this channel, because people have been making a lot of money buying since I told them the price 440, 445, 466. They were buying with me 2 years ago at those prices, and now they're buying with me at 1866. Pullbacks to 1866, folks. You're buying with me on pullbacks to 1866. And by the way, Alex Bacall says RGTI is moving. He also called out another stock today. Alex Bacall called out BBAI. And so I want to go over here and look at BBAI right now. And ladies and gentlemen, this is Alex's call. I do not ever buy a stock at 666. I would never buy it there, and I'm not going to now either. I said it earlier. It was a shame it was at that price when he mentioned it, because I won't buy it there. I never will buy a stock at that number unless they've run it way down to that. I will definitely not buy it if it's risen to that. Now, another stock that we've got our eyes on here is this one. This one was called out this morning early. And so I want to let you know, this was called out by Stephen Smith. He said it could go up to $9, but they've washed it out to accumulate it now at $2.33 a share. This is SY. Let me make sure that's where it is now. I'm refreshing the page. Yes, it is still there. SYTA. Now, another one called out today was KULR. KU and LCFY was run down this morning big time. LCFY, this one was called out this morning by Rusty Prater, down big time. Look at that washout on LCFY, now down 21% and a double ta-ta bottom. That might be a good place to buy some LCFY. The next one we're going to look at, KULR. KULR, ladies and gentlemen, going to come over to KULR. And I've got a lot of news to tell you about SoFi right now, a lot of news. KULR, yep. Famous trader issues warning. KULR stock. All right. KULR technology is plummeting today, it says. 13 days ago. Well, it's not plummeting today. Well, it is actually right now. It's hit the high and it's pulled back. And I bet you it stopped at 1720. Look at that. The high today was 1717. Well, you guys should have known to be selling from 713 up to 1717, because you can buy back at 688 after that. Usually, this would be a good buy, KULR right here. KULR, I like it right here. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to come over here right now, and I'm going to come in on KULR. I'm going to be buying the stock KULR right now. I like it right there. I like that rundown. KULR. KULR. Come on, baby. KULR. Why isn't it typing anything in that space? Trade. KULR. All right, we're in there. And I'm going to buy right here at 693. My first 20 shares at 693. And the low has been much lower than that. It was all the way down to 651, but it took up to 722, folks. And you know, you've got to sell up here at 720 and buy back at 1688 or 1693. That's what I just did. So you know you got to sell that number. You got to sell that 20, folks. You got to sell the 20 and you'll get back usually the 688 buyback or 689. All right, so I'm just going to walk up here now because I think they will take it down to that. But I'm going to come in here again right now. Market share buy. And the reason I'm buying this right now, ladies and gentlemen, where I'm buying it is because I look at this chart right here, and I want you to look at KULR here. There's the pullback right there. There's the catch back right there. They just pulled it back. Let's get in here and look at this more detailed. There it is. This is the pullback to the 10-day. And look at that 45-day rising off the 50-day moving average. Look at the 200. And look at the attack right there. And the low, oversold big time. But folks, let's just watch it. And I'm not going to buy anymore. It's at 702, 701. Wow, nice buys there. Those are some nice buys. I'm up $4. Yeah, that was nice. Try and buy at 698. Try and buy 699. Try and buy 7 again. Try and buy 701. So now I'm just going to push this up. Try and buy 702. There she goes, folks. She's rising. Buy at market here. I will not go chasing it anymore. I just go bought market, and I bought 706 right there. And I'm going to go in again here now. And I just bought 705. Now they're back down here to 7. This is good. And I'm surprised they didn't take it down to 688 from that 720. Usually from 720, they'll take 688. But the mere fact that they couldn't get it there means a lot to me. So I'm going to keep buying here below 708. And I've got 6,400 to buy with. And my account value just went over $10,000 on this account, folks. We just went over $10,000 account value. And we were at 7,500 just 1.5 weeks ago. And we've made 2,500 in this last week, folks. All right. And this is just the beginning, folks. Just the beginning. And I just bought at 705. Just bought at 705. This is nice. And this is KULR. And let's go back over here and look at SoFi right now. I got some shares of it. That's all I need is a little of it. I'll make a little money. I'm up $12.80 on it now. I bought that at the right time, folks. And by no means are they letting that run either. You see them, they keep pulling it back to my numbers. And now they've taken SoFi back down here to a good number of 1838 where I will buy. And I just bought at 1838 range. I love to buy at that number. After I sold at 1888, virtually. And beautiful. Well, we knew from 1850 they'd pull it back 10 cents, folks. And I just got to buy 1839, 1840, 1841, 1842. Beautiful. Buying more here now. My dollar cost average is 1853 now, but I'm up big time. I'm up big time. I'm up $878.88 right now, buying at 1838. One of their favorite numbers now. I don't know when it became one of the favorite shorters numbers to accumulate. Never used to be before, but now it seems to be the 1838. And let them get all they can there, and then up she goes, folks. There it is. That's the end of the 1838s. And I love it that my dollar cost average is now below 1850 to 1849. And I'm going to keep buying here just 20 shares at a time. And my dollar cost average is $18.49, and I'm up $920. There you go. Always like to buy down below this wall of shares here. That's a good place to buy, folks. Good place to buy. Now I'm going to take out these sell orders right here. Goodbye. Y'all are all gone, and I'm up $924 on SoFi today. And folks, what I do here is I'm going to come in and buy 20 shares here at the bottom of this in 1844, because I know they love those numbers to accumulate. They love those numbers, folks. They love them. 1845 and 1846, and now I've got 542 shares. They just went over my dollar cost average. There's no holding it 2 cents below me today, ladies and gentlemen. That is not going to be happening today. There will be no holding the stock price 2 cents under my dollar cost average this afternoon. That is not going to happen, I do not believe. And even though it is right now 1 penny below my dollar cost average, and now coincidentally 2 cents below it, I don't believe it's going to stay here, folks. I just do not believe that. But I believe they will try to accumulate a lot of shares here between the 6 cent below me and right below me. They're going to try and fill in a big accumulation here now. And you can see them doing it right now, ladies and gentlemen, as they try to fill in just below my dollar cost average and just accumulate and accumulate and accumulate there. Beautiful. And the cool part is they're letting me buy all these shares just below my DCA. And now we're going back over my DCA now. Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations. Gary Edwards, it's Pale Pinkish Humanoid's birthday today, and mine is tomorrow. Oh! All right. Pale Pinkish Humanoid and Nicole Barbie. Let's all sing along to them. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Pale Pinkish and Nicole. Happy birthday to you. All right. Happy birthday. Yay! Let's all join in the happy celebration. Happy birthday. Nice. Look where they're letting me buy some more shares. 1838. I love these scumbags. Look at them letting me buy at 1838 just then there. Nice. I love it. I take more. Oh, yeah. Hey, everybody. Do me a favor, would you please? The time is coming up on 10:16. Up until 10:16:08, will you guys hit the like buttons and the loves and all that and send up some love, please? I would love it if you would do that. Please. We're going to hit the like button together at 10:16:08 seconds. And I just bought KULR at 7:03, I think. And I just bought it at 7:02. All right, here we go, folks. At 10:16:08 seconds, we're all going to hit the like button at the same time. And please, thank you for our hearts on the screen. Here we go. We're going to count down now. Ready? Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button right there. 10:16:08. And let's propel this channel even higher. And the price has now gone 6 cents over my dollar cost average after all those shares they just let me buy at 18.38 a share, folks. And look at her rise now, back up over 18.55. And now she's on her way, ladies and gentlemen. And you better get ready to sell at 18.86, 87, and 88, folks. I'm telling you, you need to be selling here, and you're going to sell 40 shares at a time, 40 shares at a time, and you're going to sell first at 1864, 1865, 66, 67, 68, 1869, and 1870 again. I want you then to come up and sell 1876, 1877, and 1878. Okay, those will be the next lines of resistance. And look at this right now. They are 1 penny over my dollar cost average. 1 penny over my dollar cost average. Wow, folks. We may never see $17.99 again on this stock where I took the picture of it today. I got a picture of $18 too. Oh my gosh, she's gone, folks. She is out of here. This thing is out of here. And you know what? Actually, I'm going to take all these orders out because I don't want there to be any. I'm going to take them all out because I think this thing is totally going to go to another level now. I can't believe that it didn't just fall anymore. And now, folks, I'm nibbling 5 shares. And no, let's buy at my favorite number. Let's buy 8 at a time. I'm going to buy 8 at 15.54. Okay? So I just confirmed that. And I'm buying at 1854 if I can. And I'm just nibbling here. I just got an 1855. And I'm up $1,000 on this position right now today. And now I bought 18555. Now I'm buying 1857. I just got an 1857 again. And this looks fabulous, folks. I'm buying again, 8 shares at a time. And I just bought at 1858. Yes, I did, folks. 1858. And now I'm going to come down here at 1855 and try to buy. 1857, I'm going to try to buy. 1858, I want to try to buy. I just bought 1857. And now she's running, folks. Now she's running. Trying to buy 1859, try to buy 1860. She's out of here. I'm up 1,048. And when it gets to 1866, I'm just going to snap off 50 shares without them knowing. I'm just going to sell it at market. As soon as it gets to 1866, I'm going to start selling at market. Here she goes, folks. Right on up, baby. Right on up. And this is going to get very interesting, folks. Very, very, very interesting here. If this thing breaks out of 18s, watch out. There she goes, folks. This is going to get critical. KULR, I see, is getting pulled back down still. I'm up on it a little bit. There's my buys. I just got an 1862 buy just then. And I'm on the stock symbol SOFI, ladies and gentlemen, that I'm trading today. Now, I haven't told you all this news yet, but I'm going to. And I'm telling you, as soon as this thing hits 1866, I'm going to be selling 50 shares. Bid now is 1862. Ask is 1863. Now 1863, 64. Now 64, 65. Now 64, 65. 1864, 65. Bid is 1864. Ask is 1865. I'm going to raise this up to 1863 and 1864. I want to raise this up to 1862. And I want to now, there we go. I just bought 1863, 1863, 1863, 1861. I just bought. And I was buying 8 shares at a time there. And now I'm buying at 1866, folks. And what that means is now I can switch these sell orders over, sell to 50 at a time, and I'm selling here now, selling 50 shares at a time. I'm up $1,100. I just sold 1867, sold 1867. And again, I'm not putting these orders in. I don't want to give away what I'm doing here. Just sold 1867 again. Selling now at market, 50 shares at a time, just sold 1869. These are numbers all on my sell sheet, folks. 1866 through 1870, just sold 1873. Now up $1,160. Just sold 1871. Now I'm going to put these orders in. No, you got to know to sell up to 1888, folks. You have to know to sell there. And even here is a good place to sell, folks. $18.75 I just sold. Just sold $18.76. Just sold $18.77. Now I'm going to reduce my sell orders to quantities of 20 at a time. Selling here. Just sold $18.77. Just sold $18.78. BBAI broke 7. Way to go, Alex. All right. Good, because I think I bought KULR under that, and now they pulled it back down. But BBAI is over 7, folks. BBAI is over 7. It needs to go over 713 and 720. If that thing goes over 720, please let me know. And then I'm selling here SoFi right now. I just sold 1879. I just sold 1881, 82. Just sold 1881 and 82. I'm up 1,200 on this position now. Just sold 1883 and 84. And folks, she's going off. I'm selling 50 shares at a time up here now. Just sold 1884, 20 shares. Now I'm going to take these big orders out. I'm going to sell 20 at a time here. Now I'm going to come down here because they're going to pull this back, folks. They're going to take it way down now. Just get ready. Just hold on here. And let's put in some 40 share buy orders here when they yank this thing back down. Now, they should take it down to 1877 here right now. 1877 to maybe 1875, 13 cents down off the 1886. We can see 1873. We should see 1873, 13 cents down. We could see just 10 cents down. But it's coming down here, folks. It's going to come down here, all right? It's going to come down here, folks. Just a matter of if, not when, but not if. It's coming back. Watch them pull this thing back, folks, off of 1888. I just sold 1887. BBAI to $10. Doc Airline, agreed, Doc. All right, boys and girls, BBAI is going to 10. Well, I'm just going to keep putting in these buy orders right here below SoFi as it breaks into new land. We're going to break out, folks. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. And I just bought at 1886. And to see this only pulling back, there we go. This is what I thought. 1890 to 1883. This is what I thought they'd come to. 1883. 6 cents down, folks. 6 cents down at a time. There we go. $0.06 back, and then continue the attack. Just bought 1884. 6 cents down. Now it's 8 cents down. I'm expecting 10 cents down from 1890 to 1880 right here. But the minimum would be 6 cents where I just got it at 1883. 6 cents pullback. There it is. Yeah. 1879. Bam. Nice. They took it all the way down to almost my dollar cost average, folks. They almost got it down to my dollar cost average just then. Exactly what I expected, folks. From 1890 to 1877 would be 13 cents down. And that's what they just tried to do just then. 13-cent pullback. And look at it rise now, folks, as I've got 956 shares of this sucker, up $1,215. And now I can just start selling out here. This is going to be so much fun. Just sell all the way up here, 1891, 92, 93, all the way up, folks. Come on, sell. Here we go. Dewey, yes, SoFi. Batman 25 post earnings. I'm calling it. Yep. Batman, hello. Welcome to the tank, LOL. Yes, welcome. VZ Rover, Joker, who you gonna trust? I'm giving away free money. Nicole Barbie, oh my gosh, Nicole, SoFi, BBAI, KULR, and birthday overload. Yeah, baby. And look where I'm selling now. Look where I'm selling here. I just sold 1888, 1889, 1890. Yes, sell all the way up through here, folks. Oh my gosh. Is anybody having any fun yet here? We're catching these pullbacks, and then she's over 19 soon. Goodness gracious, everyone. Congratulations to you all. Wow. And man, you need to sell all the way up to 1908 right now, folks. Please come out with me at 1908. All right. Oh, my goodness. Up 1,271 on this position now. Ladies and gentlemen, I make no guarantees, but as you can see, my method of trading is very lucrative at times. And right now is one of those times, and this is the hot stock. I've been telling everybody it was going to take off. I've been telling everyone, I've been warning everyone that was shorting it to get out. The writing was on the wall. Kathy Wood had to come back in. Congratulations, Kathy Wood, that you came to your senses and bought a whole crap load of shares on Friday, Kathy Wood. And the crazy thing is, this girl keeps selling shares at way less than they're worth, and then it shoots up, and then she buys them again. It's the craziest thing. And I said, I wanted you to sell, but instead she bought, folks. That's right. Now, I also want you to know several other things that I'm going to tell you about right now. All right, we're going to zoom in on this, and I'm going to try to get the reflection so it isn't so bright on the screen. All right. So here's what we got, folks. Regarding SoFi, all right, its financial services over the last 2 years, financial services basically has gone from zero, no money at all, to 380 million in revenue. All right. Lending, which used to be 95% of SoFi's business, has now decreased. Lending, and no longer just a bank, to lending now only accounts for, instead of 95%, 60% now of the company's revenue. So you forget about calling SoFi a bank for much longer, because over the last year, we've gone from 95% in lending revenues to only lending being 60% of SoFi's revenues. And the EBITDA and, by the way, the EBITDA and memberships are growing like crazy, and defaults on loans has dropped. Okay? Just be aware of that. They're right now at a great scenario where defaults on loans is dropping. Also, to add more, open interest has to cover today, and this is the why we're seeing such a massive run up on the stock, is my belief. But folks, once they all get covered, then they're gonna possibly borrow a bunch of more shares and then sell them to run this back down into the 13s or 14s. Some are saying that. Now, I don't know whether that'll happen or not. To me, I'm not so sure of that. It looks to me like she's going the way I thought she would and just running up. All right, now, Kathy Wood bought 1,978,000 shares of SoFi. And the weird thing is, she sold them at $11.63 and now buying back at 17s. What does she know? And what did her people tell her? As far as banks, I want you to know that SoFi is the fastest growing bank out of all current legacy banks. SoFi is blowing away the revenues and earnings of legacy banks right now. And SoFi just went past it. That's right, was just past KeyCorp. And SoFi went into the 19th largest bank in America, just passing KeyCorp on Friday. SoFi just became the 19th largest bank in the United States of America, passing KeyCorp. All right. Now, we also had two sell ratings, one from Mihir Bhatia at saying to sell SoFi at $13 looks like an absolute idiot. And that's a guy from Bank of America who no one listens to. And Timothy Schwitzer from KBW tried to come out thumbhead with a $9 sell rating. And what a moron he looks like now with the price at 19 almost. So no one's listening to any of these analysts anymore. They don't give a damn what these dumbasses say with the 0-star rated star ratings. And by the way, that one from Bank of America must have been paid to discredit himself, because he's calling for a $13 sell, and he's a 5-star almost rated analyst, 4.5 stars. So he doesn't care about his credibility or his reputation or anything. He doesn't care. And I want you to know that institutions, and speaking of legacy banks, guess who bought more of SoFi shares? Goldman Sachs adds 13.44% to their SoFi portfolio. 26 million, folks. they have in SoFi stock that they bought on 6/26, folks. That's right. June the 26th, Goldman Sachs buys frickin' a massive increase in their portfolio, 13.44%, $26 million worth. Fidelity also adds to their index fund 7.9%, 96% on Friday, $14.5 million worth bought by Fidelity. Okay? Listen, folks, the loan platform business growth has been 100% year over year for SoFi, and they have gone to $20 million over by Thursday. I'm not sure. Here we are. Volume on SoFi has been spiking like crazy. And the funny thing is, folks, go over here and take a look at SoFi's historical data chart. And what do they show? Oh my gosh, they show these dinky little numbers again, folks. Here they are. Look at this. Pay attention to the way they try to trick people. And I'm sorry about all this dust on this second screen now, but look at the size of the digits, folks. Look at the size of these numbers, the font size, when the volume was 68 million. And look how they reduce the size of the font as the volume rises. And then look how they reduce the size of the font again as the volume goes up even higher. They're trying to hide this boost in volume on SoFi by making the numbers tiny. And the reason that Yahoo is doing this, ladies and gentlemen, is because Yahoo has a price target of $14.45 on the stock. And again, let me get all this dust off of here because this is ridiculous. But then again, I don't ever use this screen much. But let me get the dust off here, folks, and we'll make this look all beautiful for you. So let me get all this dust off, and we'll make it look way better. Okay. And I forgot that this is the touch screen. But look at these clowns trying to make the numbers look smaller. Making the numbers look smaller on the screen for SoFi. Historical data. It's hilarious, folks. They make the numbers smaller. They're making the freaking numbers smaller on the screen. How do you like that? It's the way they treat this stock, folks. Look over here. Look at them making the digits smaller on the screen. Holy crap. What will they try next to dissuade people and make it less obvious? What will they try next, folks? What in the world will these clowns be trying next? To hide SoFi from you, everybody. And I'm here to let you know that Yahoo is a bunch of yahoos. That's right, they are. They're just a bunch of yahoos. And they make numbers smaller, and they do whatever they can to hide what's going on here. But I've been the one who keeps disclosing, looking at this 2-year chart, what's really happening. And they don't like you seeing this 5-year chart at all. And they don't like you seeing where the lines of resistance are that we're breaking as we speak. Look at that thing break over. And folks, there's the next line of resistance right there where I've got it right now. 1870, folks, is a line where I have as resistance. And so when it's at 1870, you probably should sell there because going way back in time, 1870 was a number to them over here, folks, back in 2011. All right, 1870, this price right here where we are, that price was a number to them before, right there where we are now. This number has been a resistance point before in the past, and I pointed out to you right here. See these? This is back in 2020 and 2021, and this level of resistance is right here, folks, where we are, this number here, right there, and up here, 1870. So this number has been resistance right there. Okay. And that was way back in March the 8th of 2021. March the 8th of 2021, that number was resistance, and it never has been ever, ever, ever before. That's the only place where there is a resistance number. And so I'm glad to show you all these. Somehow or another, I just grabbed this one and moved it. I didn't want to do that. There we go. Uh-oh. I didn't want to move it. There we go. All right, folks. So this is the line. Just so you can see, this is the line where we are right now. This is where we are. And way back when, that was a line of resistance. That's why I have it here. It was a line of resistance. Gosh, dang this thing. I'm sorry, folks. So there's where we are right there, folks. This line is where we're going to see resistance next, right here. And we have before, way back here, right in here, okay? And I'm going to move this over here again so you guys can see. Now, which line is it that we're on? And I ought to just remove, let's get rid of this line right here now. Let's get rid of that line. So I think I can just right-click on it and get rid of it. Delete drawing. And then, so now that line is gone, and let's get rid of this line too. Delete drawing. Okay, so now this is where the line of resistance is, where we are right now at 1870, folks. And look over here, there really is only this one other point where the price has seen resistance at this level, and there's just this one point, the bottom line right here. And it really, folks, there hasn't been resistance here before at this number. There's never been any resistance at this number before. The only next level of resistance is this one right here. And that price, ladies and gentlemen, is 1902. 1902 is the next level of resistance. 1902, folks, is the next level of resistance. And beyond that, there's never been any resistance until we get up to, oh my goodness, this line really should be moved up. Right there. That's where it should be moved up to. So that level of resistance is at $19.96, folks, 20 bucks. We've seen resistance there before. And we've seen a lot of resistance at 1888 in the past and 1897. Okay? So there you go, folks. Those are your levels of resistance right now. Those are your levels of resistance. The next one's going to be right there, folks. Your next level of resistance is going to be right here on this line. And that is 1902. 1902 is going to be most likely our next level of resistance right there on that point right there. And folks, from that point there, do you see any resistance other than right there? No, that's the next point of resistance right there. So from 1902, folks, we're going to go up to this price right here where this line is. Here is where we're going to go next from 1902 based on history. Okay, and we're going to go to this number right about there. And that number is 1988, folks. You better be selling at 1986, 87, and 88. Okay? And now I just got through selling at 1890, 1888, 1889, 1890, 91, and I did not sell. My order did not sell, even though I had it there. It did not sell at 1892 a share. It did not sell there. But I will certainly be buying here, folks, at this number at 1866 at lunchtime, hopefully. Let's try it. 1866 buy at lunchtime. But take a look at where the price is right now. 1871 bid, 1872 ask. And this is the top of this wall right here. Very top of this wall. So very little chance of it dropping below here. So I'm just going to go ahead and start buying some shares here. And I'm going to buy 10 shares at a time right now, right at this price, at the top of the wall right there. I do not believe it will go below this wall of support right here. I don't believe it will. So I'm going to come in at 1866, 1867, 1868. I will come on down here to 1865, 1864, 1863. All right. Now, I like buying where you've got all that protection right there, folks. There's a lot of protection over here when I'm buying at those numbers. Look at all this protection right here at 1848, 49, and 1850. And I'm here trying to buy in the middle of this current wall of protection here. So I'm going to try to buy all the way down here to 1863, which I believe they will take it down to right now. And here they come, folks, right on down to me. Coming right on down. I just bought 1867. Bought 10 shares there. And I'm going to put that order in again because they're just going to try to get an 1866. And if they don't get it down there, then whoop-de-doo, it just goes right on back up. So they tried just now for an 1866 buy. Buyers are coming in. They're not even letting it get to that, folks. They all know. They all know the game, folks. Take it to 1820. Take it back down. It's going to go to 1920 from this 1870s, folks. It's going to 1920 next. It's going to go to 1920 next, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm buying at 1872, 1871, 1872. Now I'm going to come up here to try to buy 1869, try to buy 1870, try to buy 1871, try to buy 1872. I just did try to buy 1873. And you can see now my dollar cost average is 1882. But folks, I'm up $1,185 on this position today. And now I'm going to bring these buy orders up, and away she goes right on to the next level, folks. We've got another leg ahead of us now. We've got another leg here ahead of us. We got another leg up building right now. I just bought 1877. Just bought 1877, and this moving up quickly. So I'm going to get rid of these sell orders here now because I think it's going to go even higher. I'll start selling at 1896, 97, 98. Buy here at 1876 now if I can. And I love Jesus's number, 1877 buys there. I love to buy at 1877. And now I'm going to buy again here, just mark it, because I see an 1877.28 effort there, meaning that they're just scrapping at it, folks. They're just scratching and clawing to try to get any price they can around 1877. And so I'm buying shares here now. I just filled at 1873. I just filled at 1872. Just filled at 1871. I'm going to come up now, 1867. Try to buy 1868. try to buy 1869, see if they can take it even lower. And now we're filling at 1871 if we can. And I'm buying 10 shares at a time and trying to stay right underneath them and trying to lower my dollar cost average right now on the stock. That's what I'm doing right here, buying at 1871. And I'm buying it 9 cents below, way below where I just sold it. I just sold it up here at 18, and now I'm buying it back at 1871.72, 20 cents lower. That's a good pullback. 20 cents down, folks. Usually they only get 10 or 13 cents down. So they got it 20 cents down right now, and I'm buying it, dadgummit. Yeah, I'm buying it 20 cents down from where I just sold it about 10 minutes ago. And I'm buying a lot of it. I now have 906 shares, and I'm filling 20 cents below. That's a nice drop. That's a good number for the ETFs and hedge funds to make it fall 20 cents. They like doing that because they have to just do that 5 times in a day, and then they made $1. They love 20 cent up, 20 cent down, 20 cent up, 20 cent down. Do that 5 times in a day, you made a whole dollar swing. And that's what they're doing right now, ladies and gentlemen. You can see them filling orders now here at 1870, and I just sold at 1891, 21 cents. It's down 21 cents now. And they'll even try to go sometimes for 25 cents, but 21 is usually 20 or 21 is usually good. And you can see it right now, and I'm up $1,135 on this position right now today. All right. Hello, A underline CE. Bruh. All this with the NAZ and Russell Lowe. Yes. Good morning, Gary Edwards, Burnett or Die, Alex McCall. Good morning, JP Panek in the tank. Alex Jones. Hello, Aloncita. Oh my gosh, I haven't been reading what all you guys have been saying here for a while, but I bet you all are pretty doggone happy. Tyler, do you think we'll hit 20? Yes, I know we will. I don't think we will. I know we will one day. I make no guarantees about how soon it'll happen, but man, I tell you, I've been telling everybody that there wasn't much above 18 to 22. There wasn't much. There never has been much resistance here. I've been telling everyone that. From 18 to 22, there's virtually no resistance, folks. There never has been on this stock. And I keep telling everyone that. I've been telling everyone that. All the resistance there is going to be is 10-cent pullbacks every once in a while, folks, as it goes up to $22 or a 20-cent pullback like we're seeing right now. Pretty easy to figure it out, folks. Pretty easy to figure this out, what they're doing here. And let's go look at the chart on SoFi right now. And again, I'm showing you this because there are no points of resistance here other than 1, 2, 3 levels of resistance ahead of us. And once we break this third level, folks, we are going to go all the way up to $22.77 once we break past this number right here. And that number is $20.48, folks. I'm telling you, once SoFi breaks over these 2 little numbers right here, we are going to go all the way up to here, all the way up, because there's never, ever been any resistance above here. So I'm showing you now, this is where we are. We're at level 1 of resistance right now, approaching level 1 resistance, level 2 resistance, level 3 resistance, and then off we go to the moon. All right? I'm telling you, folks, there's never been any resistance between these lines at all. And I go back here to show you all the way back to 2021. There's never been any resistance all the way up through here. Never been any resistance to falls or to rises, or to falls or to rises, or to falls. There's never been any resistance in here, folks. There's never been any resistance. There's never been any accumulation of shares in this range. It's never happened, folks. There's no accumulated shares in this price range. It's going to blast through this so fast. That's what I keep saying to everyone. That's what I keep trying to show you. Once we break above this, there's never been any resistance up here to 22, 24 bucks, folks. And we're there now. We're breaking it now. We're breaking over this one point right now. We're at it. We're at it. We're at a critical point, folks. We're at a very, very, very critical point here. And let me zoom in on this so you can see it. We're at the bottom line right now. We're at the bottom line there. And folks, from that bottom line, which is right there where resistance was before, if we break over it, folks, where's resistance? The next one is right there. Just 1 point of resistance right there after we break over this bottom line right now, right there where we had resistance before. If we break over this right now, folks, watch out. Watch out. Man, it's going to spike all the way up to there. And then it'll pull down to about right here. I'm going to guess from after that spike up to there, they'll pull it down to about right in this range, right about there. And that price is $19.55. All right. Okay. So they're going to pull it back to 1966, folks. But I'm telling you, folks, the next line of resistance for us is right here at $19.88. $19.88 is our next level of resistance. Okay? You will see it. You will witness it. You will all bear witness to it, folks. You will all bear witness to it. And just now, folks, coming back over to this screen now. Oh, sorry about that, folks. Sorry about that. Sorry. Don't mean to make you get motion sickness. All right, I'm going to buy here at the bottom of the wall. And I'm buying here at 1661 if I can. SoFi at 1861 if I can buy it at the bottom of the wall there. I just bought it. And now I'm going to try to buy 1864. And because this is a nice little protective area right here to protect us, folks. And up $1,075 on this stock right now today. And I'm buying right now 10 shares at a time. And the price of the stock is rocketing today, just like I thought it would. And it didn't surprise me because I told you shorts have to cover today. A lot of open interest from Friday. Now, I want you to know that on Friday, ladies and gentlemen, not only did Goldman Sachs add 13.44% to their portfolio, but Fidelity added 7.9% to their portfolio. And guess who else came in on Friday and added a huge chunk to their portfolio of SoFi? I'll tell you, BlackRock. BlackRock came in on Friday and bought an increase of 10.79% of SoFi stock. BlackRock, you heard it here. BlackRock just bought 10.79% increase to their portfolio of SoFi stock. Just give me a second here, folks, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. And also, all record time high of institutional ownership. 1,009 institutions now owning SoFi stock. And take a look down here, folks. Look who's coming to visit. SoFX buys in. That's SoFi's ETF. Just bought in and increased their portfolio by 67% in their share value. And someone just became a member. Tom, welcome to the Goliath Bottom Cat membership, Tom. Congratulations. Please, Tom, I want you to send me an email to this email address so I can send you some incredible dividend spreadsheets. So please send me your email address. Write me, and I'll send you these incredible dividend and also my long positions and other stocks that we day trade. Okay. Now, these are the stocks today that we're looking at. LCFY was run down big time, Rusty Prater said. SYTA by Steve Smith could go up to $9, he said. SYTA. BBAI was called out by Alex Bacall. KULR was called out by World Free Speech. And DRS by Edro 1691. All right? There are others, I'm sure, but those are the main ones. And right now, SoFi is just looking awesome, folks. Look at the gain, up 8.38% today. Ladies and gentlemen, this is my new SoFi. I call this the SoFi Sailor. SoFi Airlines is taking off, folks. Go watch my video and I show you how to fold this very complicated plane. And watch my video that I put up here, my last two shorts showing how to make this SoFi plane with flaps built into it on the back here. It's got flaps, folks. It's got flaps. Goliath. Let's hear for Tom joining as a Goliath cat. And sometimes I get these messages that come up on the screen, and I don't know how to get rid of them. There we go. All right. So go watch the video I put up this weekend. Now, I want you to be aware of something, folks. Look over here. It's not just SoFi that just went in. Goldman Sachs adds 30.88%, and they also hedged their investment. They took a long position and a short position, but the long position is 30.88% increase. And look down here, folks, Fidelity Index Fund accumulating 7.96%. John Hancock comes in and accumulates, adding 63% to their portfolio in percentage of shares. John Hancock. Anybody ever heard of John Hancock before? Now, I don't know whether I would have named my company that, but apparently it's been a very, very, very successful company over the years, John Hancock. And I just realized there's no D in there. Good. Well, that's good. But still the implication is there. We should have gone with something else. I prefer hand myself. How about a John Hancooter instead? I'm sorry. Just think where they would be right now if they had used that name instead of the one they used. Oh, yeah, Jimmy, we're going to hit 20, yes. Broke resistance at 1875. That's right, Rick Hard EBITDA. Yep, RGTI at high of the day, says Alec Bacall. RGTI, wow. Jason Perry, almost as big as non-public traded USAA and Navy Federal Credit Union boycott brick and mortar banking. Yes, Bank of America trying to get your SoFi for cheap. That's right. Oh my gosh, you guys have talked about so much and I've missed it. Oh, wait a minute. We got a Rick Hard. Rick Hard. Thank you. is if possible landscape, YT will 100% screen versus 1/3. Landscape, YouTube will 100% screen versus 1/3. Yes, I understand that, but I'm forced to stream this way right now because I'm waiting on a cable to come in. I'm waiting on a piece of equipment to come in. So don't worry, I'll go back. But also, I'm reaching about 4 times as many viewers streaming in this format. And you can see right now, there's 142 people on this channel right now with me, and I'm normally around 70. So we got twice as many people listening in this format as we do in the other one, because this one goes into shorts format, folks. All right, this one goes into shorts format. That's why I got so many more views on Friday. I had 3,700 views on Friday. I've been averaging 1,300 views per day this past week. And on Friday, streaming in this format, I reached 4 times as many viewers. So Rick Hard, your name is going to go first on the list for the drawing for Friday for your contribution that you just made. So thank you. Well, actually, Tom is going to go first because he just bought a Goliath membership. So Tom, your name is in for the drawing to win a t-shirt or a cap or a Catfish mug. And all I have to go by here is Tom until you send me an email. But your membership as a Goliath gets you 6 entries into the drawing, and Rick Hard just got himself one too. And all right, so I wanted you guys to see, look down here, BlackRock Funds right there. BlackRock coming in, what do they know about SoFi? Increasing their portfolio by 10.79%, folks. BlackRock adding another bunch of shares. What do they all know? What do they all know, everybody? Look at the Knights of Columbus coming in and adding 16% to their portfolio, folks. The Knights of Columbus comes in and adds 16.68% to their portfolio. And here we got Claw Global Equity Fund adding 129% to their position in SoFi. Folks, this is massive. These companies, like this one here, DFUV comes in and adds 72% to its portfolio value. These are massive numbers, folks. This one increasing 67%. SOFX, Defiance Daily Target, 2-time long SoFi ETF, buying into its own company, folks, buying shares of its own freaking company. How great is that? You just can't ask for anything better than that, folks. You can't ask for anything better than that. You really, really can't. And so now I come back over here, and I'm going to be looking at my screen. And I want to thank you all who are here with me today and helping out on this channel, helping it grow. Hi, where can I send you a personal email? That would be to right here. I just put this up on the screen a moment ago. There it is again. Now, I want you all to have a look at these stocks for opportunities to buy in if they get run down and bounce off the bottom. DRS is what that is. DRS is what that one is. And let me come over here. And I actually have not looked at the DRS stock yet, but we're going to look at it right now. This was called out by someone new to the tank this morning that I hadn't seen before. Edro1691. Oh, very nice pick. Nice. Nice, Edro. I think I'm saying your name correctly. Edro1691. Very nice pick there. Let's go look at what Rusty Prater called out, said was a big drop. LCFY. And let me close this out. Don Bordelon, are you with me right now? Yes, Edro says, yes, sir, I'm saying it right. Hey, Edro, ¿es posible tú hablar español? Yo pienso, te ama, Edro, yo pienso, ¿es posible usted hablar español como amigo? No diga que yo es muy fuerte en español, pero yo tengo un vocabulario. No sprechen Sie in español. Sprechen Sie Deutsch. Ich kann sprechen Deutsch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wo ist der Baldensdeimer? Lass uns was essen gehen. If you speak German. Si c'est possible, il y a quelqu'un ici qui parle français. Je parle français avec toi aussi aujourd'hui. Si c'est possible, vous parlez français. And the reason I speak these multiple languages is because I lived out of the country of the United States as a child, and I was traveling with my parents as we did some temporary couple of years of missionary work to foreign countries. I was down in Haiti and served down there for 2 years, 2.5 actually, and then I've been back to Haiti a couple of times since then, trying to help. And yo puedo hablar solamente. Well, ahora yo hablar español, je parle français, capable parler créole. So I speak Creole, I speak French, and I speak Spanish fairly well, good enough to get by. Ja, ich bin Deutsch. Okay. Doc Airline says, watch out for ice. Ronald Hart says, no, Mara. All right. Well, look at this, folks. Look where they're accumulating SoFi now at 1866 a share. Building a massive wall of SoFi now at 1866 a share. Look at this wall they're building here at 1866 now. 601 on August the 5th. Folks, I'm not done. I think we need to inspire this stock a little bit more. And I believe the time is now to move it to the next price range in the 19s. And I'm going to help that happen right this second, if I can. And you're going to be listening to the strumming sounds of me, Catfish Tyler. Catfish Tyler. And we're going to push it up a little bit more. Cheers, everybody. Congratulations, all you SoFi stock owners. And here we go. Let me put this all the way back here so you can see me more. And we're going to rock and roll. Well, you were searching for a stock to buy, and you were looking, and then found Catfish Tyler saying now's the perfect time to buy SoFi. And I showed you why. I showed all the lies they told about SoFi, and now there's nothing the shorts can do. They all realize they're totally screwed. For short and SoFi, but David was lying. There's no denying, everybody's buying SoFi. Yo, G Marine, so sad, but now your game is over. Well, short's been shorting and selling SoFi, but you've been listening to Catfish Tyler, who said shorts will all be fried way back on August 5th. Remember 601, it's not a myth. That's when this all came undone, and from that day, the shorts were screwed, cause they thought that Dave was telling the truth. They shorted SoFi, but David was lying. You should be buying. There's no denying. SoFi, yo, T-Marine. So sad, but now your game is over. SoFi, David's a liar. He should retire. Why is he not fired? SoFi, yo, T-Marine. So sad, but that's the way it's over. I'm not done just yet. Now David's living in a one-end street near a dumpster where his broke friends meet to survive. They dumpster dive with David all night long, and they all wonder how things went wrong. Well, what a blunder, and there's nothing that the shorts can do. They all realize they're totally screwed. For short and SoFi, but David was lying. You should be buying, there's no denying. SoFi, yo, T-Marine. So sad, but now the game is over. SoFi, David's a liar. He should retire. Why is he not fired? SoFi, yo, T-Marine. So sad, but now your game is over. Why don't you go and search that dumpster over? SoFi. Oh yeah! What is this a sample of? Oh, it's a little sample of my music, and I have over 125 songs on YouTube. But that is a rendition of SoFi, and it was originally done by ELO, and I give them all the credit for a great song. Sweet Talking Lady is the name of that song, and you can go and listen to it if you want to. And I modify a lot of different songs to fit SoFi. Nicole says, I love that song. You're welcome. All right. Jay Reezy, SoFi. Man, are we rocking and rolling? Cheers, everyone. I hear a mouse in the house. Okie dokie. All right. Love it. I've loved it since we were in the 6s. Yes, leader 42. Well, how can you not love it, folks? And this is a good place to buy SoFi at the bottom of this wall at 1859 right here. But I'm going to hold off on buying any. I'm up $1,024 on SoFi today. My account is at $10,044.59 right now. So we're back over 10 grand. Congratulations, everyone. We've had a very, very, very good week. Up about 2,500 over the last month. So some very good gains right there, and we can't complain about it. Now short's been shortened. Shorts will all be screwed. It's back on August 5th. CAVU, clear above visibility, unlimited. There you go, Dan Paul. Oh, man, I like your little picture there too, Dan. Leader 42, love it. I loved it since we were in the 6s. Yes, indeed, folks. And now, ladies and gentlemen, SoFi is just setting itself apart from everybody else. There's so much going on with it right now. There's so much headlines, so much news, so much positive things are happening. There's no way they can put the brakes on this thing, it doesn't appear to me. It's just completely taking off like I said it would. I told everyone that there would be some surprises coming, and I told you that SoFi could easily open over $18 today. This is what I told you this on Friday. I saw it all on the charts. It all looked like expansion and growth and catapulting. That's what it looked like to me. And so at any rate, at this stage of the game, congratulations. And we're looking at some levels of resistance that we've already passed. One of them was 1820. Okay, one of the levels was 1850. And folks, there's really very little resistance from 1850 to 2152, folks. I'm telling you, This thing gets, and it's over 1850 now. We've got nothing for resistance till we get from 1850, folks, to 2152. I'm telling you, folks, that is the next level of resistance, 2152 after we break 1850. The low resistance is supposed to be $17.13. Ladies and gentlemen, I also want to remind you that the market is going to be closed on the 4th of July. And the reason that is advantageous for us is because shorters do not like to hold a stock over an extended weekend, over 3-day weekends. Shorters don't like to hold stocks over, they don't want to pay the interest on a stock for an extra day. So shorters usually will get out on Thursdays, and that will be good for us, meaning they'll have to be buying their way out of their positions on Thursday because they don't want to hold over an extended weekend, 4th of July weekend, just so you're aware of that, everyone, okay? All right? Shorts don't like holding over extended weekends, okay? All right. Now, Monday, today, several things going on this morning. We had several Fed speakers speaking today. Tomorrow, we got the regressing Powell, who's going to step to the podium or be rolled up there in a wheelchair to tell everyone about the economy and why, even though the rest of the world is lowering interest rates, he's gotten his little head up there that he just can't let that happen because he's not sure if tariffs are going to be inflationary or not. Now, he could look at history books and see that every time tariffs have been implemented in the U.S. history, it's always been deflationary. He could do that if he wanted to get out a book and read some history and figure it out. But he doesn't seem to understand that he needs to look at history to determine the future, which is what I'm a proponent of doing here on this channel. I look at the history of all stocks to try to tell where we're going in the future. And that's why I've been showing you this morning the 5-year chart on SoFi to see the resistance points way back in 2021, because we're out of the area of resistance now currently. We're out of it. We've gone beyond it now. We've gone beyond 1850. Now it's just a matter of time till we get to the 22s, okay? And it won't be long. I don't believe it'll be long at all. It's never been long before. It's never been long before from 18 to 22. 2-week periods, boom, she's gone. All right, and she's already launching, folks, and you get enough people like the two that I led you guys to this morning at the beginning of this stream that put up great videos about YouTube, including Kyle, Stock Goat, and the other guy, I can't remember what his name is. But I gave you 2 links this morning, 2 videos to watch this morning, and I hope that you did take a look at them. And SoFi's taking off right now, folks. SoFi's taking off right now. SoFi's taking off right now, folks. It's going back up over the middle wall now. There's no more regression. There's no more holding it back. I just bought at 1863. And let me get this damn camera zoomed in. It's zoomed in again. Hold on a second. And I just had something happen on Thinkorswim. I'm not sure what's happening. Let me get over here and monitor what's going on, because I bought another stock or a couple of stocks. And let me take a look at these. And folks, please also let me change this view and on the camera. Hold on. I'll be right back. Let me turn this around first of all. And we'll see that on KULR, whoever called that out this morning, that wasn't wise. I'm down $55 on KULR, but that's okay. I'm up 1,019 on SoFi. And so I feel okay on that. But still, KULR, man, ugh. Why was I convinced that was a good buy there? KULR. And I'm going to change this camera screen right now. You guys, please hold on. There we go. And you can see here, I'm looking now at KULR. And it has dropped all the way down. My dollar cost average is 702, and it's at 679, where they've accumulated 195,000 shares. The price hit 652 earlier today. Now it's at 679, and my dollar cost average is 702. So unfortunately, that didn't work out well. Down $55 on that position right now, but it may pull back up, KULR. But let's take a look at its chart right now and see why did they decimate it so. God, look at that dog head. Ugh. Jeez, oh, Pete's, what happened to this thing? Who called this? Golly, taking it to the whip. All right, there she's breaking over now, folks. KULR, and I like it here. And so, folks, I like it here. It could break up over this line. So we'll see what they come at with red candlesticks. But KULR is in the process of breaking up over the 45 and 50-day moving average as we speak. They just took it down and got a whole big old nut sack right there. And now, will they let it run up over, or will they just run it back down and nut sack it again? Usually we see the double nut sack before it takes off. So there you go. That's what they're going to do to it now, probably. KULR, double nut sack forming. I could be wrong, but I've seen it before too many times. So that's probably what's going to happen with that. And I hope it bounces off that 45 and 50 like SoFi is doing right now. Take a look at SoFi right here, folks. Take a look at it. I'm going to examine it higher resolution. And there it is, breaking back up over the 45 and 50 now. It was just totally oversold on the RSI, and it's got a lot of room to move on this RSI. And the exponential just broke over the simple moving average. SoFi looks very strong here. Looks very strong here, folks. I must say, it looks strong. It looks strong, folks. And look at the attack right there that came at it. A big volume attack of 286,000. Now 320. Someone just bought 50,000 shares right there. Now 362. Now 363. Volume on this candlestick. Now we're on the next candlestick, and someone just bought 54,000 shares. Just bought 63,000. Someone just bought 9,000 shares just there on the double. And see, this is the same chart formation as the one I just showed you, KULR. See how they took it down? Then it starts to come up, and they try the double nut on it right here before they let it go. Trying the double nut this one too, folks, right now. Trying to double nut. This is the stock, SoFi. They're trying to double nut it. One nut there, trying to double nut it there. She's taking off. I'm buying in. Trade right here. SoFi and KULR will be fine. I'm down 69 on it right now. They're going to take it down to 666 at lunchtime. They're going to accumulate it all during lunch at 666, and then it'll probably go back up. And I could be wrong. I have no guarantees on that. But I do have $808 tied up in KULR that was brought up this morning. That stock was mentioned to us by World Free Speech. Brought to you by World Free Speech. And charts. SoFi. Well, there it is, folks. The 5-day is just now crossing back over the orange 10-day line right there. And that 200-day is doing nothing but rising and rising and rising and rising down there. Okay, I'm back. I forgot to charge my phone. I forgot to plug it in. Sorry about that, everybody. I forgot using phone again. Got to charge the dang thing, plug it in. It's on my list. I got it right over here. And I went off and forgot to. That's all right. Things happen. I'm back. Okay. Let's get over here now and refresh this screen. Hopefully we're backing up and running. Yep, skyrocketing battery demand. Yes. Yes. Take a look at that SoFi stock as they now just simply accumulate and accumulating it and accumulate it at $18.66 a share. It's absolutely wonderful, beautiful, fabulous, and gorgeous to see and witness it. And Congratulations to each and every one of you that are owners of SoFi. And I did a survey last week, and I did a survey on the channel, and I asked everyone, how many of you bought SoFi because of me? 89% of my viewers said they bought SoFi stock because of my suggestion. And some of them said they were buying it with me in the 6s and 7s even. And I just kind of like to know, just so I can get an idea of all of you folks that are here with me right now, how many of you bought SoFi with me? And just tell me the numbers that you bought in. I want to know where you bought in on SoFi. Very, very interested in hearing where you bought in on SoFi. And while we get those numbers, going to come over here and look at KULR now, 675. Well, they didn't take it down to 666 yet. And now I want to look at SoFi. Up 1,019, now at 1,034 on SoFi now. As it now rises back over this massive wall of accumulation right here, as it should do, exactly as it should do. That's exactly what it should do, folks. That's exactly what it should be doing. Going right back up over that wall. And I'm up $1,004 on the position right now, 1,024. BBAI at high a day. Alex, all right. Why didn't I buy that instead of KULR? I wish I would have bought that one instead of KULR. I got 800 tied up in KULR. I picked the wrong one, guys. I picked one that was called out by World Free Speech today. And so that was probably out of every one of these that were picked out today, that's the one I picked. And my mistake. Kim Geiger says, I already had long shares at 10 when I found you. I also play options, and I have 70 total calls and 3 leaps. Kim, do you have a YouTube channel? Because I think I might know you. I know that there's a Kim that's there on YouTube that that's been showing people trading options a lot. And is that you? HIMS pull back 2%. Thanks, Alvin McCoy. I wanted to buy at 5 like World Free Speech, but no liquidity. I hear you. Tim, no, I do not. Okay. Well, there's certainly... I'm going to get out of KULR. I'm sorry. I'm not going to sit around and wait for that damn thing to come back up. I'm too impatient today, folks. It is starting to rise, but I'm just going to get out of this thing. I've only got 240 shares. I'm going to move it on to a real runner. Somebody tell me what's going on. 240 sold right now, selling now, KULR. Goodbye. Sorry, I can't hang with you on that one, KULR. I can't hang with you, World Free Speech. That was not my game. I'm out. Next, a BBAI is where I'm going. BBAI. New record high right here. High of the day. Broke over. I told you to let me know when it broke 720. I told you to let me know when this price went over 720, and it just did, folks. I said I would not touch this stock until it broke over 720. And of course, it goes to 723, and then they start yanking it back. Now you know why I didn't want to buy this stock till it went over 720, folks. Because as soon as it goes to 720, they're going to call it back to 713 or 711 or 698 from 720, because that's what they always do. This is why you never, ever, 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 ever want to buy a stock at the 20 mark, folks. Don't do it. Never buy at the 20. It has to break beyond that because they will always pull it back from the 20 down to the 688 here or 697 probably, unless it's just too strong for them to hold it. But right now, you can sure as shit see they pulled it down 6 cents. You can see they pulled it down 6 cents, and now they pulled it down 8 cents, and now they're pulling it down 9, right to 7.13 a share. Golly, man. See that? 720, folks. You never buy a stock at 720 because they'll always pull it back to 713 from that price. And lo and behold, you just witnessed it, everybody. You just saw it. You just saw it happen in real time. You just witnessed it happen in real time. Never buy a stock at 720 a share. Never buy a stock at 720 a share, ever, 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 ever. And I told you I didn't want to buy this stock until it broke above 720. And sure as shit, it just broke 720 resistance. And then what did they do? Pull it back to 711. Oh my God. It's just ridiculous, man. God dang it, Tyler. You know better than to buy at 720 just then. Folks, here I am again, not going by my catfish rules. I buy on the bottom. I do not buy on the highs. And everybody's been talking about BBAI, BBAI, BBAI. I bet you if I scroll back through, hey, Brew Tank Outdoors, I bought back in the 6s back when you spelled catfish with a K. Ho! Hey, Brew Tank. Welcome. J.P. Panek, HODL, sir. Yesterday, question mark, is there news at BBAI? Yeah, someone's saying it's going to, someone said KULR, a lot of blue buyers all the time. Yeah. Well, roll free speech. Why did you bring that up then? Don't even mention me if you already knew that. Wow. Okay. That makes me feel, that's like almost rubbing a little salt into my wound right there. It was already bad enough, but man, hearing that, God, why am I buying it on a recommendation? No, it's not your fault. I bought the stupid freaking thing. I'm the one that lost $50 or 60 on it. I don't care. I'm going to make it all back on this BBAI right now. But notice where they've got it. 2 cents under my dollar cost average, folks. 2 cents under my DCA, and they're going to buy 20 million shares at 714 today, folks. And now they're 6 cents under my dollar cost average. Okay, thanks. Let me know when it starts taking off, not when I can lose 50 on it. I'm going to go get me something to drink here, folks, and I'll be back. I'm going to put up the, and I can't even put up the old, I'm going to put up the old 5-minute sign. And last time, my 5-minute sign fell down while I was gone. So I'm going to make sure it doesn't fall this time, and I'm going to put some tape on the dang thing so it can't freaking fall on us. If I can find some tape. You know, this kind of tape right here, folks, I want to say something to you. If you ever use this type of tape right here, never do this to it. Let it close up like this where you can't find the opening. Always. If you use this kind of tape, folks, fold it over. Always fold it over when you're done. Never, ever, ever leave it like this, that someone left this one here in this drawer like. Okay? Don't let that happen to you. Okay? Don't let that ever happen to you. Okay? Don't. Ugh. You're failing here. This is a big freaking fail. A big fat freaking fail right here, whoever did this. You never, ever, ever, ever All right, now can you hear me, guys? Can you hear me now? I just restarted everything. Yep, this is crazy, man. They're trying to stifle me here today. Don't want me to be heard out there. They don't want me to be heard anymore. They don't like all the stuff I'm saying happening that's coming true, all the price run ups. I told you it was coming, folks. It was going to fall apart on them. I told you they were playing a house of cards, and that house of cards was all going to come crumbling down. And I said the shorts have only just begun their losses. They have no idea how much losses are impending. They have no idea how bad it's going to get. They have no idea how high SoFi is going to go. All right. And BBAI, I'm now up $3. I was just down 60. So that should tell you this thing has turned. And I'm now up $5.40. So it has turned directions. And my suggestion would be buy some shares of BBAI. Because if this thing does break over 720 right now, it's going to continue. And I see 550 that want to buy and 3,023 that want to sell 720, folks. All right, you think they're trying to hold 720? Look at that. I told you, man, 720, folks. This is a number that they love to stop stocks from running up beyond. And it just broke that resistance just then. And here we go, folks. And I think it's safe to say that this thing is ready to rocket. Now, I want you to know also, I've got some other stocks on my radar. LCFY, ladies and gentlemen, is getting slaughtered, is down to 547. I like that as a buy point. LCFY. And so, therefore, I'm going to come over here to trade, type in LCFY, enter, and I want to nibble on the low. And here it is. I'm going to buy right here at 540 a share. I'm buying 5 shares there is all. And I'm going to fill at this number right here. 544 is where I just accumulated 10 shares. And I'm going to keep buying here. Hold on. I'm going to try to get a 531. And I want to try to get a 533. And I'm going to try for 538. Okay, these are numbers I want to buy here. And I want to go again here right now at 540 and see what I can pick up. 546 I just got. And I'm going to go in again on it right now. This is LCFY. And I'm buying now at a price of $5.46 a share. And I like to buy around the 544. I like buying around 43 and 44. If you look at my buy-sell sheet here, folks, look at the cheat sheet. Here are the numbers where I like to buy. And it says if they pull it back down to the 43 and the 44, this is a buyback number. Right here at the fourth from the top, 43 and 44. Don't pay attention to the dollar, just the cents mark, 43 and 44. I like buying there. When they run it down to that number, I like to buy there, folks. It's one of my favorite places to pick up shares, 43 and 44. And because they like to take it to that number and then run it back up. So I'm going to put them in again at 543. And raise this to 544, and I just bought it 543 just then. And I'm going to try again at 543 here. And then I'm going to put in one sell share order up here at 561. And actually, I'm going to put it at 559 to let me know. This is going to let me know that this is about to take off. This will be an alarm for me that this is about to blast off when we break this number where there's been a big amount of resistance before. But if we break this and hit 560, I'm going to know, and then I'll know this stock really is taking off, and I can move some money over to it. LCFY. All right, but it looks like it's at the bottom. It's down 34% today, and I bought it just then, down 34%, and now it's only down 33.37%. So I think it's at the bottom, and I could be wrong, but I'd suggest you pick up some shares right there of LCFY, a stock that was called out this morning originally by Rusty Prater. Said it was down big, and it was down big where I just bought it. And now I'm going to go over to SoFi, and that's the only other stock I really hold here right now. I'm up 1,600 on SoFi, and I'm going to start selling 50 shares at a time, and I'm going to sell right now. I'm up 1,700, I should say, not 1,600, 1,083 now. I'm up 1,000, but I'm going to sell some of these at a number they love, and that's the 64, 65, 66. And I know to sell here, folks, so I'm going to sell some of these here. And I'm also going to sell 68, 67, 66. Yep, I know to sell here, folks. All right. And then I'm going to move this money over to BBAI or KULR. KULR is where I'm headed with this. And I'm now going to be down $60. So they've taken it down. It's time to take that money over here and convert it while I'm down 60 on KULR and move it over there. And I obviously want to buy it here when I'm down 60 and let them try to get it right here near my dollar cost average of 677 on this stock. And that's all they're trying to do is buy around me right now at 677. They're trying to buy around me, folks. They took it down to me again, and they tried to buy around me there. I just sold SoFi at 1668, so it's continuing to climb. And I'm going to buy this stock right here. This is KULR, and I'm buying it right here around my dollar cost average like they're trying to do right now. And there it rises right back up now. She's going back off. And my dollar cost average is 677 on KULR. 677 is my DCA. As I watch the price right now continue to rise off of them trying to take it down to my dollar cost average again. Here's my dollar cost average where they're going to try to accumulate right around me, folks. They always do. They want to get the most shares they can, and they'll just settle for 1 penny over me if they can get it. So I'm going to go there with 20, and I'm going to go there with 20. And we're just going to push this dang thing up. Just bought it 678. I'm buying at my dollar cost average. Just bought it 678 again. Look at all the shares being bought here now. 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Or at least they're trying to order the shares there. The orders are filling at 678, which is in fact my dollar cost average right now. And that is the biggest accumulation of shares, as you can see, anywhere at all, happens to be on my dollar cost average. How ironic that the most shares of this stock accumulated today would be at my dollar cost average. Again, folks, right at my dollar cost average. The most shares accumulated today, 222,000 shares of KULR, were just bought at my dollar cost average. And that's the most shares of any number accumulated. Up here, 215,000. Yep. Oh, yeah. So, folks, congratulations if you just bought with Catfish like everyone else just did right there. All right. At 678, folks, that was the number. That was the number to accumulate it today. And they all did. They came in big time. And they're still trying to buy there right now, folks, or at least as close to that number as they can. They're trying to buy there right now, folks, and I'm going to put in a buy order for 20, and I just bought 679, and I'm sorry, shorts. I'm sorry that it's worked out that way, and you can't get 678 anymore, but I just bought it 679 again, and there she goes, folks. She's broken away from Catfish's price, and I'm feeling now at 679. And that is too bad, shorts. There's no more here, 677, 678. Everybody's buying here now at my dollar cost average. We're at 222,798 at my dollar cost average, folks. at my DCA, 222,798 bought of this stock today at my dollar cost average. Amazing, folks, to see it again. The most number of shares purchased today at Catfish's dollar cost average right there. And folks, she's going now. She's on out of here. Nice try to get more you could there. And all they could, they did get there at my dollar cost average. And now we're filling 678 again. I just got 20 shares at 678 on KULR. And I'm going to do it again, folks. I'm going to go in again at my DCA. And now I'm filling at 682. Oh, bye, time to buy KULR. This thing is gonna pass the moon and off to the stars. Yeah, oh yeah, you better get in on this KULR right here, right now. Hey, yeah, 1683 I just filled. And my dollar cost average is 683. My dollar cost average is 679 now. Yeah, baby. 679 is my DCA. I don't mind saying that. That's what I play. I like to buy on the low. I buy it every day. And then 679 is where I'm hanging. Hey, hey. 679, and now it's 688. I tell you, I think it's time for everybody to fill their plate. You better get you some before she gets to 7. You can see right now she's on her way to the heavens. Oh my goodness gracious sakes. Oh, look, this thing is start to bake and shake and break, and everybody's forsaken. All the shorts are start to shake, and oh my goodness, the earth is quaking. Ho ho. Oh my, look at it go, ladies and gentlemen, riding it up, ride it up. Now we buy market, coming in market. She's bolting loose. She's cutting loose, ladies and gentlemen. Cut loose, loose. KULR's on the loose. Oh, Louis. Oh, everyone can see. Oh, back, oh, can't hold her back. Everybody watching it crack. Oh, the resistance is blowing. Everybody look at her going. Oh, yes. Oh, look at it go. Everybody buy. Everybody buy. Everybody buy. Everybody buy. Everybody buy KULR right now. Oh, yeah. Cut loose. Better buy it now on the low. Oh, how low? How low do you think she will go? I'll buy 691, then she flies. Now 692. Everybody sees shorts are screwed. Whoa, whoa, oh, whoa, whoa, break loose. Oh, whoa, whoa, break loose. Oh, whoa. Oh yeah. KULR, breaking loose, bring it on with the noose. We're going to cook this shorty's goose with this KULR. Yes, indeed, folks, we're cutting it. It's buttoning it. It's buttoning it up. It's buttoning it time. It's buckled down. It's time to hear the sound. She's going to come unwound. Here we go. She hit the ground. You can see. Oh, are they going to halt this KULR on us? Are they going to halt this mother? Are they going to tear the roof off the sucker? Tear the roof off the sucker. 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 You guys know who that is? Parliament, boys and girls. Parliament. Go look them up. Oh, yeah. Parliament. Pick up the pieces, don't. Pick up the pieces, don't. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got the best music. Look at them accumulating now at dollar cost average. Catfish Tyler now. The new number to accumulate has thus suddenly become 683, ladies and gentlemen. The most popular number to buy at now has risen to 683 because that's where my dollar cost average is now. So you see it. We want the funk. Gotta have that funk. Yeah, we want the funk. Oh, gotta have that funk. Yeah, we want the funk. Oh, gotta have that funk. Yeah, KULR got the funk. Oh, look at all that junk. Yeah. Hey, take a look at right here, folks. You got them accumulating at Catfish's number right here now again. They just run it up and then they pull it down to my number. They get a bunch of shares. They run it up higher. They pull it down to my new one. They get a bunch of shares. They run it up higher. Do you see how this works? Catfish, gotta buy with Catfish. Oh, they gotta fill their trunk. Yeah, they want the funk. The KULR gotta fill their trunk. With the Catfish, KULR. Oh, they gotta fill their trunk with the Catfish, KULR. Look at them fill the trunk. Gotta fill their trunk with the junk. Yeah, look at them coming at me. Boom, boom, boom. But try to buy with me. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, boom, boom, boom. We want the funk. Yeah. Gotta fill up the trunk, yeah. Gonna buy next to Catfish tie, and then they're gonna watch it fly. We see the funk, yeah. Look at them fill the trunk, We see their funk, Look at them fill the trunk, and then the junk flies. We see the funk. Look at them filling, folks, right here. Oh, it's so thrilling, folks. Oh, you gotta love the feeling of them filling here. Here they go, gonna watch it run now. We gonna, yeah, gonna fill that trunk, yeah. Oh, she's gonna run. Oh, gonna have some fun. Everybody now, we got the funk. Gonna fill the trunk at 688. We know we sell 720. We smell the money. It ain't funny. You know it's running. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Watch her blow. Here she knows. Everybody knows she gonna go and go and go. Oh, want the funk? Yeah. We're gonna buy the trunk. Yeah. We want the junk. Everybody throwing away. Yeah. We're willing to pay what they're all willing to throw away. Here we go. We got to pay for what they're all trying to throw away. Yeah. We gonna watch. Oh, get your ticket, we watching. Here she goes. I feel the shorts getting sick. Yeah, we wanna watch it run. Oh my goodness gracious, this is gonna be fun. Yeah, here she go. We just bought the low. Yeah, now we bought the junk. Oh, they tried to throw away. We filled the trunk. Yeah, we bought the junk. Yeah, KULR. We filled up the trunk. Yeah, we buy the junk. Trying to play their funky game. We gonna buy, we gonna fly, we gonna try. Yeah, we buy the low. Yeah, and then we watch it blow. Yeah, we buy the low. Oh, look at them trying to buy 688. We buy the low. Oh, we're gonna fill our plate. Yeah, and try to buy 688. Yeah, but we gonna fill our plate. Oh, 'cause we buy the low. Yeah, we buy the low. That's what we do here every day. Yeah, we like to buy the low. Oh, watch it go after we like to buy the low. Oh, look at them buying below me. Home by the trunk. Oh, trying to buy the funk with Catfish Tyler. We got the bunk. Oh, she's gonna run, run, run. She's gonna run so much higher. We buy the low. And then we watch it blow. Yeah, we watch it go. We gonna spend some dough. We make the grow. Oh, look at them trying for 688. Yeah, we gonna fill our plate. Lunchtime low. And then she blows. Here we go, gonna fill our plate. Everybody, you just cannot wait. If you don't get in, you're gonna get too late. She goes, she's gonna blow. Here she goes now. Here we go. Lunch gonna end. Oh, then it's gonna be a run, my friend. Lunch gonna end, and then it's gonna time for you to get in. Yeah, we got the low. You gotta watch it go. We buy the low, then we watch it blow. All right. A little bit of Parliament for you. Parliamentary. It's extraordinary parliamentary. I'm here to be contrary to the ordinary. I am here to catwalk, just like we used to hear the old howling of the. Yeah, y'all remember Wolfman Jack used to be back in the 1960s and broadcasting with 1.2 gigawatts of power. SFI radio. That's right. Now, I'm not trying to sound like him, but I like to try to sound like others. SoFi 94 million share volume. SoFi at 1860. She's out of control. Oh, look at her blow. She's out of control. Yeah, now just look at her go as she blows. SoFi dum dum boom boom SoFi. Oh, I'm glad you bought it with me, SoFi. It's time to run with it, SoFi. You buy it 15.55 and then she'll come alive and then you'll see you will survive. Buying SoFi here, right below this wall, my friends. This is where our buys begin. Here at that foundation, oh, it's a sensation buying here. Yeah, SoFi, my friends. There's the wall up above us. Buy it here and soon you're gonna love us where we are. As SoFi flies up beyond this massive wall right here, so buy it. That's what I say, down below the wall you can't go wrong. As Catfish sings this crazy buy SoFi song, I'm buying it all along. As I sing this song, I'm buying here below this wall, because that's where smart people buy. And then it goes up and it pushes higher, cause you got all of these freaking institutional buyers right here. Buy it down below the wall. Like I did, she cannot fall below this. Buy it here just below the wall, I say. And then you will watch as she takes off this way. Buy it just below this wall, where I just bought it, folks. Buying it all, buy it below that wall, and you probably be happy, even though this song sounds sappy. Buy down below this wall. If you can, it probably won't fall much further below this massive institutional wall of construction right here. I doubt it will disappear. Buy where they're buying it. You can see they're flying it. Now there's no denying it. You can see it's rising, folks. Look at her go. Oh my goodness gracious, look at her blow. Oh my goodness gracious, everyone knows she's about to blow. Look out above, all you shorters. Look at it running up, folks. Just look at it rising right up through this wall now. Come on up and we fill our cup and we get it at the bottom of the wall right there. And then we're going to sell it at the top of the wall. We're going to start up here and work our way down. Yeah, let's go look at KULR now and see where it is. Are we up? Holy cow, who knows? Oh, yeah, I'm up $55. Oh, yeah, I must have got lucky indeed. And I've got 740 shares, up 62.60 now on a great call by World Free Speech. World Free Speech's name is now going to be added to the name of drawings. World Free Speech. World Free Speech, thank you for the profits. Sort of like a $50 donation, really. When I'm up $50, right? Who else has called out a winner today? Someone said we should take a look at SYTA this morning. So let's go look at SYTA. and enter that and take a look at that screen now. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm up on this too. I only bought 20 shares, but it's moving and it went up over 266, and I like that. This is SYTA just breaking 266, and it needs to go over 270, and then it could go nicely above if it gets over 270. And nice to see that. SYTA, good call, Stephen Smith. Alex Bacall called out BBAI. BBAI, Alex Bacall called out early this morning. And I'm actually down $14 on that. I have 205 shares. And now I got some money to spend. So I think I'm going to get a little more of that right now. And especially at 708 if I can. Of course, I'm going to buy around 708, folks. Oh, yeah, I'm coming in there. I'm coming in there around 708. I'm going to buy it. And for some reason, I just got 710 and 711. So forget about 708. And I just got 711 again. And I'm going to buy it again. And this thing's going to go up over my DCA. And I actually want to get my dollar cost average down to 713 right here. So I'm going to buy some more and see if I can lower my dollar cost average down to 713. And what do you know? They're now at my DCA buying right now. And so I'm going to stop buying this. But I got some shares down below me, and now we're gone. I just went green. This is BBAI. 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 Oh, yeah. Good time to get over there and buy those shares before she took off. Perfect timing on this. And let's go look at the BBAI chart right now. Shall we? Shall we? Shall we? We shall. BBAI. We're going to look at the chart right now on it, ladies and gentlemen. BBAI is what I'm going to get over to. BBAI. And I'm trading with Charles Schwab's Think or Swim. And look at this BBAI right now. There it is. They hitched it down below the 45 and 50 where I just got to buy it just then. And look at the other buyers that came in with me right there. Look at all those buyers that just came in as they tried to make the MACD turn red all the way. Look at the buyers that came in and bought right there. Look at that candlestick. Folks, that candlestick is 1 million shares. 1 million shares just purchased right there. And 80% of that million, 800,000, was buyers paying the ask price. They paid the ask price, folks, right there. They paid the ask price. And so you should be aware of that. Okay, they paid the ask price. And look where they're trying to hold it now. 1 penny under my dollar cost average. They're trying to hold the price 1 penny below my dollar cost average, where 6,700,000 and funny 8,405,000. The most shares bought today has been 1 penny over my dollar cost average. And isn't that unusual? 1 penny over my dollar cost average, folks. That's where the most shares of this stock have been bought today. 1 penny over my dollar cost average. Well, I can only assume that my dollar cost average must have been 716 earlier. And because they ran it down here in this prices and I bought all those shares, that brought my dollar cost average down a penny. And so that's why the dollar cost average is higher by 1 cent. And by the way, now they're trying to hold it 2 cents under my dollar cost average, the usual lunchtime low game. Buy it 2 cents under my dollar cost average, the usual lunchtime low game. Get it 2 cents under my DCA. And folks, look at this number. 7 million shares now traded 3 cents below my dollar cost average. And pretty soon, this is going to be where the most shares were accumulated, 2 cents below my dollar cost average. That is what I think. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. I think the most shares are going to be accumulated today on this stock, 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And we'll end up with over 8.4 million at 713 a share. That's what I think is going to happen. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, this thing could just rocket right on up now here, though. I mean, it really could. So 708, I'm buying. 708, folks, of course. It's the most number of shares bought today, folks. 708. 8,161,000 shares have been bought at 708, folks. It's And I take it back. The newest number is now up here, 1 penny above my dollar cost average. That's 8,400,000 shares. But look at this. They're trying to get all they can here now at 708. They're trying to hold it. This is BBAI. And you know now why I tell you when they drive it down to the '08, buy it there. Because you can see they're tried time and time to get that down to 708 and accumulate there. And ladies and gentlemen, they're now going to nestle in here 1 or 2 cents under my DCA and buy and buy and buy. It's going to happen right now, folks. It's going to settle in. The bid is 711. The ask is 712. The bid is 711. The ask is 712. And you already know that soon that bid is going to be 712 and the ask is going to be 713. And that's going to sit there as they accumulate and accumulate and accumulate just below my dollar cost average. And they're going to accumulate here, right here, a lot of shares, folks, right here, 2 cents under my dollar cost average, if they can. If they can. And many of them will like to brag that they bought shares 6 cents under my dollar cost average. And that's where they are right now, trying to buy 6 cents. And by the way, look at that. The most shares just surpassed 9,375,000 just bought at 709 and a half. 9 million plus 9,370,000. Whoa! Just purchased at 709 and a half. Holy smokes. And look at them coming in now. 713, folks. 2 cents under my dollar cost average. 6,108,000. Watch it go up over 8,400,000. 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Watch it happen. Watch it happen right now. Look at them trying to hold it, folks, at 713, 2 cents under my dollar cost average. And watch them try to hold it here. And look at this. Oh my gosh, there's 440 that want to buy and only 140 that want to sell. But look at them accumulating now on my dollar cost average. And I'm going to go to this chart right here so you can see this. And I want you to see what's happening right here, right now. On this candlestick, as the 5-day crosses back up over the 10-day right now, and this volume is picking up, this candlestick of buyers right here was how many? 1 million shares just traded, and the one before that was 1.4 million to knock it and try to knock it down below, and it bounced right off that. Someone sold 1.4, someone bought 1 million on the ask because it's green, folks. This is a green one, and it's coming back over now. And look at them trying to accumulate now, 2 cents under my dollar cost average. That's right. They're trying to accumulate 2 cents under my DCA at 713. And you can see right now the price is at $7.13 bid, 714 ask. And that is 1 cent under my dollar cost average where they're accumulating. That's right, folks. Just like I told you they would. Look at that. And now look right here on my DCA. They're accumulating on my DCA 6,700,000, 1 penny below my dollar cost average, 6,700,000, and it will end up being, if they're lucky, they can get more here than they got up here where they bought 8,405,000, 1 penny over my dollar cost average. But they're not going to do it, folks. It's already rising. But they're trying to make this the most shares bought today at my dollar cost average. And they're doing it right now. They're buying like crazy on my DCA. And this is always happening, folks. And it's the lunchtime low is about to end. The lunchtime low is almost over, folks. It's going to end soon. And if you just bought a little bit ago there at 708, well, you should have. And I want to start a poll right now. Did you just buy SoFi at 708? Hold on here, folks. End poll. I didn't even start a question. It just started on its own. All right. Okay. Did you just purchase SoFi during lunchtime at 7:08 today at 7:08? Oh, I'm sorry. Not that one. BBAI. BBAI. I almost made a mistake there. BBAI. Okay. And I messed it up a little bit. It's worked good enough. Did you just buy BBAI at 7:08? And now look, folks, as they sit 2 cents under my dollar cost average, just piling in and buying up shares 2 cents under my dollar cost average, as I told you they would. And they're even buying it 2.5 under. They just bought right there, 2.5 cents under. Bought 3,306,000 shares, two and a half under my dollar cost average. Now I want to look at SoFi again. Very nice. Well, I already told you to buy down here at the bottom of this wall, and you can see all the shares bought here. 3 million here, 3,000,004. Folks, 3,000,006 at 1862. All right. Let's look at BBAI. And again, 1 cent and 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Oh, look at this, folks. 1 penny under my dollar cost average, 8,700,000. I called it, folks. We just took over the top spot for the most volume on my new dollar cost average, 1 penny below it. 1 penny below my dollar cost average, just took over first place for the most shares of KULR bought today. 1 penny under my dollar cost average is where the most shares of this stock have been bought today. I think they feel safe buying around me, folks. I really do. I think a lot of people feel safe buying around my price where I climb in on a stock. And I guess that's why so many others buy at that same price, folks. Just look at it right there. Look how many just bought there. They're buying right now like crazy. 8,700,000 have now accumulated 1 cent below my dollar cost average. 8,736,000. And I told you that would happen. I already told everyone that would happen. I called it out, and I said the most shares of this stock today, folks, are going to be bought 1 or 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And you can clearly see 8,806,000 were bought just now at 712, and 8,700,000 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And now the most shares bought today are going to end up being purchased at my dollar cost average today. The most shares of this BBAI stock are about to be purchased on my dollar cost average price. Watch it. I called it. I told you it would happen. And I'm sort of sorry that I got in on it, because once I do get in, this is what can happen. And I'm a little sad that I did get in on it, because, like I said, when I do, this is often what can happen. They'll sit right below it, and they'll just buy and buy and buy, and they're doing it now. You can see 8,736,000 shares have now been bought here, 1 cent under my dollar cost average. And it's just sitting there, folks. And it's interesting how it will just sit here and can sometimes sit there for an hour or an hour and a half or even 2 hours. But then finally, after they get all they can right here, 1 penny under, and it just went to 9,183,000, 1 cent under my dollar cost average, 9,188,000 now, a penny below my dollar cost average, folks. How do you like that? And now they're trying to buy again, 2 cents under my dollar cost. Look at this, folks. Holy smokes, look at all the shares being bought at my dollar cost average right now, or 2 cents below it. I don't know how this is happening every day, folks, but it is the lunchtime low. It's nice to know the lunchtime low is a penny under your dollar cost average on the lunchtime low of the day. This is BBAI, the stock that I'm looking at, and I'm currently watching them accumulate millions of shares, 1 cent under and 2 cents under my dollar cost average. And it's amazing. There's 500 that want to buy there, and there's 200 that want to sell. And they want to buy 2 cents under my dollar cost average. There's 172 that want to buy where 9 million others bought. And then here, they're wanting to buy where 8.6 million others have bought, 2 cents under my dollar cost average. And here you can see 9.308 million shares, the most shares accumulated by all institutions, is 1 cent below my dollar cost average. The most shares purchased today, 9.3 million shares purchased of this stock today, is 1 penny below my dollar cost average, because they love to do that. Market manipulators love to get as much as they can, 1 or 2 cents below my dollar cost average every day, especially at lunchtime. Okay, that's what they like to do. On the lunchtime low, they want to take it down, and then they want to accumulate as many shares as they can, 2 and 1 cent below my dollar cost average at lunchtime. And that is exactly what they've done again today, ladies and gentlemen. Isn't that amazing to see that? And look, now the price is filling at my dollar cost average. Right on my dollar cost average is where they're now settled in to buy more and more shares. And just watch the volume come in here on my dollar cost average now, or 1 penny below it. Okay? But just look at this massive number of shares that have now been bought here right under my dollar cost average. Just look at these huge candlesticks compared to these down here. Look where they're buying right here, folks. Just massively accumulating right here underneath my dollar cost average right here. Massively accumulating here. 9,300,000 now here at this right here. 1 penny below my dollar cost average, where 202 want to buy. Now 269 want to buy. Oh, she's gone. She's out of here. 339 now want to buy on my DCA. 296 want to sell, a penny over. And folks, this is out of here now. They can't even hold it at my DCA or below it anymore. Now we have 9,300,000 shares today purchased right here, 1 penny below my dollar cost average. And soon, this number here, my DCA, will become the longest candlestick of the day. It will soon be the most shares bought of this stock today at my dollar cost average right there, $7.15 a share. The most shares today are going to eclipse anywhere else and be bought on my dollar cost average during the lunchtime low. And they just did it just then. And they're accumulating more and more and more shares. And there she goes, folks. She's done. It's out of here. And the stock I'm talking about now is BBAI. BBAI. She's gone. She is gone. She's history, folks. She's on her way now. And I'm going to buy 5 shares right now. This thing is out of here, folks. This is going to leave the station. BBAI, I do believe. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I'm going to buy 5 more shares here right now. And I'm just amazed that they're not holding it under my dollar cost average, but that just gives me incentive to buy more of it here now. And look at all the shares that just got bought at $718.99. 5 million shares were just bought in one chunk right there at $718.99. 5,400,000 shares were just bought there. Folks, this thing's taking off now. This thing is rocket shipping here. I'm telling you, she's going, folks. She's breaking loose. She's breaking into new territory now. Watch out. BBAI. Awesome. Average cost $375. Alex, then you should have sold already at 720. You should have sold just then at 720s and bought back down here in the 701s and 7s and 693s. Look at this thing running, folks. BBAI. And I'm not that much up on it right now because, unfortunately, I bought it right here. The first shares I bought were here. And then when they dropped it down, I sold some SoFi and bought more of this. But I'm going to go SoFi right now. I want to go back to SoFi right now, SOFI. I want to go back over and look at it. Where is it? I'm up 1,088 on SoFi. I'm going to sell 50 shares here. And look at them just trying to hold this thing at 1666 1866 as long as they can. Now, I'm just going to sell some here. And I want to move it over to BBAI. And I'm up $1,085 on this stock, so I'm okay to sell some here. I'm up $1,085 on it now. Now up 1,091. And I just sold 1863 and 1862. So now I'm going to move this money over and I'm going to take it into KULR or BBAI. Which one do I want to move it to? KLUR breaking over 7, and I like to buy there if they just took it down to that. Let me see what they did. Did they just take this down? I'm going to buy it there anyway. I'm just going to buy it because I think they just drove it down. Let me look at the chart, KULR. And I just bought at 7. KULR. There we go. Oh. Yeah, they pitched it down right there, KULR. 699. Breaking back up over 7 now. Oh, yeah, I'll buy there, breaking over 7. There's been 243,000 shares paid 702 already. Oh, and I love that 701131111. What was that number? Oh my gosh. 701133311. Some drawn out freaking fabricated market maker number right there. I'll buy there again. 699, thank you. The stock is up 11.84% today. KULR, it's up 11.84%. And I'm watching it closely. Market makers trying to keep it here under 7 right now. And I don't need to buy a bunch of shares here, but if it springs back over 7, I will. I want to see it. I'll try a 697 buy on it. And 694. If it goes below that, I'm out. Now I'm going to do a market buy. I just bought at 697, and I just bought again at 697. I have 830 shares now of KULR, and I love to buy at that number because that is a truly manipulative number, 697. It is so manipulated, folks. It is one of their favorite ones to get shares after they'd run it up over 7, back down to 697. And I just bought it again at 697, so I'm going to stop now. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to hit the camera right there. And I'm going to go over here and hit SoFi. And now it's still hanging out there at 1064. But I'm watching it, folks. And ladies and gentlemen, we just had a large buy of 5,114,000 shares at 1863 and a half. In fact, that has become the largest number of shares bought at 1863 and a half on SoFi just then. And I'm buying here, oh boy, just 5 shares at a time. And it sounds crazy, but this thing's about to break out of here, folks. And I'm going to buy 5 shares at 1866, and I'm going to sell them at 1920, folks. All these shares I'm buying at 1865 and 66, I'm going to sell them at 1920. Okay, that's what I intend to do. All these shares I'm buying now at 1864 and 65 and 1863. I know it sounds crazy, but I just got this very, very strong surge of feeling that this thing is about to explode. And so I am going to go and put this money back into SoFi slowly here as it rises. And I'm going to keep from making the perpetual motion up. But ladies and gentlemen, I could be completely wrong, but I think this thing is about to take off. I think SoFi is about to boil over here as we move into the afternoon, and I think we're going to see a real run here. And I could be wrong, but folks, I'm just going with the way I feel, my gut feelings here for some reason. I don't know why. I just had this sensation that, man, holy cow, something just said to me, Tyler, alert people, this could really be ready to break out. Now, I could be completely wrong, but folks, I'm old. And I get feelings sometimes, and this is one of them. So I could be completely wrong, and but man, I felt like, wow, there's 4 million shares that have been bought at 1862, folks. 4 million shares bought there. That's a lot of shares bought there. And so I'm going to buy more right here at 1862. And look at that. Someone just bought 5,134,000 at 1861. That just became the largest number of accumulated shares today. And we're seeing some very large buys coming in right now, folks. These are big institutions that are buying these shares. This is not retail. That's not a retail buyer right there. No freaking way. Let's go over and look at the chart right now. This is the KULR chart for one, and that thing looks freaking awesome. KULR's chart looks freaking awesome. Let's go over here and get to the thumb hand, and let's move it over, and let's look at KULR breaking away now off the 5 and 10, running up. Look at the 45 rising off the 50-day. Look at the 200-day moving average rising. KULR now breaking back up over $7 and looking strong. That's KULR. I like it. Now BBAI. We're going to go look at BBAI's chart right now, ladies and gentlemen. And we are looking at BBAI. And oh, my, BBAI. You big old thing. You look like you're going to fly. Oh, my goodness. It looks like it's a short-eating porpoise right here, folks. This is a short-eating porpoise. Look at all the buys coming in here. Yeah, baby. Loo. Let me move this over to the hand, and I will move this over. Oh my gosh, this looks so strong right here. BBAI. Man, that looks good. Let's get over here and change this. Hold on. Yep. Wow. BBAI, folks. 716, 717. Up $1,081 on SoFi today. BBAI, I know some of you guys and gals here with me are up huge on SoFi today. Look at this BBAI where they're trying to buy shares a penny over my dollar cost average now. BBAI. And ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, a penny under my dollar cost average. Look at the volume. 11,132 now at 1 penny under my dollar cost average, folks. 1 penny under my DCA, 11,132. And then below that, 10 million, 2 cents under my dollar cost average, the second place. Number one, highest volume of this BBAI stock bought today at 1 penny below my dollar cost average. And I called that out, folks. I told you it would happen. I told you that it was going to take place, that they were going to run it after they ran it down here where we got to buy it. I said they're going to bring it up here and they're going to sit it 2 cents under my dollar cost average. And they're going to accumulate the most shares 1 penny below my dollar cost average. And I told you that an hour and a half ago. And I even apologized to people and said, I'm sorry that I got in this stock, because now they're going to try to accumulate as much as they can 1 penny under my dollar cost average and not let it move. And that's exactly what they're doing. You can clearly see that. Once I got in, they decided to make this number, my dollar cost average, they decided to make 1 penny below that the place to buy the most shares that they could. 1 penny under my dollar cost average. And folks, we've seen this over and over and over and over again, over again and over again and over and over and over, my friends. We've seen this. And we've seen it so many times now that they want to try to accumulate shares right around me. And I'm flattered. I'm flattered by that. I am. It makes me feel good to know. And my idea is that they are indeed watching what I'm doing and they're using my numbers. And I could be completely wrong, but it seems oddly coincidental that every single day we are watching any stock that's moving, and they can be moving a lot. They can be up 10, 20% or down, but suddenly they'll stop moving when I get into them. And then they'll just sit 1 penny under my DCA, like you're seeing this one do right here, right now. And it's pretty amazing, folks, to see it and bear witness to it each and every day. And you might think I'm kidding you, but most of my listeners are in New York City, and I know that. And they do, in fact, use my numbers, I believe. Shabby Paul, WBUY stock, anyone? Literally only took 22 to 24,000 to run those 2 plays on margin, LOL. Calvin Nguyen, congratulations. Yes, a lot of people. Yep, Randy, there she goes. Have you mentioned the short number on BBAI? Incredible. No, I haven't. I have not, Alex. What is it? It does look like it might consolidate up to higher. Randy says, why not, Kevin Eugene? Randy, why are you in here if you are trading 100,000? Kevin Ewan, yes. There you go. JM SoFi. Randy, BMNR might retest high today. We will see. I haven't even heard that one called out yet. Duck Kings, BMNR. BMNR, Duck Kings. Spelled with 1K, 2 Ks. Good, I got it. Quick 10 grand today. All right. Bought BBAI for 570 on Friday, sold today 680, then bought back in at 670 and ready to sell for 720. All right. And I agree that this stock will go to 720. And I told everybody earlier, buy at 688, sell at 720, folks. Buy at 688, sell at 720 is what I told everyone. And I did. I bought them at 688 a little while. All right, let's get over here now. We're going to look back at KULR. KULR. And now it's on a run. I'm up. And again, I bought this at 688, folks. Look at my dollar cost average, 687. And I told you all those shares I bought, I was going to sell at 720 a share. That's what I told you. But I'm actually going to start selling them here, folks, at 706 because this is on my buy-sell sheets. I'm going to start selling them here right now, folks. Selling at market, 706. Well, not market. Wait a minute. Hey, what are you doing? You're supposed to be doing 40 shares here. 707. Why aren't you doing the numbers? Why aren't you changing the numbers? 40. 707. Thank you. 708. You want to sell there, folks. You want to sell 711, 712, 713. You want to sell 718, 719, 720, folks. You want to sell all these shares, all right? Please put your sell orders in here all the way up to 720. You already see they took it to 723 and hauled it all the way back down here to 687. They've already done it once today, folks. They're going to do it again. But you need to sell here at these numbers, 706, 707, 708. Okay, folks, because usually from there, you get a buyback at 697, okay? Usually there's a buy. Sorry, folks. There you go. But you want to sell here, folks, 706, 707, 708. And I would highly suggest you sell at these numbers right here, right now. And as a matter of fact, I'm not going to get greedy. I'm up $98 right now. And I'll tell you right now, I'll let them have this at 705. I could care less. I'm up $100 on this KULR, and I could give a rat's ass if they buy it from me at 705 or 706. So I'm going to give them 20 shares at 705, sell at market right now. Confirm and send. And I just sold 20 at 705. And I'm up $90.20. And there's a reason that I sell these numbers 706, 707, 708. Folks, there's a definite reason I sell at these numbers. I'm here to tell you right now. And they're going to take it back down to 697. Okay? They're going to take it back down. Oh, and I just sold 708, 706, 707, 708. Just sold. And I'm up 107. Now we're going to come up here. We're going to sell here. We want to sell all these numbers. These are on our sell sheet, folks. And I want you to know, before we get too many of these sell orders in here, we're going to put buy orders here at 693. And we want to do 20 shares at 693. We want to put in a buy order at 694. I just sold 712. We want to buy 697. We want to buy 698. And we want to catch the 699 pullback. Folks, after we sell 720, we could easily buy back at 701 to 692, or even we might even get a 688 buy after we sell. Okay? 688, 689 could happen after we sell at 720. And here we go, folks. We're selling now. I already sold. We got to sell 13, 14, 15, 16, up to 17, 20. We have to sell here, folks. This is the numbers you have to sell. I just told you a little bit ago, once I bought these at 688, I was going to sell them up to 720. and I'm going to. You're going to watch it happen right now. And I'm going to let them have it here. I'm up 130 right now, so we'll let them buy at 712. They'll be happy buying there. They're going to try and hold it at 713, folks, so you might as well just sell them some at 712. They'll be happy. They'll be happy they got 712. Here it comes. Right on up, folks. And this is KULR. KULR is the stock. I own 625 shares of it. And I'm going to be selling 40 shares at a time. And here we go, folks. Trying to pull it back down now. Here they come to the numbers I told you they would right now. Here they come. Here they come right now for those numbers. And we should be filling these orders any second now. Any second now. I don't know. There's been a lot at 702, so I guess I'm just going to come in here at 702 and try that. And now we're going to try 704 because I see that's the current bid. So we're going to come up here to 704. There we go. And she's on her way, folks. Raise this to 705. And she's out of here, folks. 706 now. And I just picked up a 70. No, I didn't. Nope. Now we're going to try to buy 707. I guess I did somehow get a 703, weirdly enough. Oh, no, it won't let me put that in. And I just filled a 705 buy just then. I have now 665 shares of this stock, which is KULR. And I'm up now $99 on it. And I just picked up some at 704 just then. And I'm up $99.30 on this stock. And I'm looking at the charts. BBAI getting attacked now. Now down to 706, even though it still is nicely over 7, so I'm okay with that. Not worried about that. Now I see it at 699. No big deal. It's fine there. It'll bounce back over that again. Market makers playing that one big time. And let's go back over and look at KULR. That's a good place to buy right there, but halfway between the 45 and 50 day right there on BBAI, right halfway between the, KULR, looking good. Nice. KULR, look at that thing. Oh, look at the 5 day come off. Look at that big buy-in right there, folks. Man, that's a big candlestick. 54,000 shares just paid right there. 703, 704, and they bought 54,000 shares at that number to spring it up higher, and off she goes off the 5 day. Look at the 45 off the 50 day on KULR right there. Man, that looks strong, folks. KULR, I'm telling you, that looks pretty good. That's a big buy-in. The RSI says oversold right now on this, though. It says oversold. And you know what? With KULR being oversold, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. And I got 685, so... Oh, look at it. It's filling my orders I just took out. All the orders I tried to cancel, it quickly filled them all at $7 just then, folks. How do you like that? And look at it run now. Look at it running. I tried to cancel those orders at 7, and it filled them all. And then look at it run up to 7:10 afterwards. Holy smokes. Wow, what was up with that? They saw me canceling all those orders, and before I could cancel all those $7 orders, they filled them all. Oh my gosh, and then up she goes to 706 now. Bid 702, ask 705. Wow. Holy smokes. And now I'm up $102 on KULR. And they let me buy those shares when I was dumping the buy orders. I didn't want them anymore. I said, nope, I want to sell all those. As soon as I hit the X's on them, look at this. I closed that one out. They'll probably sell those too now. They'll probably sell 691 and 689. Oh, you just bought it 681, 689. Well, that number never existed, but you bought there. It says here you bought them. Well, those numbers were never achieved. Well, I don't know, somehow. Pretty strange, don't you think, folks? Man, that shows you what they'll do, man. You try to cancel those orders. They saw me taking away their little candy, and they wanted it at that price. Why not? It's 8 cents over my dollar cost average. They sold it to me 8 cents over my DCA. KULR. And there they are trying to take it to it again right now. All right, I'll buy here. 10 shares at 7. Buying at 7. There's a big wall at 701. Why the heck wouldn't I? Look at that massive wall at 701 right there, folks. And someone just paid 701 and a half, and they bought millions there. Well, they bought 287,000 at 701 and a half, so I feel safe. Yeah, I feel all right there. I think we're okay there at 701, 701 and a half. I don't want to buy any more though because I don't want to raise my dollar cost average too much. I'm at 693 down here, dollar cost average, where 166,000 shares have already been accumulated. And so I don't really want to buy here. If they get it down below my dollar cost average here, 2 cents, then I'll buy more. But right now I'm not going to because I think they're going to go to that number. They might try that by 2 o'clock today to sit it under 691 under me. But now I see it rising, so I'm going to go ahead and get some more here. Yep, I see it going back up. It's at 702, 705. And my dollar cost average is going to rise a little, I'm sure, but that's okay. I just filled at 702, and now it is rising, folks, quickly. I'm buying at market now, and I'm filling at 10 shares right now. I just filled at 705. So you can see this thing's climbing, folks. And their desire is to buy it at 702, but I'm filling it 705. Market orders, folks. So go figure that out if you want to. Let me try and see if I can fill now at 701, where they've got their low bid, 701. See if anybody wants to give me that. I doubt it. And now let's try and see if I can buy 702, where another 242,000 have bought of this stock. And I doubt I can buy it there. Yep, I can't get it there either. So I've got to come in now at, yep, I did get 702. I did just get 702. And I already saw what happened when they ran it down to $7. Man, that thing ran back up to $7.10 in about freaking 2 buys. I'm serious. They ran it down to $7. It was back to $7.10 within 5 seconds when they got it down to $7 the last time, just 10 minutes ago. It was literally there for 5 seconds at $7. And so I'm going to sit here and I'm going to try and buy it at 7. I'm going to try and buy at 7, 701, see if I can buy 702. KULR, baby. KULR. I'm trying to buy 702 here. And I just got it. Thank you, whoever wanted to give that away to me. And I'm up $80.25 on this position today. And how are we looking on SoFi now? Let's get back over to the old reliable. And that's the end of the sevens. Up six. Oh my gosh, it just showed me up 1,600 on SoFi just then. Why did it show me that for a second? Oh my gosh, look where the price is sitting on my dollar cost average, folks. And I'm up $1,100 on my dollar cost average. Beautiful, folks. Sweet, sweet, sweet. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to start selling now because I'm up $1,100 and I do not care. Look at them putting in a bid right here, 1/1,000th of a penny below my dollar cost average trying to buy, and they did. They bought 1,670,000 just then. 1,670,000 just bought at 1,672.99. That's how sweet they like to buy right next to my dollar cost average. 1/100,000th of a penny away, I think is what that is. There's tenths, hundreds, thousandths, 10,000ths. 1/10,000th of away from my dollar cost average. And I just bought KULR at 7. I just got it at 7. But look at them sitting here, folks, buying up shares 1/10,000th of a penny below my dollar cost average. Amazing. Nice. All right, we're just going to pop out a few more shares here while we're up $1,092. And I'm going to sell here, 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 and here. Yep. And that way I'll know when they're selling, I'm going to pop them off. And as they sell, I'm going to be buying KULR or BBAI. All right. And now I'm up $54.40 on KULR. And I'm going to buy it at $6.99 or $7 if I can. And I just got it at 7 again. And folks, we have now seen at 7:02 the most shares of this stock have been bought today at 7:02 and 678. That's a massive gap, folks. That's a massive gap between those two numbers, meaning I believe it'll now go to 7:30, folks. We saw a it'll be 7:20 is where we're going to, folks. 7:20, and even though you can even see it hit 7:23, so that's what it should have done. 7:20, you should have sold it. And now she's back over 7, and I'm coming in on this KULR as it breaks back over $7 after I just filled some orders down there. And there she goes, folks. She's out of here. KULR is out of here for good. There she goes, folks, and it's out of here. FOMO missing out now. FOMO kicking in. FOMO kicking in here, folks. I do believe you got a little FOMO kicking in here, and I just raised my dollar cost average a penny. And the stock is KULR. And let's look at the chart. Right off of that freaking 45-day moving average right there. Boing, watch it bounce. Right off this is the 45-day, the white line. And the yellow gold line is the 50-day moving average. And this is the 5-day in turquoise. And this is the 10-day moving average in orange. Watch this thing bounce right now off of the 45-day moving average at $7 a share. Just watch it bounce off of the resistance as that 45 keeps climbing, and so does the 50. And look at the 200-day down below, just rising and rising and rising and rising and steadily rising. Just going up and up and up. And now this thing is capitulating, folks. It's consolidating. It's capitulating. It's converging. It has compressed. It's consolidating right here, folks. The RSI has been reset all the way down here to the low side now. So the RSI is in a perfect position to move off of this 50-day moving average back up. The MACD has lightened up now. It's not as heavy, and the candlesticks are nearly invisible for selling. There's virtually no one selling here at all. That candlestick right there only has 4,000 shares on it, people. 4,000 shares in the last minute. There's no selling going on. It's just going to be buying here, people. There's nobody selling it at 7. No one's selling it at 7, folks. 4,000 shares this minute. No one wants to sell it. No one wants to sell KULR here. LCFY, I want you to know, is being accumulated now at $5.55 a share. Okay, LCFY is being accumulated at $5.55 per share. We're looking at also a call out this morning. Stephen Smith said SYTA could possibly go up to $9. SYTA. And so I'm going to go and take a look at SYTA right now and take a look and see how that stock looks to us. SYTA. So let me go over here and put in SYTA stock, and we are going to look at it right now. And it showed me in the pre-market anyway, or at after hours last night, it was at 210 and after hours last night, SYTA, up 36% today. Nice call out there last night. Called out by Stephen Smith. SYTA. And if you'll just give me a minute, I'll be showing you these charts on these here in a second. And we're going to look also at BBAI, which is up 21%. And it's making a move, folks. Take a look over here at BBAI right there. BBAI, folks, that looks strong. KULR, we're going to load that up again here now. Now at 705, up 12.8%. And that looks strong too, folks, for continued leg up here, maybe breaking resistance at 711. If we can get over 711, 716, and if we get over 718, watch out. But you should have known to sell it at 720 or 718 because you should have sold 713 through 720. Should have had sell orders in there already on KULR, 713 through 720. Now we're going to look at SoFi, and I will certainly be a buyer of SoFi at 1855. Trade, come over here, SoFi. And you might want to buy right now a little bit of KULR at 707. I always like to buy around 708. And SoFi, I'm now up $1,024 on. And I'm going to buy right now because it's at the bottom of a wall, folks. It's at the bottom of the wall. I always like to buy underneath the wall. I always tell you to buy there. So please, folks, come on in and buy this. at the bottom of this massive wall up here. Here's where you're buying now. I'm going to take out these sell orders here, take them out, take them out, take them out, take them out. I don't want to sell these anymore. Don't want to sell any of these. I want to buy here. I want to buy here at 850, 1854 and 55 underneath this wall. That's where I want to buy here now. And I'm buying right now at 1853. 1853 and BBAI, I want to take a look at right now. Down 26 on BBAI, so it is rising now. It's going to come up back over my dollar cost average, it looks like. And we're going to go to KULR now. KULR. 710, very nice. Up now 152 on KULR. Up now 143 on KULR. Very nice. Now up 161. And I just sold some at 709. I just sold 50 shares while I'm up $143 because I want to move it back over to SoFi and buy it at 1855. And I'm up 150 on KULR, so good call on that one. Thank you very much for calling KULR out, World Free Speech. And I'm going to sell this now, and I'm selling 50 shares at a time, folks, and I'm up $155 on KULR now. But I want to move this money over, and I want to move it over to SoFi right now. So I'm going to take this money that I just sold there, and I got $1,000. I'm going to move it over to SoFi right now, SoFi. And I'm up 1,019, and I'm going to begin buying shares 10 at a time here around the 1853 underneath this big wall of shares that have already bought above up on the left. And I'm convinced that it is going to go back up over that number. So that is why I've moved this money over here now. And I'm going to buy underneath this big frickin' fat wall over here on the left of me. I'm buying here, especially at 1850. I'm going to buy there, folks, around this massive frickin' wall. And I can only imagine how many are in the money that are still got to cover this afternoon praying for the price to fall. But I'm not going to play that game. I do believe there is no more falling below this big frickin' fat wall over here, because when they try to run it down below where all these shares have already been purchased today, all these institutions will just buy more here. They're just going to buy more now in dollar cost average like I'm doing right now. They're just dollar cost averaging down. All those that already bought at 1866 are now buying boatloads at 1850. And you can watch and see the volume coming in and watch the number of buys that are here at 1849, 1848. Just watch the number of buys that are coming in here. And I'm going to go back over to KULR because I'm even more convinced than any that SoFi is about to rocket. And I'm now up 167 on KULR. I love it. I'm going to start selling 40 shares at a time, selling at 713, which I would sell anyway at that number always. I'm just going to sell 713 because I know to sell there, folks. I'm not an idiot. I'm going to sell 713, 714, 715, 716. Going to sell 717, 718, 719, and 720. I know to do that. I told you when I bought the shares at 688 an hour and a half ago, I'd sell them at 720. So that's where my sell orders are going in right now, because I expect to sell them right now from 713 all the way up to 720 a share. And I just sold some at 713. Now I'm going to sell some at 714. Because I know to sell at these numbers, folks, 713 through 720, you just got to sell through there. You've got to sell all the way up here. Come on. Be ready to sell with me all the way up to 722 again, folks, and then they're going to run it back down. All right, here we go now. We're going back over to SoFi. Back to SoFi. Back in we come, 10 shares at a time, buying now, way down below the dollar cost average. We're going to lower our DCA now from 1870 down to 1866. We're going to lower our dollar cost average from 1870 down to 1866. Yes, indeed. And when the price gets back up to 1866, I'll be up freaking $1,200. That's right. And I just got my DCA down to 1869. I'm going to go back over to KULR. KULR. And now I'm going to start selling here, folks. And I can easily sell here 20 shares at a time. Sell at market. Give me a second here, folks. Return to order. Got to get some of these over-optimistic sales off here right now. Okay, there we go. And we're going to come in here at, yeah, we might as well just do 20 there. And I'm up 154 on this stock now. I got 445 shares left of, and I'm selling here at their favorite number to accumulate, by the way, 708, 708, 708, 708. Their favorite number to accumulate, the shorts and market manipulators. I'm letting them get some there because I'm going to come back over and I'm going to buy more SoFi here. So I just sold a bunch of there again, and now I have 285 shares of KULR. I'm going to go back over to SoFi, and I don't like the fact that they just sold at 708. And we're at SoFi now, 1850, and we're going to start buying, folks. Yes, we are buying here, and I'm up $998 on my SoFi position now. And you bet your butt I'm going to fill right below the 1850, and I'm going to try to get it as low as 1844 a share right there. Because I know they love that number, folks. They love 1844 and 1843. These are favorite market maker numbers to go after, especially right before 2 o'clock. Right before 2 o'clock, folks, they're going to try and get those buys. And so I'm going to come in market right here. I don't need to be greedy. I'm just going to buy market. And I got an 1846. I don't know whether they'll get to 1843 or 4, but they're going to try, folks. And in the meantime, I'm just going to fill right here at 1846. They're trying now to get their 1844 buys in right now, folks, right here at 20 minutes till. 20 minutes till they're trying to buy 1844. And instead, the bid just went up to 1846, and that's the end of that. It's all over. The end of the rundown is over, folks. And I just filled at 1846 and 1847, and I think that is the end of it. I think we're not going to see 1844s. There are just simply too many big buys coming in now at these numbers, and you can see them buyers. Where is the volume now on SoFi? 111 million. Dang. 111 million right here, folks. Dadgummit, man. Buy SoFi. 111 million. Oh my gosh, everyone. It is pouring rain. It sounds like it's hailing outside. Oh, it's hailing on the shorts for sure. Dadgum. Go ahead, get an 1844. Buy if you can, short scum. I'm waiting on it right now. Just pull it down there to 1844. Come on. Pitiful you can't get that number. Golly, they can't even get 1844, folks. They can't even get an 1844 buy now. That's how strong the demand is for this stock. They can't even get one of their favorite numbers, 1844, just then. Well, this thing's out of here, folks. You can say sayonara to it. They did not get 1844. I'm coming in underneath it with buys. I feel like it's about to fly to another new number now, folks. Here we head. 1920 in our sights before close, possibly. All right, here we go. Let's let this short squeeze start now. Let's watch the juices start to flow. Oh, my goodness gracious, folks. You can just feel it. You can just feel it right now. Everybody wants some to buy SoFi. Wow, everybody needs some. How about you? Oh, everybody wants some. Buy SoFi, yeah. Everybody needs some, and it's time to buy, yeah. Oh, everybody buying SoFi on the drop low. We bought it 1866 and then the thing blows. We sell it later, 1888, and then she drops. We buy it 1844 until the sloppy stops. Yeah, everybody wants some. I want to buy some too. Everybody needs some SoFi. How about you? Everybody wants some. I want some too. Oh, everybody needs some. 444 wanting to buy and 32 want to sell this now, folks. 474 want to buy it and 24 want to sell it. 417 want to buy it and 100 want to sell it, folks. 325 want to buy it and 119 want to sell it. 378 want to buy it and 86 want to sell it. Well, I want to buy it too. Everybody wants some. Everybody needs some. Everybody wants some. Everybody needs some. Wow! Oh, yeah. And look at this thing go, folks. We got the shake, rattle, and roll, boom, 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 shake, rattle, and dough. Oh, watch this sucker blow, ba-doo-doo-doo-doo, making lots of dough. Oh, shake, rattle, and roll, everybody now. Shake, rattle, and roll. The people said she was high class. Oh, that was just a lie. No. I know I'm mixing two songs here. The people said it was high class. Oh, that was just a lie. Oh, yeah, we just bought SoFi down here at 1845. Oh, yeah, she come alive. Shake, rattle, and roll. Come on. Shake it, baby, shake it. Bake it, baby, bake it. Shorts are gonna bend over, then they'll take it. Oh, shake it, baby. Shorts are gonna bend over, then they'll take it. Oh, here we go. Shake, rattle, and roll. Everybody, let's buy SoFi, and then we're gonna watch the sucker fly. Oh, you just can't deny. You buy it here with a catfish and tie, and then we're gonna watch this thing gonna soon be flying. Oh, battle and roll. Yeah, everybody. shake, rattle, and roll. Watch this sucker blow off 1850. She gonna shake, rattle, roll. Oh, you're never gonna see. Watch it, folks. It's coming back over this number here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna take my dollar cost average to 1866 right now, everybody. I'm coming over here to KULR, and I'm gonna get my dollar cost average to 1866. All right, I'm going to sell right here. I'm going to get out here, get out here, get out here, and I'm going to start selling. I got 285 shares of KULR, and I'm going to start selling here. I got $156 profit, and I'm going to take that profit now, and I'm going to move it over to SoFi, folks. I'm going to sell here, selling 10, 10, selling 10, selling 40, 80. I got 165 shares left. I just moved that money over now. I'm going back to SoFi because this thing's fixing to rock and roll, folks. I can just feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it. It's busting loose on these suckers. They had no idea that it was going to do this, but I did. I've been telling everybody SoFi was going to bust loose. I've been telling you all she was going to break out. And this is it, folks. Here she goes. And chase this mother. And tear the roof off the sucker. Tear the roof off the sucker. Tear the roof off the sucker. Here we go. Tear the roof off the sucker. Tear the roof off the sucker. Tear the roof off the sucker. Gonna go now. Sucker. Take the roof off the sucker. Take the roof off the sucker. Here we go now. Take off the sucker. Take the roof off the sucker. Oh, take the roof off the sucker. Yeah. And folks, I just lowered my dollar cost average to 1866. Yeah, baby. Just lowered my dollar cost average down to 1860 frickin' 6. And now you can kiss it because he's going to come up over my dollar cost average now. And I'm as happy as I can frickin' be, everyone. And you should be too. Buying just below this big, huge wall where I told you to buy, or I suggested you buy this right here below this massive wall of buyers here. And now my dollar cost average is right smack in the middle of it. And I'm going to go over to BBAI. And folks, this stock that we're talking about today, that we're going to make all this money on, that we've made most of our profits on, is indeed SoFi, my favorite stock of all. And I'm going to go to BBAI and I'm going to sell it now. And I'm selling BBAI right now at my dollar cost average. I do not care. I want to move it over to SoFi. SoFi is going to be the mover. I do believe SoFi is going to be the mover. So I am selling here at my dollar cost average, BBAI, and I'm going to move it over to SoFi now. I don't believe BBAI is going to move much more, so I'm moving it over to SoFi, and I'm moving it now because SoFi is going to be this afternoon's runner. I'm calling it. It's going to be the gunner. I could be wrong, but I think it'll be funner. All right, so here I go, moving over to SoFi now to lower my dollar cost average even more than I have it now. And I'm going to be buying, folks, here 5 shares at a time, and I'm going to lower my frickin' DCA. And I told you that as soon as they drove this price down to the 1840s, in the 1846, 7, 8s, that all these buyers up above would accumulate there. I told you they would, and look how many of them did. Look at these big buys that came in here just a little bit ago. We had that many bought there, 2 million bought there, 2 million bought there. And they're buying like crazy at the bottom of this wall right here, folks. And they're smart to buy here. You're very smart to buy under this massive wall. That's why I'm buying here now. And I'm going to lower my dollar cost average even lower below 1866. And I just purchased then at 1858 along with another 2,600,000 shares that have been bought at the bottom of this wall. Then I'm going to sit here and buy with all these people that buy right underneath the bottom of this massive institutional wall of buyers. And that's a safe place to be accumulating, folks. And I just bought at 1857. And you're soon going to see all this massive candlestick of buying at 1855 before they run SoFi up to 20, ladies and gentlemen. That's what's going to happen. A lot of buying at 1855 before they take it to $18.20, to $19.20. Okay, that's what we're doing here. We're buying right now at 18.55 before they take it up to $19.20. And this is exactly what I expected to see happen here. Big, big, big opportunity to buy at the bottom of this wall before they take it all the way up to above $20. Okay, that's what I think. I'm going to go back over here now to KULR. I am happy as can be today. I'm happy you're with me. And I'm up 152 on KULR. And I now have 165 shares left. I'm going to begin selling 20 shares at a time. Selling right now at 710. That is 9 cents over my dollar cost average. And of course, they're sitting here and they're buying up shares, share after share after share from me at 708. They're buying them all at 708 from me. That's their favorite number to accumulate shares. And I just sold a bunch of them. Now I only have 65 shares left of KULR. I'm going back to SoFi because that's the one I'm relying on. I think SoFi is going to rock and roll from here, folks, right on up. I could be completely wrong, but I do not believe it. I believe this is all they can buy here right now at 1852. As a matter of fact, about 20 minutes ago, I was already buying this stock at 1848. So I have a very, very good feeling that this will be the next low. And so I'm buying here at 1852 and 1853 because I have a very good feeling about it. I have a feeling that they would have already got all they could about an hour ago at 1848. And this is just another attempt to try to shove it down there, but they're running into resistance already 4 cents higher than they were before. And I like that. So that's why I'm buying here around a 1851.99. Yeah, I'll buy there 85199. Okay, desperation. 851,999. They're scratching and clawing. Oh, yeah. Hoping they can be drawing welfare soon. Yeah, baby. Look at it go, folks. Look at it run now. Look at it run. It's gone. FOMO. It's FOMO time. It's time for that FOMO to start kicking in. You can see all the shorts are done. It's time for that FOMO to start kicking in. You can watch SoFi as she runs. It's a FOMO time. You're gonna see this climb. Oh yeah, they'll all be buying. They're buying now. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, it's buying time. Oh, look at that SoFi climb. Everybody pull out your last dime and spend it right here. Oh, yeah, it's going to climb on up. You should fill your cup before she blows through 20 bucks. You can buy all you can and you don't understand. All the shorts are soon be out of luck. That's right. You know there's another word I almost used, but then I might not have been excused. I might have gotten in trouble, could be double K. Yeah, here we go. Oh my goodness gracious, watch SoFi blow. You can see the jokers trying to bring the low once again. 1847, we've seen this all before, my friends. 1844, we all got the score shot right there. But now those are gone, they're in despair. Oh my goodness, throw them up in the air. Oh, here we are, BBAI, folks. We're going to move over here, BBAI. Going to BBAI because I want to sell it all. I want to sell it all, and I'm going to get out of this sucker. Bye-bye, BBAI. Thank you for the $13 loss. Sell it, market. I'm out of that and buying and selling it, selling it, selling it. Selling it, folks, and I'm out. Now I have 5 shares left of BBAI. Sold it at 708. Look at that, 12 million shares sitting at 708, folks. I'm out. Goodbye, BBAI. It was nice knowing you. Back to SoFi where I'm going to see it run. I'm going to buy a frickin' ton. Oh, yeah, this is sure frickin' fun. Oh, yeah, everyone. I'm having fun. Oh, the rundown once again. Oh, 1848, my friend. Oh, that's all coming soon to an end. There's no way the shorts can pretend. Look at all the buyers coming in at 1849.97, folks. 1849.97. They're trying to buy this son of a gun. 1849.97. What a desperate move there. Look at all these desperate shorters here. They're freaking out of their minds. They're trying to sell these shares, and everybody on this channel with me is just buying the crap out of them because they've seen how all this manipulation has happened before. They've seen it all. They've seen the manipulation before. They're used to it. All these hardened traders here know to buy at 1847 when you tried to drop it down there just now, because they just got through selling with me at $19 plus. All my traders just selling here at 1890, 1889, 1888, 1887. I'm sorry, it wasn't 19 plus, but we sold all through the 1884, 85, 86, 87, and 88. And this morning, I said, did you just purchase BBAI during lunch at 7:08? Well, I just sold it there. So what? Yes, no. 90% of you said no. We're going to end that poll. And I want to know now, we're going to do another poll. Did you sell SoFi today with me at 1888? Start a poll. Okay, that's what I want to know. Quite frankly, I have no idea why the shorts are even trying to hold SoFi here at 1850. I just don't know why. But there's a lot of volume here, folks, massive amounts of volume today. And congratulations, everybody. Congratulations, SoFighters. Many people on this channel. 22% of the viewers said yes, they sold with me at 1888 per share today. Nice. Well, very nice. 44-cent drop from that number, folks, where we are now, 1844, and it's one of their favorite numbers to accumulate from the 1888 sell. They love it down to 1844. A 44-cent drop, they'll come back in and buy again, and they're doing it right now, folks. They're buying it right now at 1844 a share. 44 cents down because their favorite number, one of their favorite numbers, folks, is 88, the number 8. They sell at every 8. They sell at 2008 and buy back at 1966. They love the number 8, as you can tell by BBAI, which they're holding now at the number 8. They love the number 8, and this is a multiple of it, 1844 from a price of 1888. It's 44 cents down. Multiply that times 2, it's 88 cents, people. It's 88 cents. That's what I want you to understand here. That's why the price is sitting now at 1844, because that's what they do, folks. That's what market makers do. It's their favorite 8 number game. Okay, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And you can see them accumulating right here at 1844. Look at them. Look at all the shares they're trying to buy here at 1844. 1 million. They're trying to go over 1 million shares there at 1844 now and accumulate 1 million there. They've already gone a million at 1843. So they've already filled up their coffers there. And they even got more at 1842, people stupid enough to sell them there to them at 1842. 1.6 million shares bought at 1842. And now they're trying to buy even more shares off stupid people. But I guess there aren't that many stupid people. I guess there aren't. One of the things I want to look at right here is my screen today, my stream. And I want you to notice, hold on a second here. Let me get over here and refresh this screen. Get rid of this silly commercial. And for whatever reason on this stream, everybody, as you can see over here, they don't want to show me how many viewers I've had today. No total number of viewers. It's just how many are watching now. They don't want to show me how many. They show me all the likes, but how many viewers have watched this stream today? What's the big mystery? Why don't they want to show how many viewers have watched this stream today? Can you guys see? No, I'm not asking how many people are watching the stream right now. I want to know how many have watched it all day. What's the view total? Total number of viewers on the stream today. Well, what's the big mystery? Why do they not want to show my total number of viewers? Huh? What's the big mystery? I guess I'm going to have to go over here and go to my YouTube studio. And then on YouTube Studio, I can come down here and I should be able to click Analytics. And then I should be able to come down here. Hold on here, folks. God. Oh my gosh. What the hell, man? Oh, goodness gracious, folks. Unreal. God, goodness gracious. Wow. I guess I'm not allowed to see how many viewers have been watching my stream today, but in the last 48 hours, it's 5,145 viewers. And there it is, 2,766 views. All right. And look, I had 1,200 views of how to fold the ultimate paper airplane. And it says here, fold it, fly it, love it.
Hi.
Yes, honey.
I will make you grilled cheese if you lower your voice because both girls are sleeping right now.
All right.
Lay them both down.
Can I get grape jelly with my grilled cheese?
Maybe if you're a good boy.
All right. Grilled cheese and grape jelly, folks. You just can't beat it. Look at the freaking volume on this stock. And by the way, for those of you that are new to this channel, I want to let you know that I want to show you the crap that they pull with SoFi stock here in volume. Look at this. Are you ready? Look here. Look at the days when SoFi's volume, ladies and gentlemen, is very, very low. Notice the big, huge numbers, the font size. Notice when the volume rises, how the font size gets smaller. See how this volume was 68 and the next day's was 73 million, but they made the font size smaller so you won't take notice. And look at this. This one, the next day, went up to 92 million shares traded on Friday. But look at the size of the font. They're trying to make this thing disappear on you, people. They're trying to make SoFi's price invisible. And look at this. Today, 117 million shares traded, and it's equal in alignment to the 68 million share day. See that? Double the amount of shares traded versus this day almost. And look at the size of the font. Now, why do they do this? I'll show you why. Because they're shorting SoFi on Yahoo, and they have a price target of $14.45 right there in the center of your screen. Yahoo is shorting SoFi, or whoever owns it, and they have a price target right down there with Tim Schwitzer, David Shiverini, Bank of America, and their price target is, unfortunately, right now, $3 below where the current price is. And so what they do is they will shrink the size of the volume numbers to make them look teeny tiny as each time the volume rises to another number. And folks, I've been showing you this a long time, and you can see it over and over. Look at this volume size of this number. Look at the size of the font. And then look how small they make the font when the volume goes up from 54 million to 70 million. And then watch the size of the fonts as the volume rises. Look at the size of the fonts get smaller and smaller and smaller. You know what, folks? Pretty soon you're going to have a telescope or a microscope to see the volume levels on SoFi every day as far as Yahoo is concerned, okay? They don't want you to notice the volume levels rising like that. That's very, very bad, and they want to make those numbers small so you won't notice them, everyone. But I'm here to show you the games that the manipulators play and exactly how they play the game. And there they are. They're part of the scam and the scheme and the whole smoke and mirrors. Yahoo's part of it too, folks, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I think what I just showed you makes that very, 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 very understandable. That they are disgusted by this run-up, and they're going to do whatever they can, just like Bank of America and KBW and all the other naysayers that have lost now millions and millions and millions of dollars shorting SoFi. The whole lot of them. The whole lot of them, folks. The whole lot of them have lost fortunes on SoFi shorting this stock because they believed David Chiaverini. And I'm sorry that happened to you guys, but it happens to the best of us. And BBAI, I'm going to sell my last 55 shares. And I had fun with you, BBAI. It was nice knowing you, but I'm going to move that money over to SoFi. And I'm also going to go here, and I'm going to go to my monitor page now, and I'm going to see what else I'm holding I can sell. I got IBO. I can sell that, 30 shares. I got KULR, LCFY. Hey, I'm up on LCFY. LCFY is running, folks. And I'm up on SYTA very nicely. SYTA is running up. But that BBAI is falling like a rock. SYTA, folks. Take a look at SYTA. Yeah, all right. All right. And I've got 20 shares of that I'm going to dump right now. 20 shares. And I'm out of it. Oh, come on. Don't do that. Don't do that, you silly thing. 20. So, good call on SYTA, Stephen Smith. He says this thing could go all the way to $9. He says SYTA could possibly go all the way to $9. But it's falling now, and it's below this big wall, and I'm out of it. It's below the big wall, so I'm out of it. And I know that doesn't seem to make much sense since I'm buying SoFi at the bottom of big wall, but I don't know this stock like I know SoFi. So I'm out of SYTA, and now I'm going to move it over to SoFi. Anything I have is going over to SoFi right now because I want to buy this sucker here at 1833. I love that number, and I'm going to buy it right now, folks, at 1833 if I can, because I love to buy at that number. 1833 and 1834s are my favorite numbers to buy SoFi when they run it down. 1831, 32, 33. And folks, I couldn't even get an 1833. All I got was 1835. I tried to get it, but I didn't get it. I was trying to get over there in time to buy the 1833, and all I could get was 1835. And now I'm getting 1836. So that's the end of the 1833s. At 2:15 in the afternoon, that's the end of the 1833s. Say goodbye to them forever, ladies and gentlemen. That's the end of it. It's all over. The low today, they're showing 1759. 1759. The high today, 1892, $1.57 swing. Yeah. And there's no more buying the stock at 1832 or 1833, folks. That is it. There's no more buying 1832s, 33s. It's at 1840. Very nice. Well, that didn't last long, folks. And now my dollar cost average is down to 1864, smack dab in the middle of this massive wall of buyers. And 4 million shares have been bought above me, and 4,200,000 have been bought below me. That's right, folks. 4,100,000 shares have been bought above me, and 4,280,000 shares have been bought 1 penny below me. And now you can see very, very few shares being bought here. Only 898,000 available. Not 4,800,000 something, folks. Not 4,800,000. And that's why this is a good place to pick some more up, because there's hardly been any shares bought here, folks, compared to the 4 million bought right here at my dollar cost average. 4,200,000 below me and 4,100,000 above me. How do you like that, folks? Look at all those shares bought around me today. The most shares of SoFi stock today bought 1 penny over my dollar cost average and 1 penny under my dollar cost average. The most shares bought today. Dang, man, they did it again, folks. They're accumulating here now, and they got the most shares of the stock at my dollar cost average today. 1 penny below me and 1 penny over me is where they bought the most shares of SoFi stock today. And folks, this is phenomenal to see SoFi building a wall at 1866. Now, I'm going to move over here where we can look at SoFi a little bit better. Man, look at it rise every time it comes. That's KULR. And I'm glad I just sold KULR, because there's the dog head. There's the dog head on KULR, folks. Get out of it. I'm glad I sold it. And BBAI, let's look at it. Folks, I got news for you. Folks, I got news for you. SoFi is right now 30 cents away from becoming eligible of going into the S&P 500. We only need to stay over $19 to have the number that we need is $19 a share to be able to get into the S&P 500. And we're right now 30 cents away or so. Yep, we're now 65 cents away from going into the S&P 500. All right? And folks, in case you did not know this, when SoFi gets moved into the S&P 500, all other members of the S&P 500 have to be moved. Have to buy SoFi. Italian, thank you for the gifts. Thank you, Italian. I don't know what I'm supposed to. With Christopher Carviano, official sent 100 more gift. Another 100 gift. Another 100 gift. Another 100 gift. Oh, Italian with Christopher Carviano. Oh, man, I'm too loud. I'm too loud, folks. But it's so hard not to be. All right, I get no grilled cheese. I'll just eat my little fingernails. Jeez, I'm supposed to be being quiet, folks. Can you believe that? On the day when SoFi reaches a new 52-week high, folks. Am I right? Let me see if I'm right. 52-week high, 1892. Today's high, $18.92. SoFi, new 52-week high today. And I have to give credit to Cal over at Trending Stocks, because Cal said that we could see Catfish 20 minutes ago. Did you sell SoFi with me today at $18.88 per share? 81% said no. 20% said yes. All right. Good job, everybody. Good job. Good job. 20% of my viewers selling at $18.88. And now you get to buy the daggum stock back at $18.33 with me. 50 cents, 55 cents less. Dang, oh dang, man. Wow. It's just awesome, folks. S&P 500 next rebalance in September. Yep. I'm thinking SoFi will go up to 30-ish. I do too. Wendy, I think so too. Wendy Tong. Thank you for being here with me, Wendy, and making that comment. Folks, if you're new to the channel, I'd hope you would consider subscribing to this channel. And also, if you get in as a member and join as a Tank member, you're going to get some access to some incredible stock charts, other stocks that pay massive dividends. I have 67, I think, charts that pay incredible dividends. And if you'll consider becoming either a Monster or Goliath member, you'll get access to these types of information. So if you go in and right now and click down on the title, and you'll see a way to go by clicking three little dots, and then you can see join membership, become a member at the Goliath level. And I almost can guarantee you, I make no guarantees, but folks, if you get in on these stocks that pay these dividends, you're going to make enough money off of dividends that it'll pay for your membership and that's why many of my members who are Goliath members have been members for 2 years, because their memberships are paid by all the dividends that they're making off of these stocks that I have that pay awesome dividends. And I want you to know, just so you're aware of this, that I actually got those dividends stocks from a person who's well known in the trading world, maybe one of the most famous people of all time, recent 10 years of trading in the stock market, and his name is Keith Gill. And I got all of these dividend stocks from Keith Gill. If you don't know who Keith Gill is, go do a little Google search or ask your little Alexa friend who is Keith Gill, and I guarantee you'll know who he
From
was.
Gemini.com. On Friday, Keith Gill, known as Roaring Kitty, faced a class action lawsuit alleging that his social media activity drove up the price of GameStop, GME, stock for personal gain.
Alexa, stop. She's saying that he just got drawn into the court system again. Manny, thank you. Oh, Emmanuel, all right, just subscribe. Cool. Make sure you get in at the level either Monster or Goliath. Now, there are two differences between the Monster and Goliath levels. On Monster level, you'll have access to all the information. On Goliath level, which is $24.99 a month, you'll not only have access to all the spreadsheets, but you can edit the spreadsheets. You can change and put your own stocks in, and they will automatically populate and give you all the percentages on them. Folks, if you stick around, maybe I'll get a chance to show you the spreadsheets. But you would be amazed to see how much these dividends have been paying over the last year in percentage gains. And the way I have these charts set up, it shows you the current price, the price 5 days ago, the price of the stock 10 days ago, the price of it 30 days ago, and then it shows you the percentage gain 5 days, the percentage gain 10 days, the percentage gain 30 days, and the percentage gain over the year. And at the very end of the chart, it shows the market cap and PE ratio. So that's what I have on these spreadsheets. And they're phenomenal, awesome gaining. These stocks have made people a lot of money paying these dividends. And I'll go ahead and maybe I can even show you one right now so you can see it. Hold on here. And let me just put in here. And I'm going to have to put one of these spreadsheets up where they're easier to find, folks. So just hold on here. And we're going to have to go to this, and then we're going to put in documents, and then we're going to put in here members, Goliath level. All right, here they are. Goliath bottom cats, okay? And spreadsheets for emailing. Here it is. And I'm gonna open this up. I'm gonna show you one of the spreadsheets here of these dividend paying stocks. And it says here are 3 spreadsheets. Here's a third one. Here's the one that's the cream of the crop. It's dividends, and I'm gonna copy this right now for you. And you guys are gonna see how these dividend stocks have been performing that I'm talking about now. So we're gonna copy this right now. And now we're going to put that down like this, and down like this, put that down here, come back up here like this, and we're going to come over here to, jeez, where did it just go to? There it is. Close that out. Do you want to save the changes? No, I don't. What just happened there? Hold on, guys. For some reason, it just closed all that off. SoFi at 1833. What a great place to buy it, folks. I have no idea what's happening here with this screen. What happened? I don't know. There it goes. It's coming back on now. And what I'm going to do here is I'm going to add this in. There we go. And we're going to put in this spreadsheet so you guys can look at it now. Paste and enter. Now, you got to know, folks, that this Google Sheet here is, and I'm not going to show you, again, these stocks, but I'm going to show you how they performed. Just give me a second here. All right. It's populating each one of the cells right now because this is a Google sheet, folks. It's in real time. So it's repopulating everything right now for us. Just hold on here, and we'll see these numbers get filled in here in a second. This is my Catfish dividend master sheet, folks. I tell you what, sometimes this daggum computer, it just doesn't want to do shit. God. There it goes. Don't know what just happened to it. There it is. It's loading right now, it says. And there's the information loading in now. And what I want you to see when this gets populated, folks, I want you to see the incredible gains that have been made on these dividend paying stocks that I'm about to show you right now. If it will ever load it up. Sorry, sharing is unavailable at this time. Okay. Oh, please. I don't want to share it. Ugh. Okay, thank you. Don't give a shit. All right, now here they are, folks. You can look at these stocks. I'm going to move this over here so you can see the gains. And look at these gains, folks, on these stocks over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, in the last year. And then over here is the market cap and the PE ratio on these stocks. And look at these percentage gains over the last year: 47%, 72%, 22%, 19%. And they're paying dividends, folks. 40% gainer there, 14%, 12% gain, 21%, 4.8% gain, 45% gain, 21% gain right there. And folks, you can just pick and choose which ones you want to look at. This is 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and 1 year right there. All right, so this is a hot stock. It's up 4% in the last 5 days, 6% in the last 10, 4 in the last 30, and up 45% over the last year. It's got a 25x, 65 doggone billion right here for the market cap. And folks, these will all have, you'll have access to these amazing dividend stocks, and you can pick and choose which ones you want to get into. And I have on this list, it says right now there are 70. I have 70 dividend stocks, and you can see, look at these recent gains. These are the recent gains on these stocks over the last 5 days, 10 days, 15, and 30, okay? And you can pick out which ones you want. This one's up 5 days, 10 days, 15, 30 days. And you can just see it, folks. So there you go. That's my dividend stocks that I got from a guy by the name of Roaring Kitty, folks. And you guys do know who he is, I'm sure, because you just got it heard by our little friend that starts with an A and ends with an A. We got double A on the desktop here. Well, this is SoFi's chart right now. Look at the market manipulators. And they're trying to get it down to this same price right here where they had it before for a double Tata. And here now they're trying to sell it down. I wonder how many shares they bought this morning of this 121 million shares. I wonder how many were bought by shorts. And now they intend to sell all afternoon. I wonder how many they bought through here. And now they want to sell them right now. But how do you like that? SoFi up 6% today. Nice. Told you it was coming, everybody. I told you it was coming. I told you they were getting in trouble here. I told you their resistance levels were breaking down and that there wasn't going to be much resistance over the $18.50 to $21. And I don't believe there will. There'll be manipulation, but not a lot of resistance. There'll be a lot of manipulation, folks, but not a lot of real resistance. Okay, just so you're aware of that. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. No, the manipulation will never stop with this stock, including the way that they shrink the numbers down to make you think the numbers are smaller, the volume is smaller. I bet you're going to need, like I said, a microscope to see the volume at the end of the day today on Yahoo's historical data page. I bet you're going to need a freaking microscope. Now I'm going to go over here to close that page. And I want to get over here on the chart. SoFi's chart. And there's no doubt about the fact that you should expect nothing less than the market makers to manipulate this thing $1 up and down every day and make a lot of money off gullible retailers, folks. Make a lot of money off gullible retailers today. And look at BBAI right down to the 200-day moving average right now. And now I want to look at SoFi. Yeah, look at it. Broken down below the 200 now. Look at, they think they're really going to take advantage of people here. Let's look at this up close. There it is right there. Good effort. Good effort. They've driven the RSI all the way down to the bottom, folks. Look at that. They've oversold it completely now. Unfortunately for them, they've totally oversold the stock right there at 2:13 in the afternoon. At 1:13 in the afternoon, they totally oversold it. They just oversold it completely, folks. Totally oversold it just then. And this time is really, it should be, I don't know why it says 13 here. We're in the 14s now. It's after 2, so I don't know what's going on there with that. But, man, what an effort right there to try to scare everyone out. But you see all the buyers start coming in right there. Big, big candlestick buy right there. Big buy right there. Big, big, big buy right there, too. All big. Folks, you're talking right here, 248,000 shares traded right there. Right here, 231,000. I mean, this is every minute, folks. This is every minute, 200,000 minute. This is big time money coming in. Big time money coming in here. 200,000 shares every minute, folks. It's not like the SoFi of old. And of course, the market manipulators are going to come at it. They're going to come at it. They're going to come at it. Right now, I'm up $743 on SoFi today. Up $743 on it. Kavan Nguyen says, GME. Thank you. Well, dang, SoFi dropping 1820. Yeah, dropping. The price is up 6%, dude. Is that dropping? You know, it's so funny what people say when they come in here, man. They say some of the funniest things. Man, SoFi's dropping right now. The price is up 6.45%, and that's called dropping, everyone, in case you didn't know that. It is dropping like a rock right now, this poor stock. You can see how much it's dropped, 6%. I mean, oh, no, it's up. It's up 6.37% right now. Oh, that's not dropping. Now it's up 6.32% right now. And now it's up 6.29%. But now it's up 6.3. Now it's up 6.29. And now up 6.3 again. And now up 6.37. So I would argue that it's rising. And now the price, it is up 6.34. And now the price is up 6.38. So it's rising. And now the price is up 6.37. So that's not going to work. Down one only. Now it's up 6.32. And now SoFi is up 6.29. And it is now up 6.30 again, I'm going to guess, will be the next number. 6.23 up now. 6.23 up. 6.20 up now. 6.22 up now. 6.23 up. 6.20. And as you can see, there's no dropping here, folks. 6.20 up is where we are. And we are now up 6.23. And we are now up 6.20. So this is a computer trading here. 6.23, 6.20, 6.21 now. 6.20 again. 6.23 again. 6.19. We finally broke below 6.2 for a fraction. Now it's back to 6.24. So that was very short-lived. The 6.19 just ended, and now we're at 6.26, 6.23. Now we're at 6.23 up, and this is the stock SoFi. Now up 6.28, now up 6.20, now up 6.23, now up 6.17, now up 6.23 again. And this is the stock SoFi, now up 6.20, now up 6.23, now up 6.18, now up 6.20. And I'm not seeing that 6.17 any longer. I just saw a 6.18, and I like that. But, there's a 6.14. Now 6.20. Now 6.20 up. Now up 6.21. And, folks, she's not going to be held back. She's not going to be held. 6.17 up now. 6.17 up. 6.23 up now. Just jumped up to 6.23. Now up 6.18. Now up 6.20. Now up 6.2. And I'm telling you this because, folks, we'll know when she breaks out when to come in. Now up 6.23. Now up 6.15. Now up 6.14. We just saw that a little bit ago. Now back up to 6.23. From 6.14, man, there's buyers coming in there because it jumps it and spikes it. Backed up 6.23 now. Back up 6.21. Now up 6.20. Now 6.20. Now 6.23, I'm going to guess. Yes, 6.23 is it. And now up 6.19. So we're not even seeing the 6.14 anymore or 6.15. Now we're seeing 6.23, 6.18. I'm sorry, I rang the bell, Cheryl. 6.18, 6.20, 6.17. It's getting faster, folks. 6.20, the water's starting to boil. 6.17 now. 6.17, 6.20 again coming. 6.23, I'm going to say. 6.12 now. 6.17. 6.17, 6.12, 6.12, 6.20 again, 6.20, 6.18, 6.18, 6.23 now, folks, 6.23, 6.17, 6.17, 6.14, the last time for that, 6.14 will not be seen again. 6.14 is what we're up. Now 6.16, now 6.12. And what do you know? They would try to hold it up 6.08 now. It's up 6.09, 6.08, now up 6.05. Now up 6.05. This is SoFi we're on. Now 6.07. And they are trying to wash it down slow. Now up 6.08. Now up 6.14 again, and that ended it real. Now it's done. Now up 6.15. Now up 6.11. And folks, that's how they do it, folks. Now 6.06. Now up 6.05. Still up over 6% today, folks. SoFi up over 6% today. Who would have ever guessed it? The shorts didn't see it coming. The shorts didn't see it coming, folks. And now SoFi's up 6.11, and now it's gone up 6.08 again. No doubt about it. They love that number. 6.08% up, now 6.05% up, now 6.09. And look at it rise, 6.02. And folks, now it is up 6.02%. Watching it closely, trying to drive it down. They're trying to suppress it. Now it's up 6.05. Now it's up 6.10. Now it's up 6.11. Uh-oh, shorts. Now 6.02 up. Now 6.02 again, still 6% up right now. 6.02, 6.05 now. And folks, that's it. 6.02, I guess, is the lowest we're going to be as far as a gain today. 6.01 up now. And now 6% up. 6.02 again now. 6% up. 6% up. Will SoFi hold at 6% gain today? Now 6.02. Now 6.02. Coming in, folks. Somebody's trying to buy it at 18.20. Now it's up 6.05. Holy smokes. I guess it's going to be it. Now it's up 6.08. So that's it. And now it's up 6.17. Man, look at it go, folks. And so it is going to hold over 6% up, it looks like. And as soon as I say that, they take one more attack at it, trying to buy 18.20, and it's up 5.97% now as they try to get an 18.20 buy right here before the 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock run up. And now it's at 8.21, and it's up 6.05% again. Now 6.08% up again. And that was it. That was their effort. They just made it. And now it's up 6.11%. Now up 6.08. And so they got it down to 5.97% up. And now it's back up to 6.07 and climbing, folks. And now she's up 6.11. And now she's up 6.08. Look at them trying to hold that. Now she's up 6.11. 6.08 up now. And look at it rising, folks. Now it is up 6.11 again. Now it's going to be up 6.08 as it toggles back and forth between 6.11 up and 6.018. Now 6.06 up. And looking fantastic, folks. Man, oh man. Now 6.05 up. Now 6.08 up. And look at them. Why would they try to hold it at 6.08% up, I wonder? I wonder why they'd try to hold it there. 6.06% up. And now 6.09. 6.07. Look at that, folks. And 6.08% up. Now 6.14, ladies and gentlemen. Now 6.17. Now 6.11. Now 6.14. And here she goes, folks. 6.17 will be next, or 6.2s. 6.13, of course, you're going to see that. And 6.14. Now we're seeing 6.23 up. And she's out of here, folks. This one's gone. That's the end of the bullshit. It is up 6.17% now, and that's the end of the BS. It's up 6.19% now. Now up 6.17. Now 6.05 up. Now 6.08 again. Last time you're going to see that number. Now 6.11 up. Now 6.20, I'm going to guess. 6.11, 6.14. And here we go, folks. 6.17. Here she goes. 6.17 now up. 6.17 up. And here we go, folks. 6.17 up. We're going to break 6.2. We're going to break 6.2. We're at 6.11 up. 6.05 again. We're at 6.05, 6.08 again as they try again for that 6.08 for the last time. 6.08, now 6.05. Man, oh man, 6.11 now. Look out, folks. 6.08 again. Holy smokes. 608, 611, 620. Here we go. 614 now. Here we go. Running, folks. 614 and rising. Now up 6.13%. You know they love that. Now up 6.17%. Now up 6.14. And here she goes. 6.16 now. 614. Oh my gosh, she's rising, folks. She's up 6.14. 6.17 will be next, and 6.20. There's 6.10. There's 6.05. That's not a 604 anymore, folks. That's a 605 now. 6.05. No more 604s. 6.05% up this stock. 6.08 again. Look at them trying to hold this. 6.05 up. 6.06% up right now again. 6.06. Look at them trying to hold it here, hold it here, hold it here. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to see what this thing does in 17 minutes at 3:06 p.m. I can't wait to see what this does at 3:06 p.m. It's up 6.06, 6.08, 6.08 again still, 6.08% up, 6.05 up. It's still up over 6%, folks, and I cannot wait to see where this is. Now 6% up, now 6% even up today. Right now 6.02 up, and they can't even get it to drop below 6% gain, and that's beautiful. Now 6% up. Now 6% still up, and we're hanging here at 6% up, trying to accumulate. Now at 6.02% up. Now at 6.08 again. Computers tracking this right now. It's all algorithms. 6.09 now. We've never seen that before. 6.05 now. Never seen 6.09. Now we're at 6.08. Never seen that 6.09, but it's starting to show its head now. 6.08 is what we're up now. 6.11, 6.11 up now. 6.05 up now. 6.11, 6.08. Oh man, 6.11. Now comes 6.14. Here comes 6.14. We're up 6.14. Nope, we're going to be though. 6.14 is coming, folks. And then it's going to be 6.20. Here we go. Watch it go. 6.14 is in our sights. I can just smell it and feel it right now. 6.08 is where we are. Now 6.09. Now comes 6.04. Percentage gain. 6.04. No, 6.05. Nice. 6.10 now. And I haven't seen that number either. And now we're up 605, 606. I have not seen 610 before, and I like that. Now seeing 6% up. Now seeing 6.05 up. And now seeing 6% up again. And man, look at them trying to accumulate and hold this thing here. Look at how hard they're trying to accumulate this thing at 1820, folks. 6% up. Now 6.02% up. Now 6.02% up. Now 6.03% up, and I've never seen that one. Now 6.02. Man, are they trying, folks? Are they trying to suppress here? 6.0 up now. 6% gain today. Now 6.02 again. How many times are we going to see that? Now 6.05 up. Now 6.02 again. Now 6.05. And let me guess, 6.08 is coming next. 6.08, folks. Here it comes. Watch it happen. 6.01. I've never seen it. 6.01. I hadn't even seen that number before. They're throwing out all new numbers now. They're trying 607. There they go. 602 now, folks. And here we rise. It's going to rise. 602. 6% up now. The time, 2:52. We're 14 minutes from this thing breaking out. It's going to start breaking out at 3:06 p.m., folks. And if it doesn't start at 3:06, it'll start at 3:17 p.m. today. So just watch what happens with this SoFi stock starting at 3:06, or it could very well even begin right now. They won't even let it probably get to 3:06. Now up 5.97%. Now up 6.02. Now up 5.94%. Now up 5.94%. Now up 5.97. Now 5.91 up. SoFi now 5.92 up as we enter the final stages of manipulation down. Now up 5.82% up. Now up 5.76%. And we're in the final stages of manipulation rundown right before 3:06 p.m. when it's going to take off. All right. So right now we're up 5.79%, up 5.79, up 5.79%, still up 5.79, now up 5.77, now up 5.76, now up 5.79 again, now up 5.79, now up 5.82, now up 5.85, now up 5.88, of course, now up 5.91. They got a 5.88, folks. Now there's another one, 5.88% up, 5.88% up. And now it's up 5.85%. And now SoFi stock is up 5.83%. Now today it's up 5.85. Now it's up 5.97. It just spiked up to 5.97. Somebody just bought the shit out of it. And now it's back up to 6% up again. So somebody just bought all those shares. And now it is back up 602%. And they just ran it down for that little buy there. And now it's up 6.01 again. And now SoFi's on the fly, folks. Now up 6%. Now up 6.01. Soon it's going to be 6.10. Now up 5.97. Now up 5.96%. Now up 6% again. Folks, they're not going to hold it down. It's not going to be held back. The volume is too strong. There's too many people buying here. There's too many money in the money. Now we're up 6% again. Now we're up 6%. Now up 5.97. Now up 5.97. Now up 5.99. Now up 5.97. Now up 5.95. Now up 5.98. Folks, it's going to go here. It's up 5.94%, and it's rocket here soon to the moon, baby. We got now 11 minutes left before this takes off. 11 minutes left before this skyrockets, folks. 11 minutes before it skyrockets. And now it's up 6% again. And now up 6.02. And now up 6.02. And now up 6%. And folks, we are now, right now, 10 minutes away from this thing skyrocketing. And it may even start right now. It's up 6.02%. Now up 6.08 again. Now we go, folks. Now this time we legitimately run. We're up 6.05. Now 6.02. Now we're going to go back to 6.08. We're at 6.03 up now. And it's going to run, folks. This thing is going to fly. And that is it. We are now up 6.04. And now we are up 6.02. And now we are up 6.08. Yes. And we are now up 6.08%. We are now up 6.08. We are now up 6.08. We're now up 6.05. And I've never even seen that number. And now we're up 6.11. Yes, yes, yes. And now we're up 6.05. And like I said, never seen that number. Now we're up 6.08, 6.05. Now we're up 6.08, 6.05. And there's not even any more 597s. We're up 6.12% now. Up 6.12. Now up 6.11, folks. They can only make it fall 0.01%. We're now up 6.14. And if you don't know what to do here, maybe you ought to. If you're a shorter, you better get out. And if you're long, go long. We're up 6.08% now. Now up 6.07. Now up 6.05. Now up 6.08. Now we are up 6.08. We are now up 6.08. We are still up 6.08. And we're rising, folks. Now up 6.14. SoFi is up 6.23 now. 6.25. Uh-oh, look out, folks. SoFi's up 6.17 now. SoFi's up 6.21. SoFi is now up 6.14. And we're not seeing that again. Now up 6.12. Now up 6.12. Now up 6.12. Now up 6.14. Go, SoFi. Go, baby. Go, go, go. Now up 6.14. Now up 6.23 is going to be next. Here it comes again. 6.14, 6.08, up 6.08, up 6.05. And we're looking at a nice run here, up 6.08, up 6.14 will be next. It's up 6.08 now. It's up 6.08. 614 will be next. Here it comes, folks, right now. 606 now. 6.06. What happened to the 5.97 of just 5 minutes ago? Now up 6.11. Now up 6.14, folks. Here we go. Now up 6.14. Soon 6.17 will come again. Here it comes right now. 6.14 is what we're up. 6.17's next. 6.13 now. 6.14 again. We're up 6.11. Oh my gosh, it's just trading right around here, folks. It's going to pop. It's bubbling. We're up 6.17. I told you. Now 6.14, and the next number is 6.20, and then 6.23. Here it comes, folks, and now we're up 6.14%. Now up 6.08. Now up 6.05, and we are now up 6.10. We are now up 6.08. We are now up 6.14 will be next. Here comes the number, 6.23 maybe even. It's going to go, folks. It's going to explode. We're now up 6.02%. We are now up 6.08%. We are up 6.02. We are now up 6.02. We are still up over 6%. This is killing them here. We're still at 6% up. We're still up. Now we're up 6.05. Now we're up 6.05. Buyers coming in. We're up 6.08 again. 6.08. Now up 6.05. Yep, we're up 6.08% right now. Now 6.02. And ladies and gentlemen, there's obviously a very, very strong effort to hold this thing at 6% up. 6% up. It's at 6% up right now. Now up 6.05%. Now up 6.03. Now up 6.0. Now up 6.03. Now up 6.02. Wow, look at this persistence to hold it here, 6% up, folks. It's amazing. But how long do you think it'll sit here, folks? How long is SoFi going to sit here up just 6% here? Forever? No, it's capitulating, folks. It's building a shoulder here. It's building a massive shoulder here. Now up 5.97%. Now up 5.99%. Now up 5.97%. Now up 6% again. See that? They can't hold it. Now up 5.94%. Now up 6.02 again. Wow. Now up 6.03. Now up 6.02. Now up 5.97. Now up, I'm going to try to buy here, folks. Up 5.97. Up 5.97 at 1821. Now up 6.02. Nice. And this is going to be the end of it, folks. It is now 4 minutes away from the run-up starting. And it should or could even start right now. They might not even wait until 3:06. But they usually do. It's at 3:06 when they start buying. Here they come. Now we're up 6.11. We're up 6.08. Now we're up 6.11. And they're already coming in, folks. They're coming in. They're not going to wait till 3:06. They're not going to wait till 3:06. We're up 6% now. We're up 6.02% now. We're up 6%. They're not going to wait till 3:06, folks. I don't think. We're up 5.97, up 5.99, up 5.97, up 6.0 again, up 6.02. It's a long time sitting here, folks. It's too long sitting here. Now up 6.02 again. Too long sitting here, folks. Now 6.02. Up now 6.08%. Now up 6.08%, folks, on SoFi stock. Now up 6.08. now 6.05, now 6.08. Why did so many just want to buy it 6.08 up? Why? Why did so many buyers want to just come in there at 6.08 up? And now it's up 6.06. And now it's up 6.08. And now it is up 6.07. And now SoFi's up 6.08. Wow, folks, just look at that. Up 6.05, up 6.08, up 6.08. Why does so many now it's up 6.15, folks. We've never seen that number. That's a totally new number. 6.15 is a new number. And so the algorithms have just changed, folks. And now we've got a new number, 6.15, we've never seen before. And that's good for us. That's very good for us, especially because it's over 6.08. Now a 614, we've seen that before. 611, we've seen that. 620, here we go, folks. We're up 6.20. We're up 6.20 now. And here we go, folks. Rising, rising, rising. And we're up 6.20. The time is 3:04. They're not going to wait till 3:06. They've already started buying. We're up 6.17. They've already started buying, folks. We're up 6.20 now again. We're up 6.17. We're up 6.20 again. And we're out of here, folks. This game is over. The charade is over. The market maker's seeing it's over. We're up 6.23. We're up 6.23 now. We're up 6.17. We're up 6.23 again. And here we go, folks. This is going to be the run-up right now, starting at 3:06. This is where the run-up begins, starting at 3:06. We're up 6.32 now. Here we go, folks. I called it. We're up 6.32 now. 6.23. Yes, 6.26 now. And we're up 6.29 now. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to start selling into this. Oh, jeez. Just knocked my camera over. And I don't have it in the case. I'm glad it didn't crack right there. Folks, look at this thing. It's 1825 and rising. And dadgummit, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to start selling here 20 shares at a time. And I'm just going to let them have it. I'm going to let them have it, folks. And I'm up $717. And I'm going to begin to sell shares here, 20 shares at a time. And I'm up right now. We are up 6.20%. We're up 6.22% now. Now up 6.23%. I will sell at that number, up 6.23%. And that puts me at a sell of where? Where did I just sell? 6.23% up. Just sold at $18.24, folks, up $731. And now look at us up 6.21%. The percentage is rising, now up 6.20%. We are now up 6.20%, and the time is 3:06. Watch them start buying in now at 3:06, folks. Watch them start buying in. We're up 6.23%. Now we're up 6.29%. Now we're up 6.31%. Now we're up 6.32%. And as I told you, they were going to start coming in at 3:06, and they have. Now we're up 6.29%. And I am selling 20 shares at a time. We are now up 6.29%. I just sold at 18.26. Yep, and I've got 968 shares left. I'm selling 20 shares at a time. We are up 6.34%. I'm going to keep selling here at these prices as it rises occasionally. We're out now up 6.37%. And FOMO's kicking in, folks. We're up 6.37%. We're now up 6.32. We're now up 6.34. And I will sell right here because the algorithm is working, and I'm going to try to catch that 6.37 up right now. And we're up I just sold at 18.25. And I'm now up right now. very nicely today. And I'm going to keep selling here, folks, as we rise. I'm going to sell into this market rise, folks, as we're now up 6.23%. Now we are up 6.17%. Now SoFi is up 6.14%. And I'm not selling anything here until I see it rising again. And now SoFi's up 6.14% today. And now SoFi's up 6.11%. And now SoFi is up 6.08 again? Are they going to go for the 6.08? There it is. There it is, 6.08. Very nice. And now it's up 6.11, 6.05. And I will buy right here. Buying right here, 5 shares. And we're up 6. I just bought at 18.23. And I want to try to buy 18.20. Confirm. I want to try and buy 18.21. Confirm. I just bought 18.21. Thank you. And we're up 5.97% where I bought that. See? That's why I wanted that. That's that 5.97% at 18.21. That's where you want to be. That's the bottom, folks. And now we're back up 6.05% now. But I picked that up right there. Boom, I got it at 18.21 when it was down 5.94%. Nice. That's what you want to do is catch those little tiny pullbacks like that. And I just bought at 18.21 just then. Got it again. Thank you very much for that 18.21 buy. And now we're up 5.98% at that number. And that's why they're so happy to get it down there. That's why they're happy to get it down there. And I just filled right there again. Let's see where I got it. 18.21. I bought it again. And we're up right there, 5.97%. Up 5.97%. And the stock symbol I'm buying is SOFI because I still believe either right now from 306 or 317, the price will continue to rise. From 306 or 317 p.m., the price is going to climb. So I'm going to continue to mark my shares here, buying 5 at a time, because I'm of a very good feeling that at 306 or 317, this thing is going to take off, okay? And I could be wrong, but I believe that SoFi is on the verge of making a very, very nice run-up this afternoon, starting now at 3:17 p.m. As I already said to you, I thought the stock would either take off at 306 or at 317. One of those two numbers, the stock's going to take off at 306 or 317. That's my call, folks. That's what I think is going to happen. It's going to take off right now, starting at 317 in 5 minutes from now. So I'm just going to sit here and buy all these shares right now until they run out of them at this price. All right? That's what my intention is right now, to buy them all till they run out, because we got 5 more minutes, and this thing will then begin its assault on the hill, okay? That's my call. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so, folks. I sure don't believe so. Don't believe so at all. I believe it's going to start in 5 minutes from now or less. The run-up will begin right now, and that's my call completely. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't believe so. I think it's going to start, and I think it's going to make a nice run. And I could be wrong. But ladies and gentlemen, before we all witness what I think is about to happen, I want you to know that I need to go upstairs and take a little break, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. So I'm going to put up the 5-minute fish, and you guys just hang loose, because when I get back, this thing's going to take off, folks. It's going to take off, folks, I think. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So you guys just hang and watch. SoFi stock. I will be back. Let me go get something to drink. And I will be back here in just a jiffy pop. And I might get a grilled cheese sandwich that I was supposed to get, but I was too loud and I woke up the babies up there, I guess. So I got Mama real mad at me. I don't know if I'm going to come back alive or not. Wish me luck, guys and gals. And I wonder if my doggone DVD player wants to play now. Absolutely not. There'll be no more music from this DVD. I just hit it one time. All right, well, you just have to sit in the silence. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Or play my music on Apple Music, Google Play, Spotify. No grilled cheese for me. There were no grilled cheese awaiting on me. I got myself in trouble, can't you see? There'll be no more grilled cheese for me. Ringing the bell, you see, and making all this noise down here. There's no more grilled cheese for me. All right. What's going on here? 1814. Who's decided to take it down to that price for us? SoFi low. It's time to be a buyer. Do-do-dum-dum. Do-dum-dum. SoFi 613. You should just retire. Do-dum-dum-dum. SoFi, yeah, it's time for you to buy it. Do-dum-dum. Oh, SoFi, take a good look. The shorts are all be crying. Do-do-dum-dum. Yes, we got a time to buy, and it's at 16 or 1813. When you sold with me today at $18.88. Sold with me today. 30% of my viewers sold with me today at $18.88. And now getting to buy back all the way down here at $18.13 is a thing of beauty, folks. This is what day trading is all about. This is Day Trading 101 with SoFi up 5.48%, buying at $18.13 a share. It's Day Trading 101, folks. And I just bought it $18.12. I just bought it $18.12. Yeah, baby. Market makers are working overtime, folks. Oh, yeah. They're working overtime. Oh, you see, they're going to try to shake it. Oh, overtime. Oh, yeah, they're going to try to fake it. They're working overtime. You know that they was going to try to make it. 813, 1813. That's where they'll close it if they could, but they can't do it, folks. It's not going to happen. It ain't going to happen today. I am Catfish Tyler here, and I'm here to say 1813. There ain't no friggin' way they're going to hold this thing at 1813 price here today. Working so damn hard to keep it at 1813, but losing. Oh, yeah, you know this sucker. She's about to be cruising. Oh, yeah, the shorts are all fried and they're all losing. Pretty soon they'll be in the bar tonight and they bet they'll all be boozing. Yeah, crying their hearts out at 1812 and a half. I'm buying right here, mothers, and I'm sure enough gonna laugh. I just got a 1813 there, and I take a picture too. Oh, that's what Catfish Tyler, oh, that's what he gonna do. Working right here now, bought at 3:24 p.m. I'm gonna watch her run. Oh, the run has now begun. Oh, yeah, she gonna make us some money. Oh, she make some money, my friends. Oh, yeah. Ain't no doubt about it, everybody wants to shout it. SoFi, oh, look at that mother go. SoFi's growing. Oh, yeah, she's gonna blow. One day here in the 18s and then the 20s gonna come. And everybody's gonna go, oh my goodness gracious, SoFi wasn't dumb. Buying here at 1813, my friends. That's what you do when they drive it down to that price, my friends. And then you'll sell it tomorrow at 1920 or maybe more, because they cannot stop this freaking stock. They will not find the floor. Oh no, she's gonna rise and keep on rising on this volume. You can see it. Turn it up, everybody. Look at the volume rising. Look at this mother. Look at the freaking volume on this son of a gun right now, folks. Look at the daggum volume on this mysterious SoFi stock. 120 million plus shares. 120 million shares traded today. Look at that. 68 million just 4 days ago. And 60 million. Oh, look at the dinky little numbers they've made for SoFi today with 130 million. See the 68 million? It's at the same point. Look at the line. Draw a line up and down this page, folks. Take a look at this. Take a look at this. Look at the line, folks. Look at the line. They keep it nice and straight. See, they keep that line straight so you don't notice this massive jump in volume, folks, that SoFi is experiencing. They don't want you to see this line changing. They don't want you to see it, folks. Don't look over here. Don't notice that it's out, way out. These numbers are stretched out, folks. Look at these tiny little numbers. Look at these massive, huge numbers here. Look at that massively huge number right there, folks, at the 68 million. Look how big the font is when the low volume days were. And look how they shrink the size of the font when SoFi starts to take off. Look at them shrinking the size of the font, people. Oh my God, what they will not try with this stock. The things that they won't try to get away with when it comes to surrounding this stock in mischief and a cloud of smoke and mirrors, which they do so freaking well. Just look at this, folks. Look at them shrinking the size of the fonts. It's absolutely atrocious, folks. They're shrinking the size of the number digits, and they're inflating the size of the digits when the volume is low. Look what desperation does to people. Look what desperation does. Look what desperation does. Holy smokes. And I told you things were going to get crazy. I told you SoFi was fixing to get crazy. And now I'm going to change this screen and I'm going to come over here. And yeah, I'm a Detroit Tigers fan. I'm a big Red Sox fan too. I'm a big SoFi fan too. Oh my gosh, just look at this volume on this sucker, folks. 130 million, 929, 932, 934, 935, 936, 937, 940 now. Oh my goodness gracious, look at her. She's running. Everybody's counting. Watch her blow it now. She's going to 96. She's going to 20,000. Right there you see. There's who you buy. Oh goodness gracious. Here with Catfish time. 130 million, 984, 130 million. Oh, 130 million, 131 million, 131 million, 40,000 shares bought right there. Price is rising up. Oh my God. Come and fill your cup. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. And all the shorts all went long. Ding dong song. Here we go. Every sing along. Ding dong, ding dong. It's the ding dong song. Everybody sing along, right? Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. SoFi, it grows and grows and grows. And this is what we know. And this is why we sing and we ring that bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Oh, holy smokes, everyone. Ding dong, the freaking shorts went long. Holy crap. Ross Way, not giving up on SoFi. They just keep getting better. Yes. Yes. Roswell. Oh, yes, I like it. Houdini, I introduced Catfish Ty as one of our millionaire friends. Yay! Yes, the 4-time Neanderthal. Welcome to the tank. You need to make a SoFi album. Thank you, Top Roman. Thank you. I need some of that stuff you're on. Oh, Tom, I'm on life and happiness and joy and peace and oh my goodness gracious, SoFi, the SoFi song. I just keep singing the SoFi song. I said, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to buy SoFi. There's no hidden innuendo. This about to fly. Like a thief that comes at midnight, it's gonna drive the shorts insane. And the shorts will all turn into longs. Yeah, they got half a brain. Yeah, it's time to buy SoFi. Better listen to Catfish Ty. Cause if you buy those shorts, you'll fry. Buy SoFi. Yeah, buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Substitution, dissolution, shorts, they borrow shares. But SoFi keeps on going higher. The shorts pull out their hair. Oh. The eyes of porcelain of blue, they'll shock and wince. They're about to lose all their loot, and they got no defense. Yeah, you should listen to Catfish Ty. Right now's the time to buy SoFi. Cause if you buy the shorts will fry. Yeah, buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Yeah, buy SoFi. Yeah, buy now. SoFi. Buy SoFi. Oh yeah. Wait till that vibration. Mark says one more verse. Mark knows there's another verse. Mark caught me cutting it short. Well, I shorted it for the shorts' benefit. I think maybe we should play the shorts a song. We close our eyes, say a little prayer before we buy SoFi. Our dreams, not just dreamed, but things we make reality. Dust in the wind. Shorts were all just dust in the wind. And same old song. David Chiaverini has the words all wrong. He cries for butts. But shorting SoFi here, and folks, you'll all get out of luck. Dust in the wind. Shorts are all just dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Shorts aboard or you're dust in the wind. Now don't worry, they won't hang on. Shorts won't last forever, soon they'll all be gone. They'll drift away. Nothing left in their tills for all their bills to pay. Dust in the wind. Shorts are all just dust in the wind. And dust in the wind. Shorts aboard. You're dust in the wind. All right. Well, I hope you like that, everybody. If you do, please send in a few emotions. David Chiapette and little Timmy Schwitzer are dust in the wind. That's right, my friend. That's right, they all are. Yes, dust in the wind. Yep. All right. But think it all. When they take SoFi down, we got to buy it all up. When they take SoFi down, we got to put up the screen, Cat. What screen? This screen? That there screen? That the screen you want to see? You don't want to see me no more? Don't want to look at my ugly face? Is that what you're trying to get to? I mean, you can just come right on out and tell me. You don't have to be, come on. You can just come right on out there and tell me if it's me and my face that's all disturbing. You'd like to look at another screen, and that's fine with me. SoFi today views 3,448 views. And 1,200. The retired fat guy says, I'm lighting my lighter. I'm going to play you one of my songs. You might be hearing this on the radio soon enough, everybody. It's by me, Tyler Self. And originally, this was written by Jimmy Tedder, a fabulous person and bass player out of Winter Haven, Florida area. Here we go. I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing new. I just lost my little dog. partying, partying. You keep saying, keep on partying, partying. I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing new. But I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing new. I went down to the pub, have a pina colada. Towed my car away, had to pay $100. And you keep saying, keep partying, partying. You keep saying, keep partying, partying. But I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing new. Oh. Oh, yeah. Let's keep watching it rocking, and there she goes as I play. Oh, you better listen what I say. Oh. Well, I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing new. I lost my wife. Should be happy, but I'm feeling blue. And you keep saying, keep partying, partying. You keep on saying, keep partying, partying. I ain't got nothing. Ain't got nothing new. Ain't got nothing new. Oh. All right, everybody. And like I said, you hear it out on the radio one day, you'll know where it came from. Yes, happy birthday to Pale Pinkish Humanoid today. Happy, 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 happy birthday to Pale Pinkish Humanoid. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you very much. And SoFi has now started its ascent. For the FOMO is going to kick in now, ladies and gentlemen, and that's all we needed to do was play that one song right there to really kick her in the ass. And you can see right there, we got a beautiful pair of absolutely gorgeous, 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 gorgeous tatas that I've seen on my video called Santa Claus Ain't Coming to Town. And if you have never seen that video on YouTube, you better go look at Santa Claus Ain't Coming to Town and make sure you watch that without any children around. Santa Claus Ain't Coming to Town. And somebody else has a birthday today, right? No, it's tomorrow. Nicole's is tomorrow, Jeff. Hers is tomorrow. Yep. VZ Rover, SoFi has the legs. And you're right. I see it right there. And you can see right there. Go watch my video. Santa Claus Ain't Coming to Town. And you'll see a very similar look to what you're looking at right there. And you'll see that look with a whip in its hands. Actually, to be honest with you, a riding crop. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Go over and check out my tunes on YouTube. I have 125 original songs with videos, and I have 65 songs online you can listen to on Apple Music, Google Play. Yep. You want to be young forever, and you are. And that sounds like a movie line from the movie called Gladiator. The movie Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh, my goodness gracious. That first movie was insanely cool. And The Destroyer. Oh, Arnold Schwarzenegger knocking out a camel with one punch. No CGI involved there, folks. He knocked out a camel with a punch. And that you could get away with it back then. But that was on Conan the Barbarian, folks. Unbelievable movie that you must see. Conan the Barbarian. You must see that movie if you've never seen it. It is one of the coolest movies. And at one point, the hot chick that's in there jumps off of the building tower and says, "You want to live forever." And I thought it was the greatest line of the movie. Really cool scene in there, too, where he gets mended after he's stuck in the field with buzzards pecking away at his eyes and stuff. That where he bites that buzzard's head, folks. I'm telling you, man, you got to see this movie, folks. You truly do. He was life of sorrow. His was a life of sorrow. Yep, that's true, though. But anyway, hey, congratulations, everybody, for being here with me today and making a lot of money on SoFi. Anybody, I told you it was going to take off at 317. I guess I was a little late. I guess I was a little bit, I guess it wasn't going to take off at 317. But folks, listen, folks, I'm up now $718 on this position. I've only got $65 to play with, okay? So beginning right now, I'm going to start to sell, folks, and I'm going to let them buy shares from me, 20 shares at a time, as I slowly just put out sell order after sell order here, okay? So I'm going to begin now, and I'm going to just sell while I'm up $738 on this position today. Now I'm up 728. So I just sold at 1824. And I'm going to sell these shares all the way up until the bell rings. And I'm going to sell them as the price runs up higher. I'm going to try to wait, and I want to sell until I see it go up higher than where I just was. And so I'm selling now again with a bid of 1824. And I just sold at 1824. And I feel very good about selling there, folks. And now I have $442 to buy with tomorrow. And I'm selling 20 shares at a time right now. And I'm selling them now, 20 shares at 1825. I'm presuming a penny higher than I just sold. And I am now selling at the price of $18.25. Which I just sold right there using this paper money simulated account. And so you guys are all aware of it today. I've gotten 3,000 views, and a lot more subscribers came in yesterday because of using the old form of streaming here, narrow stream. And I think everybody that's here with me is still making the same amount of money, but the advantage for us here is we're getting more and more people to learn about SoFi. More and more people every day are learning about SoFi stock. And that's the most important thing, folks, is for more people to learn about this SoFi stock. It's more important than me getting a widescreen satisfied audience. It's more important for SoFi news to reach more people, okay, in my opinion. So I'm going to stream in this format because I have not seen any increase in subscribers until I streamed yesterday and had a huge number of viewers yesterday, 4 times the usual number of viewers because I stream in this narrow format. So we're going to continue doing this. I'm selling SoFi right now. I now have $460 to buy with tomorrow. And I'm up $753 on the SoFi position today. And I am not concerned about what it says about how much I'm open since I opened the account because I sold every single share this morning. Since I reopened it, yes, I'm only up. I'm down 285 since I reopened it, but I sold everything this morning while I was up $1,100. So I've started over. And now I'm selling into the strength of the stock right now. And my dollar cost average is now 1856, below this price of this massive wall of buyers right here. So I'm certainly not going to sell all my shares here. There's no question. I'm not selling all my shares. I'm just selling off enough to have maybe $2,000 tomorrow that I want to work with in cash tomorrow to have to buy tomorrow. And I'm going to be selling SoFi tomorrow, most likely in the $19 range, $18.98, $18.99, $19. I expect to be selling these shares that I got today just now earlier at 1808. I expect to sell those at 1898, 99 tomorrow. See, these shares I'm selling here now, I was just buying them down there a minute ago at 1808 with you guys, right? And now I'm selling those same shares at 1833 a share, one of their favorite numbers to accumulate, 1833. And I'm just selling 20 shares at a time as the price keeps going up and up and up. And now I'm up $811 on this stock. And I'm going to sell again here now at 1833. You can clearly see, looking at the chart, what is happening with this stock. This is SoFi right here, ladies and gentlemen. You're looking at SoFi stock. Look at it here at the end of the day, and I called it out. It was going to happen. I told you we were going to see a big run up starting at 317 today. And what time was this? They waited until 3:35 to make their move into SoFi this afternoon. They didn't want to throw out their cards. They didn't want anybody to know what they were doing. They didn't want anyone to know until the last minute, folks. But we all see now what they were doing, don't we? I'm going to try and sell here at the 1833. And I also want to sell in after hours. So I'm going to put in these orders here. And instead of clicking auto send at the top, I take auto send off and I put in these orders up here at 1838. And it's going to ask me if I'm sure about this. And I'm going to go, no, I want to edit this order. And I want to change this order edit time to be good till canceled plus extended. So right now it's going to let me edit the order and change it to good till, and here it is right here. I'm coming over here, change it from day till good till canceled plus extended. And I want to sell it at 1838. Good till canceled plus extended, confirm and send. And now I just sent it in to sell in the after hours if it goes up that much to that much. Okay. And I sent it in, sell 20 shares at 1838 in the after hours if it gets there. Good till canceled orders plus extended. And that's how you place those orders. Now I go back up to auto send. And I choose auto send again, but you can load in orders at 1843, 1844, load in orders at 1849, 1855, you don't know what it'll go up to in after hours. 1877, you can load it in, 1888, you can put those orders in, 1908. You don't know how high this is going to go in after hours, folks. You don't. This thing's taking off right now. Look at the dang chart on it. Look at the freaking chart on this thing, folks. Look at the chart on SoFi now. Holy crap. This thing is freaking out of here. End of day, run up. Fear of missing out, folks. Holy crap, we might have a triple upside crossover of this 200-day moving average right now into the closing. All right, well, I can tell you one thing. Like I said, folks, I'm going to be selling here because I want to have about $2,000 to buy with tomorrow. And so these are the numbers where I'm selling. And we now have 7 minutes left, and I'm not eager to sell here. I'm not eager. I don't need to jump out there yet and do it. I think we could see some big buys come in, and we could see some real quick spike ups, and it could sell these orders up here. I do. I think it could jump up to 1848, 1849, 1850 right here before the closing. If it does, I'm going to sell there. I can tell you that much because I'm up $768 right now. And if we get up to that price, I'll be up about $1,000 then. But I'm going to keep selling here, folks, because I don't know that it is going to run up. So I'm going to keep getting out here. And I'm happy okay here. I'm all right. I'll just keep working this down. And right now I have in a nice situation. Boy, they're really trying to work it down now, aren't they? Look at them trying to attack it here right now. Now, do you know why I just got through selling those shares up there at 1833, 1831? Look at them trying to wash it out. Trying to splash the clothes, folks. Trying to splash the clothes. 4 minutes left. Let's get to the chart right here. Look at this chart. Man, I have no problem with holding SoFi overnight tonight, at least 800 shares of it. But I'm selling here, folks, because I wanted to see if they run it down in the morning early in the pre-market or maybe even in the after hours. I don't even think they've still covered all the shares they had to cover today. I don't believe that they did. I could be wrong, but I don't think so, folks. I don't believe they have covered them. And look at these buys coming in right here now. Up $700 today. Nice. Account value sitting at just about 10,000 again now. We've gotten back up over 10,000. We'll probably be there by the end of the hour here. We're at $9,977. An incredible $2,000 gain week. And look at this price rising now. It is rising indeed. Here it comes up into the close. Here it comes, folks. And we got a 1825 ask. We got an 1825 ask, 1824 bid. 3 minutes left, folks. And here we go, folks. Here she goes. SoFi. SoFi. 1824 ask. 1825 ask. 1825 ask. 2 minutes left here to trade. I'm waiting for them to come on up here and buy these shares from me. Come on up and get them here from me. Come on up here. 1825 on the ask side. 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes left, folks. And I am selling here right now in this last minute. I'm going to start selling right here during this last minute. I want to have more cash for tomorrow morning. So I'm selling here. The market is going to be open one more minute now here. The time is 3:58. And let's hit that like button, folks, if you haven't hit it already. We got 1 minute, folks, right now from the bell. 1 minute to get out if you're going to sell any of this. 1 minute to get out if you're going to sell it. And then now I have about 1,200 to buy with now. And I'm selling here. Sold at 1823. Sold at 1823 again. I now have 1,500 to buy with tomorrow. And time is about to run out right now. Just sold at 1821. And my rest of my orders are just ended, except my good till canceled extended one. And what a great day, $700 profit. And I now have tomorrow $2,100 with which to buy tomorrow something on the drop. So, wow. Gary says Hood's going over 100 and on to 150. Gary Inwards, I'm up 5% on KULR. All right. Good job, and got rid of Mara to get in on that. Nice. Mark, volume is on fire. I know it, man. It is insane. The volume is absolutely insane. It is insane. And, man, the charts. Look at that attempt to run SoFi back down to the 45 and 50 day right at the closing. Look at the big dump of shares right at the closing there. And an attempt to splash the close down below the 50-day moving average. 1820 is the bid and 1822 is the ask in after hours. 1820 is the bid, 1822 is the ask in after hours. And now the ask just jumped up to 1825. The ask just rose to 1825 in the after hours for SoFi. Wow. Someone threw in a 137,000 share order. Was that you, Kat? LOL. Did you guys hear about Kathy Wood's big, huge buy yesterday? Kathy Wood came in and bought a whole crap load of shares yesterday. She's so funny, folks. She sells when she should be buying, and she buys when she should be selling. It's hilarious. So let me share with you this news while SoFi goes up in after hours, everyone. Everyone that's still here with me right now, I'm going to share this news with you. First of all, SoFi's financial services has now gone from creating virtually no revenue whatsoever. SoFi has now seen a $380 million return of revenue on their financial services. But the coolest part is their lending last year and a couple years back was making up 95% of their business revenue, and now it's only 60% of SoFi's revenue. Folks, SoFi's EBITDA and membership both rising. Their loan defaults recently dropping. Loan defaults dropping, which is awesome. Today was all this open interest that had to be covered because all these shorters thought there was no way, and all the options players did not see this one coming. They weren't even ready for it at all. And so today there was so much covering, they shoved it up into almost unprecedented land. 1850 was where I was going to tell you guys to sell today. That's the future high. 1850, folks, is what I called out. BlackRock and Schwab just increased their portfolio in SoFi yesterday. Well, on the 6th, they bought BlackRock increased their position by 17.01%. SoFi also increased shares, and Schwab increased their account by a huge amount of percentage as well. Now, Kathy Wood, as I said, bought 1,978,000. Get this. She sold 3.9 million shares of SoFi at 11.63 to D.E. Shaw, who bought them all. And then the price went from 11.63 to $18. But when it was at 17, she bought 1.978 million in the mid 17s after she sold at 11.63, folks. What in the world is that woman doing? What in the hell is she doing? She sold at 11.63 once and she sold at 13. Now buying back 1.978 million in the mid 17s. Well, she made good money today. She must have known what was about to happen, so she got back in. Ladies and gentlemen, SoFi just passed KeyCorp Bank to become the 19th largest bank in America. SoFi just became the 19th largest bank in America, and Keystone just got passed by SoFi. Now, today, folks, SoFi gets dangerously close to its target price where they will become available to enter the S&P 500. And that is awesome. If SoFi gets to $19 a share, it will be on the next, in September, I believe, the reassessment of the S&P 500. SoFi could be possible to come in the S&P. What's so cool about the S&P 500 is that if SoFi gets allowed to come into the S&P 500, which many expect it to do, then everyone in the S&P 500 has to buy the shares of SoFi. Every one of the S&P 500 members, and they want to buy them if they've been able to jump from the doggone regular NASDAQ up into the Russell, then go to the Russell 1000, which is the ultimate limit, the highest of the echelon of the Russell. That's where SoFi is now. And if they make their way up into the S&P 500, they want to buy shares of a stock that's gone that far. The S&P 500 wants to own those shares of SoFi, and they will soon, folks. Goldman Sachs just increased its position in SoFi. It picked up another added 13.44% to their portfolio. Fidelity just added another 7.96 to their portfolio. And BlackRock just added 10.79% to their portfolio of SoFi. Volume is on fire. Market analyst ratings saying sell SoFi at 9 like Schwitzer, and Bank of America's analyst Batia saying sell it at 13. Look like absolute idiots, and they are. They're brainless morons. And there is no reason for anyone to believe any of their 0-star rated bullcrap anymore. And even that Batka from Bank of America is rated 4.5 stars. No one is apparently listening to his ridiculous 13 sell from Bank of America. Bank of America would frickin' love to buy shares from you right now for $13 a share, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here to tell you. Now, today we had several Fed speakers. And tomorrow, we've got brainless wonder Powell, who will be wheeled up to the podium, probably in a stretcher or some sort of wheelchair, to announce what he's going to do. And I'm sure he'll have 2 pairs of Depends on. Well, at least I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Tuesday's data will include manufacturing and Jolt. And those numbers, and Wednesday, we've got in employment, ADP employment on Wednesday. Thursday, we've got non-farm payroll and unemployment data. And then labor data will be coming in. And what Fed Powell is saying is he's going to weigh labor data more than inflationary data to justify rate cuts. That's what he said. He was going to be using labor data over inflationary data to justify rate cuts. SoFi and many other stocks are indeed right now very overbought. So if we had a negative catalyst, it could affect any of these stocks in a very large negative way. But right now, the momentum seems very strong. Tariffs, Canada, they want a digital tax on the USA. That news was kind of hurtful for the market on Friday. The tariffs out of Canada wanting to digital tax the US. But, folks, we are assuming this week we're going to be hearing some big tariff deals by the 4th of July. All right? It could be that we could have a catalyst off of these tariff deals that might be announced this week up to the 4th of July and prior to that. And we already got good news coming in on the EU tariffs that we're benefiting from already. Very good news on the EU tariffs that happened on last week. And just so you know, this will be Q2 is ending, folks. Q2 is ending, and we're going to see some rebalancing this week because Q2 is coming to an end, and we're going to see money moving around, a lot of money shifting and moving around with Q2 ending, and rebalancing is going to occur, folks. All right? Now, I want you to know that pretty much tells you what's going on. Market makers, by the way, have to cover, today they had to cover 558,000 shares. And they only had some small, more than that. They had a lot of these in the money. And I want you to know that in the after hours Friday, they only covered 558,000, and they only fired, that's not near enough. There was also an 865,000 and a 305,000 in after hours, but not near enough. They've got to cover millions. 9 million folks they had to cover today, and that's why we saw the nice little pop this morning. 9 million. Gary Inward says RKLB up 1.5% after hours. BBA up 0.5. Thank you. Mark Baka Chiapet and Little Timmy getting the hammer from the cat. Yes. Oh, I like to make sure everyone knows those guys are a bunch of fools, and they're just all paid actors playing the part of trying to bring the analyst average rating percent number down. That's the only purpose of them. When it comes to their purpose, they're paid to keep saying the same bullshit and to keep the average analyst price down. The problem is new analysts are coming in now and they're giving $20 price targets, and this is not good for them. So they have to come in and pound even more and make more ridiculous lower numbers to sell, like Schwitzer saying $9. What a dumbass. Thumbhead trying to tell you to sell a stock that's at $18. He's trying to get you to sell it for $9. Folks, I'd really like to call him again, KBW, tomorrow and ask him where we can buy the $9 shares that he's saying we can get, that the price should be $9, so we want to buy for his price. Man, we had some fun doing that about a month and a half, 2 months ago. We called him up and asked him how we could buy him. And the funniest thing was listening to the lady that answered the phone try to explain that he's just making a prediction of the price. And I said, you mean he's got a price prediction that's less than half of where it is now? And she just could hardly hold herself back from saying yes to that. I mean, it was very hard for her to answer. And we had a good time with that. That was fun, folks, when we called them up and tried to get shares for that price. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that we've had now today on this stream, I'm going to refresh this screen here, and I want to look and see where we are now on this stream, how many views we've had. And it looks like we've had, again, almost 4,000 views of this stream today, everyone. Yeah, we call them shills, Cat. That's what they are. Yep, $9. Yeah. Well, folks, look at the market makers using none no visible candles at all in the after hours, trying to get SoFi to drop. And good luck with that, Shorty. Good luck with that. SoFi is out of here. The 2-year chart shows it. There's nothing they can do to hold this thing back now. I'm going to show everybody one more time the SoFi interactive chart so they can all see why the shorts are so screwed before we hang up today. And right here it is. I'm going to turn this light off here so you guys can see this better. Hold on. And this is why the shorts are so screwed right now. And ladies and gentlemen, you can see where the price is right now on the verge of breaking past this line of resistance and then rocketing even higher. And look at all of this, folks. This right here is on today's chart, and you folks have a triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average right then that has just now occurred on SoFi on the 5-year chart. You've got the current price, the 10-day orange moving average, and the 50-day have all crossed the 200-day moving average on the 5-year chart. This is why you're seeing this major spike in this line right here. This is unbelievable, folks. This is unbelievable spiking. And it's because we just had a triple upside crossover occur on the 5-year chart. Right. You can easily see, ladies and gentlemen, right down here, this green line is the 200-day moving average. That's why it's only this long, folks, because it's 200 days. And this is a 5-year chart you're looking at. So the reason this line is only this long is because it's 200 days. And ladies and gentlemen, the current price crossed over right here in the first mid part of October. The next time the 10-day, the 45 and 50 crossed over right there, and they just did that back in right now, folks. And she's on her way after a triple upside crossover right there, folks. Right there's where it happened. This is where it started. This is where it finished. This is a triple upside crossover on the 200-day chart, and this is why the volume today was so massive because of that. The reason that all this volume came in so massively today is because this is a triple upside crossover, folks, on a 5-year chart. And you can only dream to catch a stock on a triple upside golden cross on a 5-year chart, people. I'm telling you, it's a dream state right here. It is. We're catching SoFi on a 5-year triple upside golden cross on the 5-year chart. And you bet my headline's going to tell everyone that tomorrow. My thumbnail is going to say golden cross 5-year chart, SoFi. All right? And I'm going to have 5,000 people tune in tomorrow when they see that. Golden cross on a 5-year chart on SoFi. And I'm going to make sure everybody sees this tomorrow. And then the price is going to go to $22 before anybody even knows what happened, because this is a golden cross on the 5-year chart. It's phenomenal. All right. Oh, no. Doom zoom. Zoom out, cat. Oh, shit. This stupid thing. Hold on. All right. Are we good? Are we good? Oops. There it is. Folks, look at this, folks. Folks, here is where the crossover began. This is the 200-day moving average. And the reason the line is only this long is because this is a 5-year chart I'm trying to show you. This is a 5-year chart. So this is the 200-day green line. This is where, right here, the price crossed over right there. This blue line is the current price. It crossed over right there. And then just today, the 45 and 50 came over the 200-day moving average. And that is why so many people bought, because this is a golden cross right here. It's a golden cross on a 5-year chart. And that's why there was so much volume today. This is the reason SoFi saw 146 million shares traded today, because of a golden cross on a 5-year chart, which you almost never see. Okay? Pardon me. Tomorrow, don't be surprised to see it open up over $19. Yes, VZ Rover, it is a golden crossover on the 5 freaking year chart. And the volume today was not 117 million shares. I'm going to refresh the page. And volume today, 147 dinky little shares in teeny tiny little numbers. See that? 68 million, big, huge font at 68 million, large font size right there. 92 million, smaller font. I don't know how they do this, folks. It doesn't look that much smaller, but look how little it is. Look at the 64 million. Look at the 64 million, how big that is. So they make this all look straight in a line, see? So you don't notice that we just had 147 million today. They try to keep it moved over here. See these small digits? What a trick, man. What a scam. What a scam. Yahoo scammers right there doing that. Intentionally reducing the size of the font so you won't notice run-ups in volume. Yep. Rick Hard, yep, 147.5 million. Wow. And not even on an earnings day, the golden signs are aligning in the SoFi sky. That's right, Gary Edwards. They sure are. And SoFi, people are surprised by this, but I'm not at all. I told everyone, I think SoFi is about to break past 1688. If it does, it can go through 17 like nothing, and 18 too. Folks, I want you to look at something here with me just a minute here closely, and notice when SoFi was down here, the first time it came up and it got to 17s, okay? First time. Here's the 8s, 9s in October. This is when the first line crossed the 200-day in October. This is when the first current price crossed the 200 in October, right around here. And SoFi crossed the 200-day at 10:18 or so. All right, and then look how fast it went up, and look how long it was in the 17s. 1, 2 days, 3 days tops in the 17s, and they took it all the way back down into the 13s after that, folks. 1360, in fact. I'm just showing you this because they were 3 days in the 17s, then down to 1360. And 6 days later, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look at the price. It's at 1842. 8 days later, after they took it down to 1360, it was at 1842 from 1360. So be aware, folks, from these 18s, it was only in the 18s here. 1, 2, 3, 4 days in the 18s. And then they took it back down to the 14s, folks, to 1442. And then back into the 13s again. Insane. Then the 12s, then the 11s, and then the 12s, and then 8s. Oh, my God. How could it possibly be in the 8s? After it was at 18, $10 down. Jeepers creepers. Look at this, folks. The price had been $18 right here. In what day? 1842, January 24th. And it was all the way down to $8 and something by what? April 3rd. The day before my birthday, folks. They let me buy on my birthday for $8.88 a share, and I did. I bought a shitload of shares at $8.88 a share, folks, because that's my favorite number to buy. And then look at the price go shooting right back up. But folks, I'm showing you because we're now gone through the 13s, the 14s, the 15s, the 16s. We're at the 18s. We could be here 3 days and then we could go right on up to the 20, 21, 23s. I think we've already tested these 18s 2 times before, and now she's going to really fly. All right, that's what I want you to know. We've already seen these 18s twice. We've already been. This is the third time the charm, folks. Third time's the charm on the 18s. So here it is. We were at the 8s in October, the 10s in late October, the 11s in November, the 12s. We got up to $17 in December 23rd in the 17s. Then it ran back down for 2, 3 weeks, then went up to the 18s for 1, 2, 3, 4 days in the 18s, then back down all the way to $8.88, 860 to be exact, on April the 7th. And folks, that was Independence Day. Independence Day, the day the tariffs started, April the 7th. And folks, that was it. 860 buys for us on April the 7th. And here we are 2 months later on June the 30th. My gosh, 3 months later, folks. And we are now sitting at 1892, a 52-week high. Oh my gosh, everyone. Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations. Yep, that's right. All right, listen, everybody, I would love to stick around, but this is the last. Oh, by the way, honey. Oh, okay. Good. Y'all are still here. So I've got folks here visiting, and I'm going to go say hi to them and be with them. You guys, thank you for being here with me today. That was a fabulous day we just had. That's a lot of money to make in one day. So congratulations, all of you. I'm going to say farewell to you now. Yep, let's hear one song to end the month of June. All right. One song to end the month of June, and it's going to be a very short song. Yep, I got to get this over quick, though. Happy birthday to you. This is for you, pale pinkish humanoid, and for Nicole. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nicole and pale pinkish humanoid. Happy birthday to you. All right, everyone. That's my short little song for the month of June. And all you birthday folks, I'm out of here. I'm going to go spend some time with my family. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a great evening. All right, we're out of here. I'm saying sayonara. I'm ending the stream now. I'm going to miss you guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye, Jason Snook. See ya. Bye, Nick. Bye, Gary. Bye, JP. God bless you all. We will see you all tomorrow, 8:48 a.m. And I'm going to have on there the news about SoFi, new 52-week high, and massive buys by BlackRock and Fidelity. And man, I'm going to think of a great thumbnail to bring more people in here tomorrow. Yes, love all of you guys. We'll see you. Everybody surrounded with love because you deserve it. Bye-bye, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow, 8:48 a.m. Eastern. Bye, Jason. See ya, JP. Yeah, hashtag SoFi. Bye, y'all. Bye, ins at Wood Knuckles Cove. See ya. Bye, everybody. Love you all. Thanks for all the hearts. Toodles.